Then we are going to begin.
Okay.
Alrighty. I'm going to give you a quick summary of what happened last time. So last time you were talking to Aiden, who was at that moment handing out plates and bringing dinner after a little incident happened in the dining hall, and he got caught up in it. Aiden recognized Rose, and you got to talking, and he talked a little bit about creatureology, a subject that he really wanted to follow, but when he arrived at the academy, it was shut down. And before that, he worked at the Howling Reserve. He told about a teacher that used to teach at the academy, but died in a terrible bloodbath up in the north. Her husband shut down the rescue center, and only 2 disciples, Lorik and Liz, worked there. But, well, Aiden really wanted to get that up and running again, or at least try to help out the reserve, but, well, he was barred from it after he tried to convince Gilliam of, can we not talk about it? But her husband is stuck in grief. So, on the 15th of the month, you decided to go with Aiden to that reserve, but the entrance he couldn't enter, it was blocked off. He did realize, okay, I can cast a spell to open the door, but that's trespassing. But the ladies also were like, okay, but your friend is not responding. Rose saw rubble and dirt everywhere, and so you convinced Aiden to open the door. And when you got there, you immediately noticed some form of an altercation has happened here. And you made a discovery in the bathroom of that portling turned to stone. Like, he was holding something, apparently. That's what Thalga and Vita realized. He had something square in his hand, and it was kind of ripped away from him. Putting one on one together, it might have been the tablet that you had encountered earlier with the snakes. You decided to push on further because Aiden was worried about the creatures and possibly Liz that was still there. Because he was like, well, if Liz isn't here, then where is she? You found a few creatures that were affected by some kind of smoke. The strange thing is that only one of you could each see that smoke affected on that creature. Flying Tressums were only seen, the aura was only seen by Rose. A large Galapdur, a large elemental, was only seen by Thalga. The fire salamanders, including Stewie, was only seen by Vita. And the meadow, was only seen by Naomi. Each of you helped that creature find something back, healing the wings, wanting an embrace and feel what is right. It was way too hot for the creatures and they were overexerting in a pressurized room. And somebody giving back their fighting spirit. After you did that, you decided to retreat back to the academy to inform that all of this happened. You also still had a few arrangements. Your weapon was effectively taken, and you wanted to get it back. But when you were talking to Einar about this whole situation, the snake slithering sound was mentioned. Because, well, the salamanders mentioned that they heard that noise. When Einar heard that, he wiped it from your memories. Only one resisted.
And you didn't tell us.
Maybe not yet.
I was just acting really different.
Rose is probably more nervous and worried that every time that she has to see Einar, she has to kind of like shield her mind from this. The memory was taken, your necklace glowed up and shielded you from whatever was trying to happen. And because you were shielded, you quickly excused yourself. But you are now aware of Einar's behavior. You decided to let it go for now, and because you had to focus on your studies, decided to study, and you had your exams. And we are now on the 29th, so on the evening that you're getting your results. You are currently in the common room, waiting anxiously for the mail and the letters to arrive with your results. How's everybody feeling about this?
I think Vita might be slightly panicking. She obviously just enrolled in this academy. She missed the first year. So I think the pressure has already been very high for her. And also Einar has quite a bit of expectations that he put on her, which, I mean, doesn't help. She really wants to show him that she's capable and that she is in the right place and that he did well putting her into the academy. So I think there's this really high pressure to succeed, and she's trying to hide it. I think she's trying to keep up a brave face, but it also makes her jittery. So she's like kind of pacing her room, I think.
What about the others? Volga, how are you feeling?
I think Thalga is lounging in one of the sofas, pretty confident that the result will be as expected. It's mostly just the minutiae she is interested in, and she's probably snacking on a bowl of Galapdur's grapes.
Mm-hmm. Rose.
Well, Rose hasn't had the best start of school to begin with, so I think she's just by instinct nervous about school results at the moment, and makes her a sort of bit of quietly fumbling-ish, and but also, well, a little bit of hope that I might have done a little better this time. And yeah, that's how she's feeling about the possible results.
Mm-hmm. Naomi.
I think Naomi, from outside perspective, she seems relatively cool, but I think inside she's a little nervous because there's been a lot going on this school year already, and she's, I guess deep down she's a little afraid that it might have affected her results, but she is masking it well by focusing on, I'm imagining with her katana that now feels a little lighter. She's trying to find the new balance and everything. So she sort of made like a little space in her room, and she's just practicing strikes, and at the same time practicing a little bit with the magic that she can cast with it now.
Yeah.
So with the shape
water. You have noticed indeed that when you're holding this weapon, at some point you had like a glass of water like standing on your desk, and it kind of moved along passively while you were practicing with your sword. So even when you're just not even focusing on it, water is now kind of responding to your presence while you have this weapon with you.
Okay.
At some point, you notice Tolga is lounging in the chair. What happens?
I guess at some point, Naomi would be like to herself, like, "All right, this has been enough for now." She sheaths the sword again, and I guess she goes into the common room and sort of sits in one of the chairs.
Ah, your nerves have calmed a little. Like,
Like I imagine her like laying, and like maybe like she's like with thaumaturgy, like leaves are like pouring into like
on one of those lounge, like old Roman lounge chairs, kind of idea. Okay.
It's meant playfully, of course.
Mm-hmm. Nurse, what do you mean? It's fine, right?
Well, of course. I'm sure we all did wonderfully.
The others overhear this conversation, by the way.
Yes.
There's just been so much going on lately.
Well, I suppose it's normal for people to experience a little stress at that, but we're all bright young women.
Yeah, I know. It's just I should probably meditate more. I haven't had much time to meditate.
That is a good idea.
As you walk into the common area,
Yeah.
standing at the doorpost, perhaps.
Yeah, that one.
Just
leaning
leaning like that.
Yeah, that probably would be a good idea. God, exams this year really got on my nerves.
I
Yes.
think Vita would walk in at this point, like sit down next to Tolga, and immediately stand up again, walk around the couch, sit on the other side, and immediately stand up again. Like, she feels very restless. She doesn't really know what to do right now. It's not like she's not entirely panicking, but she just feels this kind of unrest.
This is also her first year
Yes.
technically at the school.
And
It's
her
the
first
first time
exam.
she
Yeah.
really did exams. She doesn't really know what is
To expect,
expected of her, what to expect exactly. She doesn't really know how to behave right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Vita.
Yes, I don't know. I'm nervous, I guess. I don't know. I think it went well, but I don't know what to expect. Do the teachers come to us? Do we get a letter? Do we...
Ah, the mail!
I think this would scare her. Like, she would like, yeah, be startled and then just immediately sit down and like stare at the door. She would not be the one to open the door.
Well, who's going to?
Rose,
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay,
Okay.
goes up to the door.
When you open the door, the headmaster stands in front of the. The headmaster.
That must have
stands,
falls for us.
the headmaster stands in front of the door. The white line folk, the one who also did the presentation, you perhaps have seen them in the hallways, but they are now standing in front of the door, and they look at you and like, Rose.
Headmaster, good morning.
Good evening.
Evening,
Good evening. Might I come in?
of course.
And then he steps inside, and he has, like in this case, 5 ladders in his hands. And, well, I'm here to hand you your results. And this is, for the 3 students, the 3 who are already here, atypical. You would normally just a normal servant of the school would bring, but the headmaster is here means special, something special.
She's like sweating.
Thalga probably
She's like
stands.
fully expecting to be expelled. At this. She's like imagining the worst case scenarios.
Well, I suppose I get that, but wouldn't Einar be there to do that
Yes.
in your case?
I don't know. I mean, it's the headmaster.
He would definitely do this just for the pleasure of excelling you.
She's
Yeah.
probably imagining that she perhaps, not even knowing it, burned down another building.
Oh,
I mean,
Just one of her random nightmares that she didn't really
Yeah,
realize she had.
yeah.
you're worried that you upset the situation so much that not even Einar would be here to expel you.
Exactly.
Rose just sort of clasped her hands to stop the fumbling.
Well, I will not keep the ladies waiting, of course. And each hands you a letter. I also took the pleasure of mail that was being delivered, and you notice that there is a second letter with your results. You immediately recognize the symbol on it, because it's the crest of where Lore works. So, well, open up, ladies.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
But if I may, Headmaster, what do we owe this the pleasure of your...
Well, one of you four had a record.
Ooh.
So please open up. You already.
Did he look at Vita?
Yeah, I did.
Oh damn! She's like ripping into the letter, like, oh no.
I don't know. Does her mind go immediately? Oh shit! Was it that bad?
Yeah.
So
Probably.
basically, you get like a letter, and there's like everything that they observed from your practice and from your test exams, and like everything is like marked and corrected or explained or like graded, and. You all know your results. You did shining, radiant, and radiant. But when you get your results, like there's like lots of like notes on it, and like highest records for Defense Against the Arcane
Ooh.
in the last 7 years.
I think she would like read it a couple of times, then look at the back to see if there's more like.
It specifically says
Perhaps like cartoonish, like
it says
go up. So
it says 33 out of 30.
I think she would like. Who's sitting next to her? I think you are sitting next to me.
Well, I don't know anymore. You've switched 6
I don't know.
seats, I think. But let's say I'm sitting.
Let's say I ended up next to you. I would just like put my letter just right in front of your face and say.
Oh, you did
Does
quite
it
well.
say what I think think it says?
Well, that's certainly a record. As I hand the letter back.
But how?
Well, apparently you did exceptionally well.
But I can't get a 33 out of 30, right?
Well, apparently you did some extracurricular activities or something.
Oh, I could answer that for you, of course. Of course, your talents are graded on certain things that we noticed, and of course, certain techniques that you mastered. And we did notice that whatever you did is not entirely part of the typical curriculum. So we were impressed. Let's keep it at that. So 3 extra points were deserving in that matter.
Oh,
Well,
all right. Thank you.
there's only one other student who had above a 30. So that you were the top student is something you'll notice when your name is on the list in the dining hall.
My name is added to a list.
Yes, of course. Of course, it's important to make sure that every student here feels encouraged to boost up in their scores. So, as the other 3 ladies know, your scores are, of course, published in the dining hall.
Yeah,
Oh.
for everyone to see.
All right. So that means that I can stay.
You had the inclination of leaving?
I did want to, but
I don't think they're going to expel you for doing too well on tests.
I mean, I don't know. I've never really been to.
Anyways, ladies, I wanted to give each of you your scores. I was very impressed as well when I heard about this. I'll let you 4 to your thoughts as he then retreats and leaves the room unless you speak something.
No.
What about game? What's in the extra letter?
That's his letter.
Oh, that's
Her letter, sorry,
her
yeah.
letter.
It's Naomi's letter.
Naomi
It's
got
Naomi.
Naomi got 2
And
letters.
the rest
You
was
just get
the-
your result and your feedback, effectively.
Anything special of notes?
In yours, it's probably, you probably noticed that Lorelei has added a personal note. I'm glad that you have improved in these last few weeks. Keep it up.
Yeah,
Of
I
course, you
have
did
nothing
notice
to
that there were like a few mistakes in your test. Because from the group, you had the lowest score, but you still did excellently. But it is how it is.
All right.
And he then
well,
leaves.
thank you for handing it us personally.
He makes a wink and is like, keep it up, ladies. And then leaves the room.
might even get a letter of recommendation.
So just flopping back onto the couch. Just like, whew. All right.
Now, what were
That
you
sounds
lot worried about?
I think Vita might still be like somewhere she doesn't really fully believe that it's
Like,
she did
like
that
being
well.
pranked.
Yeah, she doesn't really believe.
She's waiting for the cameras to appear.
Yeah, she's waiting for the headmaster to come back and tell her that.
Oh,
it's
actually,
all
you're
an
expelled.
accident. It's like,
I marked a 3 too much. It's 3 out of 30.
yeah,
Yes.
she's expecting
You can
something
leave.
like that to happen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice going, Vita.
Thank you. I mean, it felt like I did well, but I didn't really fully grasp that it went that well, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's
What are
still.
you doing with your letter?
I still thought Ina was really impressed or something. I don't.
I don't think Einar is impressed with anyone.
I mean, that's true, but then why give me more than the maximum amount of points?
Well, do note that, of course, maybe I didn't explain this yet.
It's
It's not only
It's
Einar. It's a
faculty
council.
thing.
It's a faculty thing.
It's like okay.
Specifically, and I think you would have noticed, is that not only Einar graded you, but there were other teachers as well.
Oh, okay, all right.
I think while they are discussing results, Naomi would be like reading a letter.
It effectively says that you can come pick up something whenever it's convenient for you.
Okay.
You do notice that. Give me an insight check. Yes, insight on paper.
Well, it's written language.
Yeah.
It could be perfumed paper.
It could be written in like
18.
secret ink or something.
With an 18, you sense that this letter is a bit more personal. It's not very statically like, hey, come pick this up. It's like, hey, I've done what you requested. It's been a bit difficult, but I believe that I managed to make something great out of it. So come pick it up when it's convenient for you. And probably hope your exams went well, too.
Okay.
They like you.
Is there an obvious outward reaction from Naomi on reading the letter?
That's a
Like
good
maybe a
question.
squeeze?
You want to roll for it? Give me a charisma save.
I do have
Christmas save.
Yeah.
Okay.
a coin if someone wants to use it.
Christmas save. That's 19.
There's no outward reaction. You are able to hide your feelings.
You have a good poker face.
You're not telling the contents of the letter, though.
Hmm.
That is something that they do notice, of course. Unless you do tell.
No.
Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
You have no reason not to believe her.
You don't usually get mail.
No.
Is there someone in
I
the
mean-
city
I have friends.
outside of us?
You don't always have to say what everyone's thinking, Vita.
How long have you known me? You know I have no
4 or
filter.
5 years.
I'm aware that I have no filter.
Your
It's part of
necklace
your
with
charm.
Stewie in it just like glows up for a second.
Stewie approves.
Stewie also has no filter.
Well, lovely. Always nice to have good news, I suppose. Well,
Off to bed, because tomorrow you're going to the Drake house.
Woo!
Yeah.
Alright.
I think Naomi would, without really saying much, back to bed.
Night.
Good night.
You take the letter to your room.
Of course. Yeah. It's, I all keep all my stuff together pretty neatly.
But also, we can't
And-
secretly read her letter then if she takes it with her.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and
Are you planning on?
Rose,
Read the
with a
secret.
better
Perhaps
connection
if you left
to
it behind,
Harmonia
I
again,
would
makes a lovely
see
prayer.
something, trying to return it to you.
Goes to a slumber.
Please repeat.
Oh, with a better connection to Harmonia again, Rose makes a grateful prayer and goes off to sleep.
Alrighty. Then that means I'm going to ask you two to just roll me a d20. Whose little dream we're going to do first?
18.
Alrighty, Vita it is.
Right.
Vita, you are snuggling up in bed. Oh, I did a 31. I did so great.
No, 33.
33, yeah. You did excellently, and you head off to bed. You do notice that at some point while you're kind of like trying to churn, you feel something appear onto your chest.
Oh.
And it's, of course, Stewie.
It's
like,
Stewie.
and tries to kind of like snuggle up here in your neck.
Oh.
Like...
It's cute.
And like does like exhausts a bit of like fire like your ear.
Yeah.
And then oops, sorry.
He doesn't like burn my hair or something,
No.
right? Or the pillow.
No.
Good.
For the entire room.
Yeah, or the entire building.
It's like a fire like it doesn't feel like
Yeah, just like a little
sparks. It doesn't do
it's
anything. And
I
then
think she would like just like scratch him a little bit.
starts
So
moving
that
it like a little
she's
bit.
like comfortable with him like laying in her neck,
Mm-hmm.
and then quickly fall asleep because it's like this comfortable warmth.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't snore, does he?
Roll for snoring.
Even and uneven. Odds are even. If it's even, he doesn't snore.
He snores.
He snores.
Maybe Vika snores louder.
That sound is a little odd. It's odd, but
Yeah,
you
it
decide.
sounds a bit like a snake.
Yeah, it's a little odd. It's kind of like he's snoring, but then also making this noise a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a little odd, but you eventually do drift off to sleep. Vita,
Mhm.
tomorrow is the 30th.
Mhm.
There is one rule for living in Einar's mansion that you must always follow. You can't stay there on the 30th.
Oh, right.
Every morning on the 30th, you need to leave, and you are given a room where you can stay in the city, far away from the mansion.
Mhm.
On the first time that you were in Einar's mansion, you stayed there on the 1st of the month, and you stayed there for those 29 days. In the morning on the 30th, Kathleen approached you and said, well, as I told you when you came here, once per month I'm going to have to ask you to stay somewhere else. So I have arranged things, so follow me. And she kind of like helps you. She already prepared like a little suitcase for you.
Aw.
And don't worry, for tonight I have something special. And she, in this case, kind of like grabs you by the arm and kind of like, well, this is canonically before you went to the South Spray Bazaar, so before you had that interaction with the traders.
Mhm.
So this is actually the first time that you were technically allowed to leave the mansion. How does it make you feel?
I think at first she would be like kind of like confused as why do I have to leave for like a day and a night? Why can't I just stay here, stay in my room or something? And after she realizes that it's the first time she gets to leave the manor and explore the city perhaps, and it kind of takes her mind off of the weird questions that come up with why she had to leave, but they get replaced with like excitement. Like she finally gets to see the city and what it's all about and what it looks like and what she can do there, etc. So I think it's mostly excitement that she's feeling, and it's also comforting that Kathleen is with her because she, during the month, she kind of got to know her, and she feels like a second mom almost.
Mm-hmm.
So she's not really missing her own mom as much because of Kathleen, and she really genuinely likes her as well. So she's also kind of seeing her as a friend, and she's like excited what she has planned for them to do.
Mm-hmm. So what happens is that you take one of the guard Drake's taxis, and you actually do get to pass the academy, meaning that at some point you see this huge, large building like pass by.
Mm-hmm. Does
It stands
she
out
at
to
this
you.
point know that she's
No.
going to attend?
No, because this is a few months before even this conversation was going to be brought up with Einar.
Mhm.
So you see a massively standing out building with like students in front of it practicing magic and spells and seeing effects while you are in the cart driving past it.
Yeah.
It's up to you what you ask Kathleen at that moment in time.
I think she just like is almost hanging out of the cart, like looking at everything and asking all of these questions, not just at this building, but at every building that they pass. Like, what's this? What can we do there? Oh, what's this? What can we do there? And, just like these really touristy questions, also. But
It isn't
when
that-
they
yeah.
pass like the academy, I think she's like, wow, what is this place?
I mean, Kathleen is kind of like the anchor mom. So every time that you ask a question, she wants to give you an answer, but then you pop up with another question.
Yeah.
So when you fall silent for a moment, then the last thing that you asked, that's what she answers.
Okay,
She is
so-
like calm itself in that sense.
Mm.
Every ADHD thought, she
Yeah.
just doesn't really respond to. Like the last question that you ask, that is what she answers.
Yeah.
So when you answer, and she responds, "Oh, that is the Cursebreakers Academy. It is one of the largest facilities here in the city, and it teaches young students magic, weaponry. It is kind of it is the largest building in this district.
Wow. And it teaches magic?
It does. It teaches magic, about faith and divinity, alchemical studies and plants, and weapon mastery for those who want to use weaponry, of course.
Wow. And it's just accessible to everyone?
Well, there's of course a cost, and it can be quite expensive. However, it also works with recommendations, meaning that if you are able to do something well, or you are invited to the academy, then they pay your scholarship. No questions asked. But it is mostly for talented individuals.
Wow. Okay, so it's kind of like this elitist academy almost.
I wouldn't say elitist, it's for those who are gifted. Elitist means that we exclude people, and although it does happen that there are exclusions, for those who do not get into the academy, there are arrangements for other places to learn. It's not as if they just kick you out because of that you can't cast a spell correctly, but then they would recommend first learn there, get your skills up, and make a new application.
So it's for all ages.
It's
then.
for all ages. It doesn't matter if you're 16 or 40.
Cool. Never seen something like this before. It looks amazing.
At that moment in time, Kathleen kind of like notices your curiosity. And for the sake of moving on with this little dream sequence, perhaps you leave the cart for a little while, talk to one of the random students, and kind of like get a feel for it. But eventually, Kathleen is like, all right, but we do have to go.
Okay. I think at this point, Pita has, with her ramblings and everything, kind of like ambushed the students enough and asked all of her questions and looked around. And she is hoping that she'll come back to, get a second look, perhaps talk with more students or people who are wondering about. But she's all right with leaving. She doesn't really put up any you know, yeah, she's fine leaving, so she'll go without stuttering or
Yeah.
whatever.
And then she, like Kathleen responds, "Well, we don't want to keep someone waiting, of course." And then she kind of like winks and gets you back into the
And then
cart.
that sparks her curiosity, and she's like, "Oh, who's waiting for us?"
Let's keep that surprise for now.
Surprise! You have a surprise, and then
course,
she
of
like
course.
lits up like a child.
I know it's been tough these last 30 days, so I wanted to make sure that you still got a sense of home. And she guides you, in this case, to the southern district, where all the little stalls are. It is flipped, but at some point you get to this kind of like, it kind of like is like a bit of a hotel. It has all these kinds of like little rooms everywhere, and there's like people going in and out. This is effectively like a nomad's haven, so where people of trading come and go and pass. And when she addresses you, and it's like, "Where is she? I wonder where she is." She then like asks one of the people working there, "Hey, blah 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 blah," and then you get a key. The key is then given to you. What do you do?
I look at the key, I look at the building, and I'm staying here tonight?
Once a month, you have a room here. This is a private room just for you here. And on the 30th, you cannot be at the mansion, unfortunately. You can return back in the morning on the 1st, but you cannot stay here throughout the day.
Why not?
I cannot tell you that, I'm sorry.
Oh, alright. But it's not because of me, right?
Of course not. Of course not.
Okay. I mean, alright. I guess I'll just go and see what the room looks like then.
Someone taps you on the shoulder. You hear... and you immediately hear the intonation in their voice as you realize that your mother is standing behind you.
Ah! I think Vita would like scream with joy and like almost jump into her mother's arms.
And like she immediately like and hugs you and like, "How have you been? And how's your first month?" And like Kathleen is like smiling, of course. She like feels happy that you have your mother is here after 30 days. So please tell me, what are you asking her?
I think I'll just at first like start rambling about what my first month has been like and what Einar is like and what the manor is like and
Insight.
But Vita's mom speaks Vita, right?
That's
So
great.
she hears it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but perhaps
Her mom speaks Vita, so
Yeah, she does. She perfectly gets it.
Hold on.
Knows how to deal with an ADHD brain.
Yeah, there's like no Vita is not on any medication like I am, but she's also a bit more impulsive and hyperactive than I am, so
Nice.
you can imagine she's like
Just a
basically,
tad bit.
yeah.
She's
And
I
she's
forgot
cute.
to fill
She's
in
very
my
energetically
+1
and nervously
things.
cute.
It was insight, right?
Yes, insight.
Oh, that's
And remember, at this moment, she is effectively just a little bit of an older version of you. So, like, you're basically sisters for people who are walking past.
Also, yeah, she had me when she was quite young, so people often mistake us as sisters instead
Yes,
of
they do.
mother-daughter. The only thing that I really get from my father are my different colored eyes. So
And the
Vita has,
slowly
like-
developing pointy
is
ears.
it raining?
It is.
Oh.
And the slowly developing pointy ears.
Yes. So my mother has like the same blonde hair, the same fair. Oh, there she is. The same fair skin. She just has brown eyes instead of one blue, one green that Vita has. And she, like you said, she really definitely knows me. I think Vita might even have some of her personality traits, as in, I think her mother can also be very, like, what is it, busy, hyperactive at some point, but she's gotten older and she's
What did you roll for insight?
4.
Moving on. Continue.
So yeah, she's used to Vita like rambling on and on and on, and she might have missed some details here and there, but
The gist of it is...
the gist of it is that she's like really happy at the manor and that she's learning a lot, and that at some point she also remembers that Kathleen is still there and she doesn't know if they've met or whatever, and she tries to introduce them and reassure her mom that Kathleen has been taking very well care of her and that she really missed her, but that she has great comfort in Kathleen and that she really hopes that the two women can also like get to know each other at some point or whatever. And then she at the end asks where her stepfather is.
Yeah. Oh, Leander's of course back at home. I made the trip just for you especially, and well, it's been a bit busy with the whole rebuilding, and your father, I think that's a good question. How would you address your stepfather? Would you say your father, or would you still say Leander to him?
I don't know, how long have they been together? I can't remember.
I'm going to say around 10 years.
Vita's 18, so she was quite small when he entered their lives.
Yeah.
I think she would, at that point, then call him Dad.
All right. And of course, Leander, your father, has of course been very busy with the whole rebuilding, because that huge fire, and then she looks over to Kathleen, that huge fire did really devastate the entire district. And we're trying to get money arranged and things are happening. It's been difficult, but luckily enough, we got a huge donation. And then she looks over to Kathleen. We got a huge donation. And we are replanning the entire district together with the Sentinels. So
I think when her mom tells her that, at first she's like going rigid, like, oh no, this is all my fault, and everything was burned down and they had to start over and they had nothing and whatever. And then she's also kind of like confused when she hears that they got a great donation, because who would donate so much money? She doesn't really, I mean, when she thinks about it later, she'll probably guess that it comes from Einar, but it would like really add up to his like character, so she would not be sure. But it would make her feel better that they can indeed start over and that they are like rebuilding their life, and that it's probably for the best that she no longer lives with them, so that it cannot happen again. Yeah, so that it will not, at least not happen again.
Mm-hmm.
And that perhaps her mom can finally also get more rest, because she knows that she was a handful. And she knows that her mom had to really take care of her because she could not hold a job or whatever. And she's always kind of like felt like a burden, even though her mom has never made her feel like one. She regards herself like sort of a burden. So she's
what you do
kind
notice.
of relieved also.
What you do notice is that initially you didn't pick up on it because you rolled a 4, but she's been going a bit through your hair, and you, at some point, you kind of like keeps touching your hair specifically. You pick up on that, and you also notice that on this image, it's of course a glowing gemstone, but right now she's wearing a black stone.
Oh, yeah.
That's the stone that Kathleen also wears, but this is her version back when she was a servant. Now it's black. Continue on.
All right. I don't think she thinks anything of it that her mom is touching her hair, because I think her mom's like the kind of person who would always like caress her arm or touch her hair or whatever. I think she thinks of it as a show of affection. She does, however, notice the black stone, and she did know, right, that her mom was a servant at the manor, or did her mom Does she know? She doesn't know. Okay, so she doesn't know.
Not yet.
Not yet.
All right. I think she would take in the stone, which has never really, stood out to her. I don't know if her mom's always been wearing it, but it's the first time she notices it.
Yeah, she has not been wearing it earlier.
Okay. She notices it, then looks at Kathleen's necklace.
It matches, except hers
Yeah.
is of course glowing red, and sure, yours is also glowing.
Yeah,
but
and
hers
then
is
look
black.
down at hers, and then look back at her mom's, and go where did you get that necklace?
Kathleen is like, well, I'm going to retreat for now. I hope you really enjoy your day, and I've arranged for tonight that your mother can, of course, stay with you. And that room over there is exclusively reserved for you. You can always come back here if you just want to catch a break. Also, if you are not on the 30th, just know, be aware, don't keep any personal belongings there, because it gets cleaned and, it is a hotel.
But it's always mine?
Yes.
The entire month?
Yes, just in case.
Okay, alright. Thank
Give me
you,
another
I guess.
insight check.
That's a little better. Hold on. 19.
With a 19, at some point going to your mother, then to Kathleen. Kathleen is a lot taller, so
Yeah.
there's a concerned look on your mother's face. And then Kathleen is like, I'm going to leave you to be. I'll be a little while here in the district, but I am going back to the mansion. I'll see you tomorrow, alright?
Alright, thank you so much. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. And then
And
leaves.
I guess when she turns back to her mom, she finally notices the concerned look. I think she wouldn't notice immediately. She doesn't, in her, she's often in her head, so I think sometimes she might miss some
Details.
facial expressions or social cues. But her mom is obviously looking concerned, which means that when she notices something, her stomach drops a little, and she's like, "What is it, Mom? Are you okay?"
Shall we go check out the room?
Sure.
And turns around, starts walking, as if she knows already which room.
All right. She would follow, I guess. Her mom's never been the kind of person to keep things from her as far as she knows, or I think her mom might be a very good liar, by the way. Like I've just said, she sometimes misses social cues, so she fully trusts her mom, and I think it would just pass quickly that she thinks she's concerned or something. She would not follow through with asking what's going on.
Yeah. When you step into the room is clean. It maybe looks on the artwork a little messy, but it is a clean room at this moment with 2 separate beds.
Mm-hmm.
But you do notice okay, these rooms are quickly reconstructed for different purposes. But you do know that this door has a slightly different lock compared to all the others. And when you open this door, it kind of click, and there's this pulse that you feel. You're not quite sure why that happened, but you felt it.
Came from the necklace?
No, it came from
Within.
the roof, the door itself.
Oh,
you felt a pulse towards you.
Oh, so kind of an enchantment wearing off or something.
Possibly.
All right.
You open the door, well, in this case, together with your mother, and she kind of strokes the bed, and she sits down. I need to talk to you about something.
Oh no. I think Vita would like drop her stuff at the foot of her bed and like sit down, and she's immediately concerned because her mom has always been like this airy, confident, friendly person. And if she's like serious and she's like, we need to talk, it's going to be serious.
It is.
Probably.
Yeah.
So she's immediately concerned. She's immediately like, are you okay? Is Leander okay?
Everything is fine. I just need to tell you something about why you're here now and what that I stayed here too.
You what?
I was at one point a servant for your father.
You
As you can see, I have a similar necklace as what you have.
Yeah.
And she kind of like touches it as if she's kind of like with her finger going over it. You immediately sense, okay, this is very emotional for her. She speaks very calmly, not excited. This is a painful thing for her.
Alright. Peter's like, why have you never told me?
Because I thought it was never going to be relevant. I know that is selfish of me, but 18 years ago, I had an affair with your father. You know that. You were, but when I told him that I was pregnant, he didn't believe me, and he threw me out.
What?
And I had to restart from scratch. And of course, the first few years were hard. And then I met Leander, and life changed, and you were growing up, and you were starting, magic was going to appear, and I was always a little concerned. But I never thought what happened a month ago. Vita, you caused the incident a month ago.
I forgot that. Did I know?
No, you didn't perhaps realize in all the stress. You had a
Yeah.
theory,
Yeah.
but you perhaps felt that it was your responsibility, or that it happened.
Wait. I did? No. I mean, there was an accident and I caused a small fire in the bakery, but I thought I put it out.
When that happened, your father sensed you.
My father, who I've never met before.
No. The pulse was so strong that he could feel it miles away. As you know, Leonopolis is so far away from Costa del Regido,
Yeah.
but he could still feel it.
How?
I don't know. I
And-
really don't know.
What does that mean that he felt it?
I don't know, but I think that he finally realized that I didn't betray him.
But then it wasn't me who put out the fire?
I don't know.
I didn't save everyone. I caused it.
I don't know, Vita.
I burned down the entire district.
Calm down. And like strokes your hair again. It's not your fault, all right?
I think at this point she would like start crying, and she's kind of like reliving the moment, and also like only now thinking of like the details, like, oh right, the accident, it did indeed start, but she didn't put it out, it only became worse. Her hands that were like, they were spriting fire, right?
Yeah. At some point, you did summon a giant
her
cloud.
memory might have like pushed it away all this time, and it finally comes
Clicked.
rushing back in, and so I did not save all the townspeople. I
That's not true.
put them in danger.
That's not true. You did save a lot of people. You did summon that huge rain cloud. If that didn't happen, the district...
There was this voice that told me what to do.
That was your father.
It was?
It must have been.
But how? Does
Your-
she at this point know that Einar is her father, and that's the reason that she came to the manor?
I think she does now. She does.
She
does.
connects the dots.
She
now.
connects the dots.
Then I think she would like look at her mom like in full disbelief, like, Einar's my father?
Yes, he is.
But he's luminary.
I know it should be impossible, but it is the truth, and that's why he didn't believe me too.
That's why he cast you out?
And she doesn't really respond, but the look in her eyes confirms it.
Yeah. I think Vita would then like almost explode with anger. Like she knows the stories that her mom has told her, that she was suddenly on her own and had to like, while being pregnant, like reinvent her whole life and whatever, and that it was really hard, and she did not make it to, what was it, what was the town called again?
Leonopolis.
Leonopolis, sorry. Eventually, but did not end up there immediately. So
Mhm.
I think at this point she like gets this irrational anger at Einar that he did this to her.
Mhm.
That he did this only because he did not believe her, but did not wait to find out the truth. And that she had nothing.
But this is a dream, Vita. Meaning that in this moment in time, your mind realizes, wait a second, but Einar can read minds, right? How did he not know? How did he not know?
Oh.
How did he not know?
I think this will only fuel her anger. This realization, she's, I think, only now really connecting the dots. I think she connected them earlier, like at
This
when
Vita
this.
connected the dots, and now you're actually
I
connected.
mean, no, she connected the dots at that moment, but now that she's having the dream, she's like really realizing what everything really means.
I think that
Connecting the connected dots.
in this,
she's focusing
moment,
in on the details now.
in this moment, I think from this anger that you're feeling, I think that you're going to roll me a d20.
Oh.
Oh, yo.
Uh-oh. That's a 9.
You
Uh-oh.
suddenly hear ow, 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 from somewhere out there.
Does that wake me up? Or am I like still full on?
Valga, you smell smoke.
I'm doing it again, guys. I'm burning down another building.
Yes. Tara would get up, wake up, smoke. Did she get the dumb fire lizard out? Is what Valga thinks firstly.
She's like mumbling this, like
The smoke is coming
angrily
from
that you
Vita's room.
it woke you up in the middle of the night.
Yes, and then the lizard, burns your room down, and she's like, she should have kept it secret. Puts on her armor and walks into the common room.
The smoke is coming from Vita's room.
I don't have shaved water, but I do have Ray of Frost. So she
Oh, great.
she wants to barge into
Yes,
Vita's room.
you do. What you notice is at that moment in time, Stewie is kind of like tapping on her. She is like on fire.
Ooh.
Ray of Frost.
Like,
Vita is on fire?
Vita is on fire.
Like,
Well,
like fully
Stewie,
on fire or just like glowing? Like,
it's a combination of like the flames are coming up, but like you are glowing, but the fire is emanating from you.
and the sheets and the pillows and the bed is like physically on fire.
I'm getting to that
Oh,
because somewhere in this struggle, Stewie managed to rip off the blanket, and of course, the mattress, of course, is customized to you, so it is not
so
on fire.
I'm
It
already
is not
this
on
through.
fire.
And that is why I'm the only one with like a
A
double
special
bed.
bed. What do you do when you see this happening? None of the furniture is on fire, but she is clearly on fire.
Well, so that is odd, but I do cast Ray of Frost on her.
Yeah.
Or on the scene. Sorry, Stewie.
What? He kind of jumps off.
Does it have any effect?
In this dream, suddenly everything becomes ice and ice cold. As you see that your mother is kind of like as if everything around her is slowly turning to ice. At some point, while she wanted to respond to your anger,
She just freezes. Or does
and
like
more of the
entire-
ice kind of like creeps in. How does that make Vita feel?
She panics, like she's like full on thinking that she's the one that's turning everything to ice. And she rushes at her mom and like, I don't know, tries something. I don't know, like
Cast more fire.
yeah, I think I do think that's the first thing that goes through her head. Like, how did I do it? Like, can I warm her up?
Arcana.
Arcana check. 12.
With a 12, you are realizing you're going to have to put in more effort. Alone, you're not going to be able to manage to keep this contained. What do you do?
Taking a few steps backwards to be in like the window still. Like Taga would be shouting, "Everyone, fire! Help! Now!"
It's like really small. I think.
These two, what do? You hear
Oh,
like,
Waking up, I can tend to be a light sleeper. I'm amazed that it didn't wake me up in the first place. So, oh shit!
Do you
Running
like
up.
smell the smoke or like
Yeah, they
hear
do.
something? Or...
I immediately rush over and is there any liquid sources nearby that are not made of alcohol?
you had a glass of water next on your desk, like I said earlier.
Right, is there any way that there's like a faucet type thing?
Yeah, what are the
Or a
bathroom
bath, like a tub? Or
Yeah, the bathroom situations are in the hallway across.
Okay.
I actually have a map
So
for this, but
It's like a shared bathroom for the entire hallway.
Yeah.
Like, a
I mean, like, is there
situation.
any place where there's a large volume of water?
Yeah, perhaps it's like from like.
there
this
is a
bottom
faucet in the common area. Like a large-
I open the faucet
Yeah.
and I will use shape water to like douse anything, like just
I think
throw it all over the bed and
this is
Vita.
going to wake you up. These thoughts, seeing at some point that you're trying to heat up your mother who's being frozen, and then this splash of water in your dream, and then you wake up covered in water. The fire subsides. What happens?
Yeah.
Yeah, it obviously startles her. I mean, anyone would if you get like a splash of water in your face while you're sleeping. And I
Well,
think
it's your
she would
entire
like.
body.
I mean, yeah, she would like yell and then just I
It's a
think
five,
like
5 foot cube that I can.
It's fine.
jump up or something, and then
Roleplay.
like look
Yeah.
at you all bewildered, like what the hell?
Visa, are you okay?
What
You
happened?
were on fire.
What?
You were on fire. And it was
Literally.
getting worse.
And way too hot on that one.
Says Stewie.
How? I mean,
Tell us.
what?
It seemed like
How
you
is
were
your
drink-
bed not on fire?
I don't know. How was I on fire? I mean,
Well, I mean,
and then she looks at her skin because she's like wearing
Your-
the pajama.
Your magic sight kicks in. Your magic side kicks in, and her bed is glowing blue, as in abjuration magic.
Abjuration, what does abjuration
That's defensive magic.
Defensive, okay.
Protective, shielding.
Oh! Your bed is glowing.
And then from like inspecting your skin for any like burns or whatever, she looks at Rose and like, what?
Wait, I'm sorry. Sound totally random there. There's a blue glow on your mattress. I am so not awake. And
remember, it was a water bed too.
Water bed.
It was a water bed.
It's like
defensive.
Now it's more water.
Yeah. It's like some kind of defensive, protective magic on it.
A fire shielded bed.
Yeah.
Basically. Well, thankfully she had one.
Did they anticipate that you would try to burn this building down? Accidentally.
Do we know by now that she did it?
No, I have not told you guys that I was the one.
Have you set yourself on fire before? I mean, you did turn into a sheep once. And
you don't have to remind me. You just
you
woke me up with water. I mean, I don't know what's going on right now, let alone that I put myself on fire.
Yeah. Are you burned?
No,
anywhere?
I'm completely fine.
Completely fine.
Right? Yeah. I'm fine. I don't know what is going on right now. I mean...
girls, I think it might have to do with that whole element blessed thingy that we've been lately.
She's not engulfed with water. She's not like sleeping on like rocks. You like don't float while you're sleeping, right?
She has wings.
But you don't like randomly levitate, do you?
Not yet.
Then why would I randomly set myself on fire? I mean, and then I think at that point she would like fall silent and like remember what she was dreaming, and then.
Were you perhaps having a very emotionally impactful dream?
And then I think she would like mutter
how grounding to
out loud like that fucking bastard. And Vita's not like the person who would like openly cuss.
But it's language.
I think she would.
It's fine.
And then
You're allowed
she
to.
would like sit back down on the bed and then like
bastard.
Who's the
bastard?
Unless you tell them. It's past midnight.
I had a dream about a memory when my mum first visited me in a year in the city when I was at Einar's manor for a month, and she told me some things about our past, and I guess I only now realized what they all mean. But it's past midnight. I'm sorry to have woken you all up. I think we should just, get back to bed and perhaps talk about it in the morning. I think I need to...
I would love to, but you were on fire. That might require some further investigation now.
I think it might have to do with, the emotions I felt in the dream.
Oh, I was spot on.
I mean, yeah, you kind of were. It's kind of creepy. You can't read minds, can you?
I'd never tell if I could.
Please tell me you can't. What am I thinking now? Like, what number?
Rose, the fact that she brings up mind reading and what you remember from a memory wipe.
Yeah.
Odd that she would mention that.
No.
So I get sort of.
She was spot on. I thought she was thinking what I was thinking.
Yeah, true, but she knows something that you don't remember.
It triggers something that only I know. It's fun. it's quietly dawning on me, and yeah, well,
Don't tell me you can read minds.
no, I cannot. I can detect magic, but I
Wait,
don't read minds.
I know that I don't read minds, right?
He told you.
You told me. You did tell
No, it would be nice, I guess. But it's too
Nice.
We're
It's-
deviating from the main topic.
Yeah.
You were on fire.
I
Do we need to get
Yes.
a doctor?
no, I'm fine.
Yes.
A priest?
No,
An exorcist?
you think I might be possessed?
Well,
Wait, I have one concerning question. Is Stewie okay? He said it was too hard for him.
What? Where's Stewie? And then
You kind of hid under the bed.
Stewie, where are you?
I'm here.
Are you okay?
Well, you suddenly got very, very hot, and I like hot, but not too hot, and that was way too hot.
She knows that it's coming from underneath the bed, right?
Yeah,
She-
you
so
just like hear
She like
normal.
drops to the floor and like,
And he kind of like comes up to your hand in this case, and like,
I'm so sorry.
It's alright, it's alright.
And I think she just kisses his little head and then like
mm.
lets him snuggle up.
Now, this is a much more moderate temperature.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I caused you all an exciting night, I guess. I mean, I'm sorry to woken you all up. I'll be fine. I'll keep an eye out, I guess. I'll
Tolga wants to take a moment to think to herself. Has she ever seen something like this? Or read about mages that could do something similar?
That would be a thought for
Intelligent.
all of us.
Your intelligence. What you said was right on the money. Sometimes magic can be evoked by very strong emotions. It is also by giving in to those emotions. Sometimes being angry or hopeful has an effect on casting spells or effects. It's less of a Thalga thing because she uses more like technology-based things. But for sorcerers and wizards, this is something, especially sorcerers who don't really study, who just have it innate. You know that she has something chaotic within her. She turned herself into a sheep and summoned mud. And during this last month, several minor incidents might have happened passively.
probably.
Yeah, the
I don't
faucet froze over.
But
That was
to
terrible.
put yourself on fire, that must be very frustrating.
I don't know about you ladies, but I'm tired. I'm heading back to bed. Maybe Talga, you can make some anti-fire system so in her room, like a
Well-
character sprinkler system for when she turns on fire again.
Yeah, like a fire
Actually,
alarm.
I don't think I really need to do much, because as long as you stay in bed, I don't think there's anything going wrong. Just keep the covers off. Since
Okay.
it's clearly it wasn't on fire when you were on fire.
No.
Yes, but how do we know it's permanently gonna be like that?
Well, if it's too hot for a fire salamander, I'm quite sure it can handle Vita.
But what if I burn down the building?
Can I tinker some sort of smoke alarm?
Like a sprinkler system.
Yeah, like
Maybe
like,
not
like
on
crystal
moment,
that's like
but you can set it on your to-do list for passively during the week.
I'll look into it. Don't worry. If this is a regular occurrence with you,
I mean I hope not.
I think you can prepare the spell alarm. Let me quickly check if an artificer can
Would be
prepare
fun.
alarm.
alarm.
Yes, I
I
think
think
so.
something that would like start screaming as soon as it
I think an artificer can
Smells.
do alarm.
I do
smoke.
believe I can.
Yes. Meaning that in the morning you could whip something up, but that means that if you want to do that every single day, then you will have to spend some time in the library to enchant a gemstone or something with that spell.
I'll look into it and maybe come up with a few ideas. In the meantime,
I'll
Let's
I'll
just-
stay on the bed, I promise.
let's just take a good night's rest. And if anyone notices anything, please awaken the rest as well.
Noted.
Yes.
So, wrapping this up, the 3 other ladies return to your room.
Yes.
Give me 1 minute to express your thoughts about what happened and about Einar before we move on.
Okay. As soon as they all like leave and the door closes, I think she would like sink back onto the bed and then just think everything through. Like really think of what her mom told her and what she now knows about her father, about their relationship, about Einar's abilities, about her own abilities, about essentially everything that's happened that's related to like her magic and her like development into trying to control her magic, and then the lessons that her father gave her. And she's still angry with him that he like cast her mom out and that he did not like tell her anything when she got to the manor. Like, why would he invite her there and not like?
Did he know? Is perhaps a question.
Yeah, did he indeed know? Did he never like check up on them? And if so, why did it take 80 years to invite her? And also not be truthful when she did arrive. I mean, he could have explained, and then she would probably have accepted and understood, but he didn't, and he's still very secretive and cold and distant. And it's almost like she feels that he is blaming her for even existing. And it also like hurts her in some way that she imagines a life, a future, a past, a life where he would have believed her mom and he would have been there for her in her entire life, and what her life would have looked like if that would have been reality. And also how her mom's life would have looked like and whatever. And she's also thinking that her mom has a good life now. She's found Leander. She's very happy now, and she would not trade that for anything.
Nope.
But it also, I mean, it's like this very double feeling.
Yeah.
And she is fully intending to talk to Einar about this and demand that he give her some answers.
Mm-hmm.
And she wants him to know what it did to her and what being distant and whatever still is doing to her. And so she's like deciding that as soon as she gets a moment, she will go there and she will talk to him, and she will not leave until she at least gets to say what she wants to say. And she's also thinking that it is the 30th today and she knows that she's not welcome. So perhaps today would not be the best day to go.
You
But
have
it
also
also
the Drake
sparks-
House today.
Yes, and she's excited to see Ramil again, and so she will not do it today, but she will also demand that he tell her more about why she's not welcome on this day. So the next time that she has a chance to visit Einar on the manor, she will go and she will say her piece.
On off days, you're always allowed to go.
Yeah.
If you get inside is another question.
True, but also he's a teacher here and he has an office here and he's here most days of the week. So she hasn't decided how she'll go about it yet, but she has decided that she will at some point.
And that's where we leave it for now.
Okay.
As we're going to move on to another dream. Did anybody want to respond to whatever she is above game? You can also respond to the situation.
I mean, above game, I feel like it's Einar's menstrual cycle. I've been dying to say this. It's a monthly reoccurrence.
Where are my inspiration cards?
I'm like, it's once a month. This is oddly specific.
It's hormonal, yes. It's
hormonal.
definitely hormonal.
Do you still have a card?
No, I spend it on
And also he's like they say when you're in like the winter time of your life, you're like almost dying, but he's immortal, so.
Yeah, it's.
Well, I wouldn't say immortal, but
I mean, well, he's
He lives for a
luminary,
long
he
time.
has a very long lifespan, but he's definitely not at the end of it, I would say. He's not that old, right?
you don't know.
Above game, that was my thought, from the beginning of this entire thing. And I was like, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah.
It was
voice.
It was very funny.
Yeah, but I didn't want to do it like in the middle of the entire thing.
I
I'm like,
understand.
But yeah, Einar is. There's something unusual.
There's something
going on.
very strange about him.
I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Vita might also like blame him somewhat for what happened with like the fire.
Well,
Burned down the
Well,
entire district.
I
Because
can
if
imagine
he
that.
would have been present her entire life, he would have taught her
Yeah.
earlier how to express and control her magic. And
Like he's doing now, but it's a little on the late side.
it's too late. It's
already
essentially
happened
too
once.
late because she already put people in danger
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
burned down entire livelihoods.
I am interested in the conversation that will occur, the connection when Vita expresses these feelings.
I think
because
she
Rose
will
is very...
mostly scream at him.
Yeah, but if Vita wants to share it with someone like Rose, she's very familiar with family blame
Yeah,
feelings.
and you
So,
did tell us about that already, right?
not about my mom. That is not that.
No,
that
but
is
you did
that
tell
bad.
us about your sister and your entire, like, what was it, city or village, like, vanishing? You did tell us about
Yes.
that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I do think Vita sees the other girls as her friends. And I think she is the kind of person that would, like, talk to them about it and about her plans, and essentially, like, she's an oversharer, so I don't think it will take long before she shares everything.
And while we appreciate oversharing, for now we're going to refocus
Yeah.
on someone else.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, after that whole situation, Naomi heads back to bed. How is she feeling about the letter? And that something special was made for her, apparently with more attention and a personal touch.
She is. It's sort of what unexpected, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But she is quite excited
Mm-hmm.
and curious what has been made. Yeah, just general excitement, I guess.
With that excitement, you plop back down on the bed, perhaps place your katana somewhere, look at it for a
Underneath the
moment.
pillow.
Underneath the pillow.
Good
You-
luck, Charm.
Like clutching it like a stuffed animal.
Oh. Anyways,
Just semi-drawn,
You-
ready, just like lying down like this.
you slowly drift off to sleep, thinking about that for a moment. And we are going to think back a bit about your journey. At some point during your journey, and during conversations that were brought up earlier when you were spending time at that reserve, things came up when you passed through the Iron Fur Pass. That whole battlefield, all those strange visions that you saw, it's unsettled you, so you decided to, with a little bit of help, take a detour across the shore, where you eventually ended up in a town named Arlington. In the conversation that you had with people in the town, you heard that there was an observatory nearby, which, when you thought about it, high up on a cliff overlooking the entire region, there's something peaceful about that. You decided to head there. It's up to you to decide if you would head and arrive at daytime or at nighttime.
I think that depending on how high up it is,
At least a day's journey from the city. It's like a spiral.
mhm.
It's a very high mountain, despite the fact that the rest of this region is quite flat. But you can, the mountain is just, visible from the town, that you can't miss it.
I guess she would head out early morning, trying to arrive there late afternoon, early evening or something, if possible.
Let's roll me a survival check. Let's see how successful you are at arriving before midnight.
That's a 9.
No, you are arriving very late because somewhere along this journey you had to take a detour, you sprained your ankle for a moment, it took you a while to catch up again, and when you get back, it is nighttime. So,
Ooh, pretty.
you would arrive here, but you are not required to just immediately enter.
Mhm.
It's up to you what you decide to do when you arrive at this beautiful old stone texture that doesn't match anything that you've seen in this region. This feels ancient. It feels special somehow. There is a sense of serenity here. And there's light and torches up in this building, and when you arrive, that was quite the journey.
Yeah. She would probably just look at it for a moment from outside,
I have images.
catching her breath. Is it the only structure here?
It's the only structure here.
She would. I guess she would catch her breath. Just look at it. Look at the sky.
It's gorgeous. You almost have the feeling that the stars are closer by. I'm going to show you a few images of this beautiful building. So it's a very much more ancient, think a little bit Greek-inspired style of architecture here. You do notice that palm trees are sticking out from this building that you can see from the outside. And hold on, I still have others. This is how you would arrive here. This is the front of this building. And it is so much more pleasantly warm here when you get here. There's a serene sensation to it. And getting here and looking at the sky, you can almost see an aurora already. Despite the fact that when you were traveling at night earlier, you didn't see that.
I guess after a few minutes, she would go up to the gate, I guess there is, or is it a door or whatever it is, and knock on it.
Right.
See if there's an answer.
Odds or evens?
I have a coin if you want. It's ready.
For what? Even.
All right. And I'm going to... When you knock, at the moment that you hear a little bit of, yes, coming, an older deerfolk woman stands in the door opening, and you can already see the insides of this building. It's a little the perspective is a little off. She's quite large. She's at your height, and she's like dressed in these kind of like fancy robes with all these kinds of like little stars patterns on it. It's like, dearie, it is so late.
Yeah,
Have you made the journey here?
yeah, well, I'm here, right?
Yeah, but
It was longer than expected.
I get it.
I may have sprained an ankle on my way, so it took a bit longer as well.
I see. Would you like to come in?
Yes, please.
Okay. Inside here, I actually have a version of it open. It is beautiful. There are these kind of like pillars with these engravings of symbols, and there is this upper deck, and there are these rooms, and this upper deck with this telescope upwards. At that moment, there is someone else also in the room. Also, this when Naomi was traveling through this region, she has heard, of course, about these more animalistic creatures that appear much more than how the dragonfolk appear. How would she respond when she effectively sees like a bison man? How does she respond to seeing that?
I mean, how like
Massive.
Tall.
8 feet, 7,
No.
8
Like a
feet,
brick of a
7
man.
feet.
7 feet.
Look at those arms.
Yeah, arms of a feet, probably.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, how does he seem from, like his immediate, how do you call it?
Demeanor?
His aura that he.
Definitely some kind of a protector here, but when you look at them, they just kind of like, they don't speak, they just wave. Like this kind of like stoic, but still
But
somehow
like this,
friendly.
or like.
No, not like an actual wave.
Hello.
That energy without saying hello. That energy.
I mean, she would be intrigued, I'd say.
I see.
If she doesn't get the sense that he's any form of hostile or something, then she wouldn't really be responding in any similar manner to that.
These are the symbols that you see around the pillars of this building. And upon, like, when this dear folk woman approaches, like, steps forward, of course, come in. Would you like a cup of tea? And then she waves, in this case, at the other.
Yes, please.
And
I take a look around, check out the symbols from like this. I'm not going to go up close with each, but just take a glance around.
these are like in the pillars engraved. And she's like, after a few half a minute, this little plate with like tea is being brought up. This little dainty plate for this big man. But you sense just like a gentle care in this. Mm-hmm. Like you realize, okay, he could crush this little cup in like less than this amount of pressure, but there's a gentleness in it. He places it on a little table, and the woman responds, well, my name is Johanna. This is my husband, Asterhorn. And Asterhorn. I suppose that you've made the journey to watch the stars?
That was the idea, yes.
Would you like to stay here for night then, or would you like to camp outside?
I'm fine staying inside if that is no problem to you.
It's no problem. We have rooms for this and for these situations.
We get many visitors here. And I drink a little bit of the tea.
Lately, we don't really, so it's been relatively more quiet. But sometimes it comes and goes. But it's been a while, yeah.
Do I recognize any of the symbols?
I think one particularly stands out. One that you have noticed that is around the structures of your region, which is because where you come from, the Soarlands, there's also like lots of bird folk, like a little bit further up north than where you grew up, but they are there, which typically have this talon holding on to some kind of orb. That symbol appears more often. And of course,
here you mean as well?
it appears here too, just like as one of the set, but that symbol appears back home.
There more often, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do recognize from context from the world that this is part of religion too. I don't know if you are very religious or that you believe in a particular idol, but
I don't think I put that in specifically.
well, will you prepare a room for her? And there's just like a bow, like a nod, and he just heads off. So, would you like something? Can I get you anything else, or would you just like to rest for now?
I think I'm good. Is there anywhere I can sit outside?
Of course, just step outside. You can just step outside. Just be a bit careful around the rocks, of course. They can be a bit slippery, but it's a gorgeous view, also from the platform upstairs. Although, right now, of course, you can see the sky very clearly. Throughout the day, you can see the entire region. It is... Luckily enough, tomorrow there will be no clouds, so you will have a gorgeous overview of the entire region.
But tonight there were clouds. A little,
There's a little bit of clouds, like one or two, but the stars are... There's always a great view here.
Naomi would walk up to the plateau and near the telescope and just I guess just stare a little bit, look around the sky for a moment. She is. I mean, she just traveled an entire day to get here, so she's a little tired. So I don't think she would stay long for now.
Mm-hmm. Near this telescope where you can just look through, there is this kind of like fancy old ancient book. And it has like all these descriptions of constellations and their possible meanings. It's up to you if you want to take a peek and look through the telescope.
I mean, I guess if it's there, she would take a peek.
Roll me a d20.
11.
Hand me the book back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The comet. So, at some point, while you are looking around and you're perhaps going through the pages, there is this description of the 4 celestial forces: the sun, the moon, the star, and the comet. For a moment, you see in the text that there is a similarity for all 4 of them, but the comet kind of stands out. The comet describes things about change, about life always moving forward, that you're always on a journey to refine and rediscover yourself, and that it can be good or bad, because change can always, also as in the text describe, like a meteor crashing into the land. That is a little bit strangely worded, you perhaps think. But when you look up, and you look into this telescope, give me a perception check.
That is 8.
You kind of see and get what these lines and all these constellations mean. But at some point, when you are like trying to connect this comet thing, something feels missing, as if dots that should be there aren't there. As if, from what the book says, compared to the stars, there are missing stars.
That is strange. Is what she would think to herself. Maybe I'm just tired, and I'll head back inside for now and ask.
Before you head inside, you do hear a large. We're gonna take a break soon. You hear lots of noise. You hear like coming from down below into in the valley. So as you can see, down below, you just hear like this. Still give me a perception check.
19.
With a 19. Down in the valley, it's almost as if you kind of like see like a dust cloud just move forward with a noise.
I guess she would like, I'm really tired, and just heads inside.
All right.
Looking confused, though, as she steps inside. And she would look for Johanna and ask her for the room or the place she can stay.
Gorgeously small room. Those same markings everywhere engraved and detailed on the room itself. So, do you head to sleep?
I would head to sleep, yeah.
All right. We pick up in the morning, early morning, and what do you do?
I would wake up, greet Johanna and her husband.
And someone else. As when you step out of the room, immediately someone even taller than that man addresses you immediately when looking at you. This larger-than-life, feminine-appearing towfolk, also a bull. You almost get like... You've heard about the idea of like a minotaur from ancient stories. This larger-than-life woman is like... If this is the table, she is like until like here. Like as large.
Mm-hmm.
And she immediately like... Ah, a visitor. Will you join us for breakfast?
If it's not too much trouble, yeah.
Oh, no trouble at all. Come. I had hoped to have seen you last night, but I was already asleep. And like Johanna immediately like gets you a little plate at the table and everything ready. So, a traveler. Tell us your story.
I would brief it. How long do you have?
All the time in the world, dearie.
No, I think.
Let's keep it a minute.
During breakfast, she speaks in general of her journey from the Soarlands to where she is now. A little bit of what she came across.
This creature, of this individual, is attentive. They listen to everything that you say. Even ask, like, sometimes a question in between. Oh, and how was that? They seem very interested in anything that you say.
Okay. At some point, I guess, I would feel a little overwhelmed, but still answer the questions as best I can, while not trying to eat with my mouth full as I'm having breakfast. So, in brief, I'll just tell her the story from my travel up until now.
At some point, there is a knock on the door, and you sense that Johanna is moving to the door. And that happens. You hear that someone else is being addressed at the door, and like you hear, "Whew, I had to walk all the way up," and like you just hear this feminine voice who's like a little bit more assured. It's like, "Whew," and makes in this is the way, and this is being guided outside as Johanna leaves the room as well. What do you do?
Sorry, again, it's she.
Johanna
Yeah.
leaves the building.
Yeah.
So whoever is at the door, they're not coming inside.
Okay. I guess I would glance over for a moment, but finish up my story, addressing this tall woman whose name I did not get yet.
She didn't tell you yet.
No. I would say, well, thank you for listening, Miss
Astrea.
Astrea, and thank you for the breakfast.
Of course, however, our generosity does come with some little catch.
Uh-oh.
I would want to ask you to help out today. Sometimes I get a little tired lately. Could you please help us out today with our daily duties?
What do you need help with?
Asterhorn, as he, like a list comes up, cleaning, dusting off, recalibrating the telescope, like a list is on this thing. Or pick any of the tasks, dearie.
Is there any task that seems like something that would fit my expertise a little bit? Something that I would have knowledge. I mean, recalibrating the telescope is one that probably wouldn't fit,
Doing
for
the
example.
dishes.
Tending to the weeds outside.
That would probably be something she would do, yeah.
Thank you, dearie. These old hands are having difficulty with it. Winks.
No problem.
Grandma vibes.
Oh,
Mother, grandma vibes.
okay.
Just show me where the tools are and the weeds.
This scene unfolds. Continuing on where we were, you are at some point given tools and a rake to get the weeds out. And of course, you are then by Asterhorn being guided outside, and there's enough weeds to keep you busy. You are in front of the building and being asked to do this. You're, of course, getting a glass of water, whatever you need. You're getting instructions of where you can get anything. They're just asking you to help out for their generosity. Behind you, on the other side of the building, you hear kind of metallic, wrenching, strange noises. Dink, 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 dink. But you have been asked to tend to hear. It's up to you. What do you do?
I mean, as disciplined as I am, I continue methodically cleaning out all the weeds and everything.
Where's your stuff at this moment in time?
I mean, it was a little room that I had, right?
Yes.
I think the more basic stuff is there, but my weapons I always keep on me.
Mm-hmm. All right. So your katana at that moment in time, right? Your katana.
Yes, I have a katana and a bigger greatsword,
Yeah.
Odachi.
You of course have to kneel down to do this job. So is it still then on your side and you have to keep adjusting it, or do you place it somewhere?
I would have enough experience to just automatically sort of like it is also of course a curved blade, so it curves up, and it is very.
It's on you.
It's
You've
on
mastered movement.
Yeah.
Regardless. Okay. Give me a perception check. As at some point you hear the wrenching has stopped.
13.
You continue on with your work as if nothing really is happening. Or nothing strange is happening. You spend around an hour or two with this task, and yeah, it's time for a little break. You haven't really had the chance to meditate yet.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
What time is it now?
I would say it's around 11. So it's not yet noon, but the sun is out. It is a clear day. There are a few clouds, as you can see, but it is serene here. There's just this gentle breeze, calm air, peaceful.
I guess I would have put the stuff, or the tools back, or placed them aside for now, and maybe grab something like a little bite, and I would probably go up where the telescope is. I would take a moment to rest, and I guess I would meditate at that point for a moment.
All right.
So at that point I would put I sit down, and I put my swords right in front of me on the ground.
As you sit down there, you focus on your meditation. You do at some point hear that Johanna passes by, and when you're meditating, you just hear her mention, "Thank you so much for helping out. I'll leave you be." And she wanders off again.
Mm-hmm.
Give me another perception check.
16.
With a 16, you hear, not the snake, but and you have the idea that you're being watched.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Do you
that
care?
as well. Where did the noise come from?
From you, of course,
like,
are meditating.
Yeah, I'm imagining I'm sitting on the side here. How high is this?
Oh, that's pretty high. I have an image of it. I don't really have an estimation of it. I'm going to say it's pretty high. Hold on.
It's sticking out as well.
Yeah, it's sticking out. So, it's high up. It is low walls.
No, I mean the walls. The walls.
The walls are low. The walls
Yeah.
are low. As you can see, they're low walls.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
when you stand, the walls are only up until your not even your knees.
Yeah, so if I'm sitting down, I can still barely look over the wall.
It's all.
I would say I would sit.
Well, clearly over the wall. It's super open.
Yeah. But even if I'm sitting, so I guess I would sit next to the telescope, and I would look out over the outside.
From
the valley.
Whatever you heard was from beyond the outside of this observatory.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you heard. But of course, you're looking into the direction of the valley.
Yeah.
So you can turn around.
I don't think I would. I would probably notice it, but since I'm currently focusing on meditating, I would focus on meditating.
All right.
So that is one of the things that I came here to do.
Mm-hmm. After a while, 30 minutes, you hear, of course, footsteps. You hear footsteps approach with this clinking, clanking sound in it. As if there's lots of little decorations, chinking and moving.
Hmm.
This is what you hear. You once again hear, and that presence of being watched is once again there.
Okay, but this time it's closer.
It's closer.
I think I would take a quick glance over because it's starting to like not be an annoyance, but it's present.
Yeah. When you turn around, it's up to you how you feel about it, but you see a young woman with darkened skin, huge, large hair, this red jacket with like this shirt underneath. It's clearly someone who does like tinkering and stuff, and they're currently with this kind of like spying glass, not looking at you, but clearly at your weapon, like inspecting it, and then they.
Busted.
Hi. Sorry, I did not want to intrude, but I saw the craftsmanship and I. There's a little bit of an awkward moment.
Mhm.
What do you do?
Why are you looking at it from a distance? It's not like
Well, you were meditating. I did not want to intrude, of course.
I think in Naomi's mind would be like you weren't really stealthy about it either.
No.
I mean, if you want to take a look.
Oh, I would love to. Steps forward. This individual is very forward. They're not overstepping. So they approach slowly.
Mhm.
They're not overstepping. They clearly understand boundaries, but they seem very interested in in the craft that you have with you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? She hasn't introduced herself yet. Neither have you.
Why the interest?
Well, craftsmanship like this I don't see very often where I come from. And I just noticed it while passing by and I had to take a peek. Maybe it's... Hi, I'm Laurie.
Hi, I'm Naomi. Well, I know that this kind of weaponry isn't common here.
Might I take a closer look?
I can show you. I grab one of them and I unsheath it.
She doesn't touch it. She just
Alright.
takes her spine glass and just... While you're holding it, of course, it's like... Oh, I can see the intricate gravings. I can see this blacksmith's work and dedication. I can just... From every little carving, I can see the story that was being told with this work. It is fascinating.
I don't think Naomi would know what to say because she has no clue how this is made. She just knows how to use it. So I guess she just sort of acknowledges it, but is clearly not able to provide any details.
And you kind of notice that at some point she clicks it into like this kind of like ring shape that she just like kind of puts in her pocket, and she just starts like making this. Has this notebook, and she's like taking notes. So where do you come from?
From the Sorlands.
Oh, the Swan. Oh, that does match up. That is very far away.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I've been traveling for a while.
Well, then we're in similar boats because I come all the way from Costa del Regido, where you're headed.
Oh, that's actually where I'm heading. Eventually.
Well, then you're halfway. Roughly speaking.
Yeah, maybe.
Right? I think so. I'm not great with directions.
I think more like 3/4 of the way, if my map is correct.
Depends on if you go by sea. Did you go by land?
Yes.
Ah, yeah. Then you're right.
What brings you here?
Well, And she kind of just like points at the valley, the view, and the stars. There's clearly something that she's not entirely letting on. You don't even need to roll.
I mean, I guess. Though you don't really look like someone who just goes somewhere for just stars. Especially not all the way from Costa del Guido.
No. I do have a reason to be here, of course. I am familiar with Australia. I've made visits here before, so they know of me. Almost sometimes she refers to me as just one of her girls. But yeah, I do tend to visit when I make travels to Akalki Island.
Have I heard of this island?
No.
Okay, I'm guessing you're going there now, or did you come from there? Or?
Well, the boat leaves tomorrow. So the boat leaves from Arlington. As you know, it's the town you can see right over there. Like, shows you in the valley. And I traveled all the way to there, but I really wanted to look here. I wanted to visit. But then my motor quit on me.
Your what now?
My motor. Would you like to see? It's my own craftsmanship.
Sure.
So,
Yes.
she guides you to the other side where you weren't, and there is this strange metal contraption that is in front of her. She literally picks it up and she goes to sit on it. It is this strange kind of contraption made out of metal in the shape of like a horse, but a small horse with these handles and this big gemstone on it. But you do notice that the gemstone is like half colored in orange and half colored in gray. Immediately pick up on that. And you're like, there's like a layer of dust on it. And last night you saw a dust cloud come by.
I think I would just stare at it like in disbelief, like what the hell is this?
And she kind of
which I don't say, but it's clear, like, huh? from her face, like,
yeah. She like flips her hair over to make sure that it like doesn't catch into this contraption. She kicks on one of these strange handles, and the thing just like an unsettling loud noise. That the noise even like Johanna steps out, like, what is that? Oh, phew. And then it's the noise. Oh, darn it.
I think there's more disbelief on her face. Like, yeah, what?
So, I use this to travel. And it's quite fast. It's my own design. Well, it's technically based on old designs, but it is my design. Like you heard her say that to herself. The thing is, though, that it's a test version. I'm not entirely like finished with it. And one of the things that I want to improve on this thing is to go to Akalki Island, trade with the Hordlings for a lightning charm.
Have I heard of this?
I think you've heard about elemental stones, like the idea of like a gemstone that is elementally infused. So lightning charms are little necklaces typically, one and one together.
And that would help?
Well, the thing is that this thing runs on arcane energy. And the gemstone that I
Is
have
dat
right
stil
now...
op het beeld?
Alles sluit af nu. Connection.
Connection lost.
It's okay. Moving on. Still fine here. And the thing is that it runs on arcane power. So I need that gemstone to improve on my design, because the one that I have right now loses power after some time. So halfway across this mountain, it quit on me, and I had to push the thing up the mountain.
Which I think is not easy, given its weight of metal.
It's quite heavy. You can see that she, of course, she's defined, but she's not as defined as you, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But she's not, like, small. She is, as we have discussed.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you did get it up the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I know it's a lot. Why don't I put this thing aside and... Yeah. Can I help you out, perhaps? I saw that you were helping out with the weeds.
I mean, if you want, sure.
All right.
There's a lot of weeds.
She jokes, well, a lot to do, a lot to work.
Yeah.
She helps you out for the rest of the afternoon. The evening comes. The evening also passes. You have dinner. I don't know what your plan was, but her intent is to stay another night. What do you do?
Well, it is like evening now, after dinner. Naomi would definitely go out to the platform again, and like her intent was to meditate under the stars. And since Johanna mentioned that tonight is like no clouds, she would definitely spend some time there and look at the stars, meditate. Maybe now that she's not as tired, try another glance at that book. Yeah, that basically.
At some point during your meditation, you hear the footsteps again, and you hear the voice. Mind if I join you?
Not at all.
As where you're
I'd say
sitting,
without even looking up.
she sits next to you. She stretches her legs kind of like over this edge. She's not in a meditative pose as you, but she is kind of like puts her hands behind her hand, kind of like moves up. You know, they say that every one of these little stars that we see is just another world like us. What do you think about that? Or am I intruding?
At this point, I'll open my eyes and
You see that she's like laying down. You have looked at this woman, for some time. How does that make Naomi feel?
At this point, nothing in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Just she seemed friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little.
Curious.
Yeah, that. I think she would keep sitting and but look up to the stars and answer like. I mean, it's a beautiful thought. I don't think I have any specific opinions about it. It's not like I can go there.
Well, who knows? Maybe one day. I always say never. Well, my brother used to say that. So, now I say it.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Like, just kind of imagine as if up there there's like maybe someone like me living amongst these stars. Like maybe in like one of these things as that we're right now. Maybe there's on another star another astronomy tower watching towards us. It's
I guess we'll never know.
That's deep, yo.
Or I should say never, but the rest we might not know. Yeah, something.
well, who knows? But I never say never. I hadn't even thought about the construct that I was making, and suddenly it was there, and suddenly it was powering up, and then I got into trouble with the Sentinels. She's kind of almost talking to herself, but trying to share a bit of her story.
How did you end up at Costa del Rigo?
Where do I begin? I suppose you want the summarized version, she says with a bit of a smile.
That is up to you. I mean, we're here.
Oh.
It's not like I have anywhere to go tonight.
Well, with this view, I'll start to share it a little bit. I'm going to give you a summarized version, but your conversation may be longer. Depends on what you choose.
Mm-hmm.
What she tells you is that she lived in Arlewinzender, and then eventually she moved to Marble Ridge, much further up north. At some point in her life when she was younger, she kind of tells it as if people didn't really pay attention to her. She was always tinkering, busy with her own work. But her family was a blacksmith, from a blacksmithing guild. Her brother, Edmund, at some point was kind of banished from the family, ousted for what he believed in and what he really wanted. And she was upset by that. And when she realized, well, then I can also go. I can also just have my own life. And she decided to follow through, eventually settling in Costa del Rigido, far away from her family. Because she doesn't go into detail, but she mentions they had a different mindset than her own. And, well, she comes here because Estrella, she's also taken a liking to her as well. She's just so fascinating. How old is she? Over 100? I don't know. She says this like a little sarcastically. Mm-hmm. And she then mentions, and now I'm on this new journey for my work, for my improvement. What about you? You can give a summarized version.
Well, you already know I come from the Soarlands. I left as well, but not for similar reasons. I left because I wanted to continue learning and help people. And I just went in a direction. And along the way, I've learned about the Cursebreakers Academy.
That's not that far.
Which is why I'm heading towards Costa del Rigido.
I see.
And hoping to join and to learn, become better, and, well, someday maybe join I forgot the name.
Stewards of Solaris.
The Stewards of Solaris.
Oh, that's a noble goal. They do say that life is about the journey.
Yes, some people do, yes.
She kind of like smiles under her, there's Is there something else you tell? Because this is, of course, a bit of a back and forth.
I guess you would tell summarized versions of what she came across during her travels. Also a little bit about her parents and her training, her background basically.
You really sense that she's quite curious. So this conversation is a bit of a back and forth. She keeps asking questions, like especially when like things about your past are being brought up, like maybe even like, and how do they make the weapons and such things.
I on those questions, I would say I don't know. I'm not a blacksmith.
Oh, that's all right.
I just know how to use them. I did have. I do think I have some paperwork about how, like how, but I can't make. I can't make it out how to do it.
Well, if you're heading to Costa del Regido, I could take a look at it. Of course, I'll be gone for a while, going to the island and back and forth by boat, talking to the Hordlings. I'll be gone for a little while, but I would love to catch up, especially if I get them to take another look at your weaponry.
Well, it would be nice to have at least a friend when I get there.
Already your friend. That's nice to hear.
Yeah, I guess. Nobody just looks at the stars at this point.
She makes a laugh and, well, I told you my whole life story. Well, they do say that sometimes telling a stranger your perspective gives you a new perspective, so who knows?
Maybe.
Oh, well, I'm pooped. I think I'm going to take a nap. Are you staying a little longer?
Yeah, I'm staying a little long.
Well, I'm going to head off tomorrow, and hopefully you will keep on to what you told me and do visit me, or maybe I'll visit you in Costa del Regido. Who knows?
Who knows?
Well, it was very nice to meet you, Naomi.
Nice to meet you too.
And she gets up, and you hear the jingling of everything that she has, and she walks off.
And I go back into meditation.
Give me your thoughts about this character.
At this point in time, for Naomi, it's like, she seems nice. She seems very interested in where I come from, probably mostly due to the weapons made there, maybe, but
She did show a genuine interest in everything else that she was talking.
Yeah, but a heightened interest in
of
that,
course.
yes. And her thoughts, especially into the meditation that she goes in, will be like, well, it can't hurt to have someone to talk to once in a while. Once I get there, because she doesn't know anyone there, so.
And with that, yes, indeed. A few months later, when you were enrolled and on one of your days off, you were wandering around in the city, and you were like, I do really need to catch up on that. So you actually set out and you asked around for many different blacksmiths. It took you a while, but eventually, in the southern district, you did find a blacksmith where a particular dwarf works. Which dwarf that is, we'll get back to in a moment. But there she was, working on some kind of blade. Just another task.
Mm-hmm.
Your eyes meet. What happens?
And Naomi would like respectfully sort of like make a sort of bow, as is custom from where she came from, and I would guess she would say like, "Hello, hi,
And like
it's been a while."
like she takes off these kind of like interesting goggles that she has, like so. Oh, Naomi, right? And she does like the hand gesture, embrace the sun as their respective bow, and like, good to see you.
Yeah, I made it.
You did.
How have you been?
Well, and she kind of like proudly, I got one of them. I still have to install it though. Unfortunately, limitations of the city regulations don't allow me to drive in the city, unfortunately. But I did get one of them.
Once you get it installed, maybe show me how it works, or not that I would get it.
Alright, that's a date. We'll get to it. She says this jokingly.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you how you interpret that.
I don't think Naomi would catch up on it.
Alright. She...
Too early on in like
Of course.
the friendship.
Just two gal pals.
But she says it jokingly. You definitely get this bit of a joking vibe from her.
Mm-hmm.
But you enrolled in the academy?
I did, yes.
It's gonna be tough. I've heard that applicants often do get rejected, so I'm curious how you will do.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I do see that you've brought something with you. I would love to take additional notes, if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah, right. I just, at that point, I realized she's talking about my weapons. I mean, sure. Which one would you like to see?
Oh, all of them.
I will again hold out my weapons one by one.
Immediately, click, 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 click. She starts scanning them. Anyways, if you ever need any sharpening or something, definitely do bring them to me. And not my competition.
I'll keep it in mind.
Alright, I hope you keep on to that promise then. That's what friends are for.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you still want to ask or add something? Otherwise, we end that scene there.
At this point, probably not. Just maybe that we've chatted a little bit. Just some friendly chatting.
Of course, this is a dream. We are effectively a year later. So why don't you tell me a bit about this friendship for the last year?
Over the first half year of the school, she would regularly visit. Every time she had like a day off and was in the neighborhood, she would stop by just to chat a bit. Learning more about each other, I suppose, and eventually she would have trusted her enough to like give her one of the like schematics and like after she studied her weapons like probably every time, and just I guess mention like if you ever get around to making or trying it out, let me know.
And that's the letter that you got. The schematics that you provided her, and she made copies of it, and she wanted to do it right. She does believe in like first time right and not just making something for the sake of it. She believes in doing it in the right way and also doing it in in the values that would represent. So in
That would also be what Naomi would have said. Like it has to be done
in a specific way.
Yeah.
And she would honor that. She would also like believe in like, yeah, that is true. It has to be done in the way, because that is what the weapon is then used for. This is how it's practiced. And she then has sent you, what was the weapon that you asked for?
It is called a wakizashi, which is essentially a short sword.
A wakizashi has been made for you. Of course, at a personal touch, but in the traditional way as the documents that you provided her described. And you wake up pleasantly that morning. You still notice a little bit of smoke that was hanging there.
Should have opened the window.
Should have not set yourself on fire.
Didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, I wake up.
And
Oh dear. Yes.
so, morning came, and although you are with the four of you in the dining hall, how's Rose feeling after last night with literally on fire? So, you're sitting on the dining table.
Yes.
You have spotted over there a list with peoples and rankings.
Mm-hmm.
The others haven't
Yes.
looked at it yet, but we're focusing on you. How are you feeling?
Well, I think first off that, well, the disturbance has been so intense that she hasn't had a very good night.
Sorry.
And so she's kind of sitting at that table, almost not even thinking about the results of the exams, just about the whole elemental happening stuff, and from, oh fuck, how's this going to evolve? And the thing that I am supposed to keep silent, and I hope Einar isn't walking around somewhere here. And I think, well, she's having one of those moments that she is trying to get a lid on her energy and thoughts.
About that, when you're kind of like looking around, kind of trying to, while they're having their morning conversation, maybe, why are you on fire again? You're trying to pick up a little bit on the vibe in the room, perhaps. And you notice that this is, of course, the older part of the building, which is more kind of like a bit like ancient castle. Did you want to share something?
I just have a song in my head.
Alrighty, keep that song in your mind. And this is, of course, a bit of the older part of the castle, which they kind of kept traditional as this grand castle feast hall. But you've picked up on something. Typically, in this room, there is fire for this more ambience effect. They don't produce heat, these cool lanterns everywhere, because that would be scorching hot in the desert region. But the lighting is blue. As you can see on the screen, the torches in the room and the fire of this fire hearth that doesn't produce fire.
Where?
They're
Yes,
Yeah.
paars. Maar blauw, blauw, blauw.
blue. Blue with perhaps like a faint hint of purple in it, but it's mostly blue.
Which only I can see.
No, the others can see it probably, but why is it blue?
Considering the blue that I saw last night. Okay.
Would you want to trigger your divine sense? Sometimes it kicks
Yes.
in naturally.
Yes, please do. Yes, that's it. Yeah, I'd like it to be a little bit.
The blue
Spontaneous.
flares up even further. Of course, you may be getting overwhelmed by the fact that her sword now glows. Stolga's whole gemstone armor thing glows. Vita, as previously, glows like a rainbow by default. And other students are, of course, doing things. One is like lifting up a teacup, casting a simple mage spell. That's happening. The lanterns would also glow, of course, but you think typically they would glow with an evocation energy, which is like elemental sparking of fire.
Mm-hmm.
But they're now abjuration, which is defense magic.
Alright. As Rose lately tends to do, even more by necessity, I think she tends to keep it to herself, but focuses on the flame within everything that she is sensing to sort of calm her mind and focus on the mystery and the possible theories around it.
It matches the same energy as whatever was on her bed, but the flames are clearly blue.
They also don't give off heat.
No,
as you
because
said, so.
they don't, because they're more for ambience in this ancient castle.
It's a magical flame. It's not actual.
So it's keeping the heat in, so it's obvious, because obviously it is fire.
But why is it
Which
blue?
is- Why is
Was it
Okay.
the defensive magic?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
would there be a chance that the fire is also defensive magic?
That seems like a proper conclusion.
And why?
Once more, a question we don't know the answer to.
adding to the pile of questions indeed.
You can, of course,
Okay.
try to address students or talk to people. You are, of course, it's morning, so other people are having their breakfast.
Yeah. And okay, I'll try to untangle Rose a bit because
Can I ask an above game question? I see a table there. Is it like a staff table?
It is a staff table.
So there are.
At
teachers
this
present.
moment, there are no teachers in the room.
Okay.
But
There's
typically,
no one
they would sit there.
Yeah, because they go here for every meal, and so do the teachers. I
Of course they do.
All right. Okay.
But currently they're not there.
Also, another
Right.
question.
Yeah.
Tolga also sees the blue flames, or does she see not the flames?
No, she sees blue flames.
Has she ever seen that change before in this?
No. Nope.
well,
That's a new thing.
considering that Rose has mentioned the blue energy, predictive magic, defensive magic last night, it might get you thinking.
I don't think Tolga would immediately draw that conclusion, because they're two different things that don't seem to be connected in her
It
mind.
could just be blue flames.
Yes,
Color flames.
We've
But
seen
still-
Stranger Things.
not supposed to be this way.
But you,
What kind of question would you consider Rose to share about this? Because
you could draw our attention to the flames that it
Mhm.
makes you think of the defensive magic glow that you saw last night, or if any of us knows more about the flames than why they are blue. Are they normally are they always blue?
No.
No.
Just today.
Just today. You notice it now.
it's not always like that. Okay.
It's never like that. They're now blue.
Wasn't it that happened words did it happen in our first year?
Okay.
We've
So it's
never
In
seen
that
them.
case, Rose, still sensing things and focusing on the flame for maintaining a bit enough calm. Guys, have you noticed a difference in the flames of the lanterns today?
Vita with mouth full of food. Like, huh? And turns around and looks at,
Ah,
huh?
they're blue. Yes, I noticed.
Yeah,
It's
but
strange.
it
Yeah.
just made me think of last night.
What do you
Like
mean?
the same blue defensive magic stuff from your bed.
Huh?
I walked to one of the flames.
Mhm.
Does it feel warm?
This is. There are.
I'm not gonna touch it, but I'm like,
There is no heat. As you would know, Because
Yeah.
in your first year, you would have probably questioned, why are there lanterns in this desert region? They're not warm.
Oh, they weren't before either.
No, they're just decorative flames. Normally, all the time, they're normal flames, but they're decorative. And now they're blue.
Huh.
Okay. I mean,
Do
then
you-
I guess I wouldn't have walked up to them if I knew already that they were cold. Then
Rose, do you sense something coming from the flames?
Is the signature similar
The signature of
of the flames with the thing
It's
that I sensed?
similar to the sensation that you felt on her bed, and you sense the abjuration, the defensive magic. So
Okay.
that is a
It's
similarity.
Defensive magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I do actually sense a similarity between what I sensed last night and these cold flames.
Isn't that the girl that got a 33 on a 30 exam?
But it's odd. Why would they add more defensive magic?
Would they be protecting us from something?
What could possibly be going on here?
I got more than all 4 of them.
What? I got more than all 4 of them. And
You can't count. Since when is 31 higher than 33?
okay.
Oh yeah, they're right.
Yeah. Vita was about to turn around, but as soon as she heard that, she
And
was
throw
like,
a cup.
alright. Yeah.
Odd.
Odd. Well,
Would you think that would mean that there's something going on?
Well, what could possibly be going on?
I don't know. There's no teachers here. Perhaps there is something going on.
we've been part of something going on since we arrived.
I mean, yeah, there's been strange things happening. It wouldn't be weird or out of place for something to be happening right now, right?
But seemingly only for around us.
But why would they add extra protective magic then? Unless it reaches a certain point that they would need to do so. And when I looked outside of the window this morning, I didn't.
What are
see
you
the
talking
city
about?
destroyed.
As suddenly, behind you, a rude dragon folk appears.
It's a fellow student, right?
It's a fellow student.
Do I know this guy?
Yeah.
Do
it's-
any of us know this
Yeah.
guy?
The 3 from last year know that this is an asshole. Over showy, very rude, very also a sorcerer, so innate magic. What are the ladies talking about?
Nothing.
Well, as far as I'm aware, you weren't part of our conversation, so.
Oh, now I am.
But you weren't before, so we're not discussing it with you.
Go
So
away.
I heard something about blue flames.
Yeah,
Yes.
look around.
Look.
I guess the ladies have never been downstairs then. And then walks away.
Bye.
What an asshole. What's
Yeah.
downstairs?
can I
Have we
can
been
I
downstairs?
shape water some and just in his ear like a droplet?
Yeah,
Just
just like,
annoy him.
you know, like
For
someone
precision,
who
give me an arcana check.
puts like a wet finger in your ear. It's like
Yeah, I like that, but
very, very
Oh, please
weird,
roll high.
awful
That's just
sensation.
droplets. Yeah, I have to because my arcana is just
You could also just like make it seem like he wet himself.
it's a 5.
With a 5? I think that at the moment that you're trying to like cast shape water, you know what? If they roll below a 5, they roll a 6. So unfortunate.
Sad.
I think that at the moment that you try to cast this is of course something you're still practicing. You're not entirely attuned to it. If you wanted a wet kiss, you could have just asked. Yeah, very rude.
Pizza does like this
Instant throw up.
gag, like, yeah.
And like behind you, one of the other students, ugh, like, ugh.
So everyone hates him. That's good to know.
Insufferable.
Guys, what's downstairs?
What is
Do we
downstairs?
have
Do we know that?
an idea what he's referring to?
No clue at all.
Do we think we're like on the ground floor right now? What level?
You're
is
effectively
the
on the
building
second.
is?
You're on the second level of the building because, like, the front is very modern, but the backside is very old, and at some point you do go upstairs. So you're effectively in the east wing, from your perspective, in the east wing on the second level.
And we
Right.
are not aware that there's a level below us.
Well, there's a level, of course, below you with classrooms, but
We don't know if there's a basement.
Is there a bit?
No.
Is
You
there
prob-
a basement?
you probably are aware that there is a basement in the building, but there are no rooms that you ever need to go there.
No. Alright.
I think that
Well,
I think that Rose probably knows there's probably like a vault she probably overhears. There are, of course, in the library, which is on the lower level, there are, of course, doors that have no entry on them.
okay.
Yep.
And they're
Well,
blocked off. Students can't go through.
well, I don't really know. Not any of us knows much about it, but the library has some closed-off doors. That's downstairs.
Besides, why would... Yeah, it still doesn't make any sense. It would suggest that something is going on, but so far we haven't heard or seen anything that would be out of the ordinary.
Not at school anyway.
True.
No, so I would suggest we just continue on with our day, and if
And
we
ignore
notice
the
anything,
asshole.
So you're not
obviously.
a tiny bit curious then?
So, if what this asshole says is true, and there is some sort of blue flames, protective magic flames downstairs, why would I want to investigate that? Because that could only be there for a reason. To either keep something in or keep others out.
Or both.
Or both.
Or he wants
Yeah,
to
but
get
if
us
it
into
would-
trouble.
Want to keep something or
Besides-
someone in? Don't you want to know? I mean, we live here.
Our encounter with unusual creatures yesterday was enough for my 10-day amount of my sentence is trailing off. That was enough dangerous creatures for me.
Technically speaking, 2 weeks of 15 days ago.
So to-
Yeah.
15 days ago.
Oh. For this month, then.
Besides,
Why? Nou, klopt mijn hele zin niet meer. Dank je.
besides, aren't we supposed to go today somewhere today?
Yes.
True, but not for a few hours.
No, you never actually agreed upon a time. The letter just said, "I see you on that day."
But it's still very early in the morning, so we could
Yeah.
just, go look. It doesn't mean that it takes us a whole day. If we see nothing out of the ordinary, we can just move on and go.
I mean, yeah, we could, but I don't know how long it will take, and I have something to pick up in the town.
Alright. Rose?
What? Momentarily,
Is-
momentarily distracted by things I
Is
didn't tell
no
you.
one even a tiny bit curious about
Sure,
this?
yes,
Of course
I
I'm
am,
curious,
but
but there are more important
why does it have
things.
to be now?
Oh, it's,
I don't know.
well, it's put it this way. I am also curious, but I really want to do good this year. So far it's been, my grades have been pretty
Well,
not
You
to my
did amazing
preference.
on your exams, so
At the last one, I have a lot of point scores that I'm not happy with due to states of well-being, and I really want to do right to do what I want to do this year. So I'm partially like, if we don't have to at this time, I want to focus on studies.
Let's
and
just do something.
Hey,
Let's just only do
You
fun
work
things.
at the. You got that new job over at that. How did you call it again? The Howling Reserve, right? I want to sign up. Sure. Oh, of course. What is your name? Oh, my name is Esme.
who's the one working at the reserve? Is that Aiden?
the reserve is the
So
reserve
as you
is where we came
Yes.
from.
As you know, when you arrived at the reserve, you met this character. Remember?
Yes.
But now someone else has joined them on the table. Some who you give me a history check.
13.
16.
12.
Right in front of me. 16 plus 2 is 18.
Thalga and Vita, although Vita wasn't here last year, are very sure they've never seen this character. You work at the reserve, right? Yes, of course.
That is a mysteriously beautiful lady.
Yes, he is.
With a very strange ring.
And an unusually brace on her arm.
Yeah, also that.
That smile. I don't like that smile.
Not reason.
He knows who it is.
But anyway, speaking of exams, I stand up and I walk to the list.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Anyway, I was going to
That's yeah.
I was going to add that I'm with Rose on this one because I don't think you want to be caught red-handed in an area where you're not supposed to be.
No, but
Given that Einar has been very clear that we need to keep our noses out of trouble. And yet we still keep finding ourselves in trouble. So let's all add something to this.
but it's not always our fault.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, I would
Still,
love
can't
to
we
see
just-
that. Will you show me? Of course. I could get us a taxi. I'm coming with you, and those two leave the room.
Alright. Can't we just, ask a teacher? If
Well,
something
I haven't
is
seen
indeed
one of the
common-
stuff. So
I mean, yeah, but isn't that suspicious to you?
Yeah, but if we ask and we're not supposed to know about it, and then they're gonna be alert on us that we're not not going
Well,
to
we
know
can-
anything more.
we can at least ask why the flames are blue.
Yeah.
That's
And
a
I
simple
think
question.
we kind of have a reputation now for, solving some things, or at least we're kind of involved in whatever's going on in the city
I'm
now.
not sure that's a good reputation.
And some of us are top of the class.
Exactly.
Some of us.
Toch?
Ja.
Yeah.
Helemaal top of the school.
Yeah.
Not just
In
class.
7 years.
No, but, Talga is averaging things.
She's trying to talk me out of insisting that we do something.
Basically, don't go to the... Why?
I'm not present. I'm walking towards the list.
Is ask
Of exams.
someone.
Yes, we'll
You're
ask.
looking at the list.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
That will ease your minds. But
The list is, of course, divided into the subjects.
I'm
And you
just
do notice, of course, that this board is quite old. It's like a board that's been used over and over again. You do notice that because there are like 5 places where like lists are for the different subjects, oddly enough, there is enough space on this thing for a 6th one, but it's not there. But then you're like, that's probably where creaturology used to be. What do you want to see on the list?
I'm just gonna see, check out. Well, first of all, the list of where
Where you are.
where I am, and then just check out the lists in general. Just a quick glance over the others.
You are secondly ranked on weapon mastery. There's someone ahead of you.
Okay. Who is ahead of me?
Ik ben
Competition.
Ik ben even de naam kwijt, but it is the same individual that you saw on the training field when you were with Ramil and Vita. It's them. And that you had a little discussion with. It's the lion folk.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back.
Ik ben ook even de naam kwijt. Goed, anyways, it's that lion folk.
At this point, I'm a bit, frustrated that not the rest isn't agreeing with me taking action on this situation, which means that she'll stand up and also join Naomi at the board.
Ik ben even de naam kwijt. But it's this lion folk that you see. Here, that one.
Talga also gets up after taking her last bite and walking over.
For alchemical studies, the one that you did your exam in, you are also below someone else. In this case, it's Isadora, the lizard folk.
I wonder if I can brew a poison.
I assume I'm
Why?
on top.
Yeah.
Who's below me?
Malachite, the asshole.
Great, I get the asshole who wants to compete with me. How do I spell his name?
Malachite.
Malachite.
Like the material.
Malachite.
And divinity?
Yeah.
Divinity, well, 30 out of 30 was what Villy had, but with a 22 that you had, you're like at the third level. There's still someone irrelevant in between, but you still did like third ranked.
Can I ask,
Okay.
what is his score?
His school
His score?
score, it was 31.
31.
What was the Lion Folk score?
The Lion Folk score was, I wrote it down, 28. Well, you had 26.
That's itchy. Okay. I think Rose is feeling pretty decent about the results.
I mean, we all knew that we did well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not really, a surprise that we're very high on the lists.
Or that I'm lower.
I mean, you still did great, but
You're still top 3.
yeah.
3.
Yeah, Rose has this thing of,
pick on it.
again, not good enough.
Rough.
Yeah.
That's basically her thing. She has this inner twin thing, even though her twin is lost somewhere. She's felt, again, it's not good enough. So that is basically her vibe with those scores.
The lists are, of course, divided into years too. So for the second year, there are a total of 16 active students for the whole second year in this case.
Alright. And
Divided over 5 subjects.
alright. Okay. I do think Vita will notice that Malachite, he also got a score above what was the max, which kind of, makes her a bit curious, but also a bit wary of him, because that obviously means that he did exceptionally well. But also, given the few things that she knows about him, this could be a reason that he would be even more mean or an asshole or whatever, because he obviously thought that he would be top of the class.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Which is something that she, a thought that she tucks away for later. But she does notice.
Anyways, I think that you do realize if you want to get whatever Laura made for you, then you do have to leave eventually. Otherwise, you would have to travel back and then get another taxi and wait. You do realize it's best if you leave, not in the longest of times.
I think wherever you're going into the city, Rose will want to come along somewhere in the environment, because she wants to look up a bookstore for more information on the phenomena in the desert and the whole dimensional things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think after looking at the lists and after you 3 join me,
Ja, dat is blijkbaar.
Doe het gewoon in het bakplaat.
Nee, dat is meer voor mij. Thank you.
she would say, I don't know about you. I'm gonna, before we head to the Drake House, I'm gonna head into town and pick up my thing. You can join. Maybe we can shop a little bit before we head to the Drake House.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I mean, I'm always in for a little browsing.
Let's go together. That's more effective.
Are you joining us later at the Drake House as well?
I'd love to.
That was a group effort, right?
I think we went.
I think the invitation was originally only for us two, but I don't
No.
It was
originally for us, but when he sent the letter, it was for all 4 of us.
Oh,
I
right,
believe.
yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
it was originally for just the two of you, but he did say, "Oh, you can bring your roommate." And then,
Right, yes.
when he learned of your actions at the Howling Reserve, he changed it to the four of you.
Yeah. I remember.
So, what we're going to do then is we're first going to go to your place. And of course, Thalga has some involvement as there. And then we are going to randomly roll one time before we head to the Drake house. Because that's something we're still going to do today.
Yeah, and the random roll is for what kind of shop, right?
Yeah, and if it isn't up to your standards, too bad.
Okay.
So, what we're going to do is we're going to open the city map. You are, of course, getting a taxi.
Mhm.
And who pays the 1 gold for the taxi?
Who paid last time?
Thalga.
Okay, so not Valga.
I will pay because I was going to go anyway.
Mm-hmm. I do think Vita will mention that we should, take note of who pays and that we each take our turn every time we go together somewhere.
Oh yes,
Good idea.
we'll have to keep it in balance.
At some point, you know where to go. So effectively, you give instructions. This is where I need to go, and the random guard that shows up to escort you there gets you to your destination. However, at some point, Thalga notices the building. She wasn't aware that a cousin of hers worked here.
No.
You get dropped off. What do you do? The map is already open, but you're still, of course, in front.
Yeah.
I wait until everyone is out. I guess I'll say I'll be just a minute, unless you want to come with, and I start walking inside.
A blacksmithing shop can be interesting.
I think Vita would not be necessarily interested. Are there, stalls around or something?
That's what we'll do after.
Alright, then I think Vita will, go have a seat on, one of the crates or stairs or whatever and
But
just,
she can join Rose to the bookstore.
But that's what we're rolling off.
Yeah, we're rolling after.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Which, she would pop down and just, get some sun. Just, enjoy the morning sun when it's not yet blazing hot out.
And it's not full concentrated power on it.
Yeah. Especially because she has very fair skin and I would imagine just like me she would, burn easily, but I don't know if there's such thing as
clearly she was on
sunscreen.
fire last night.
But that does not mean she can't get sunburned. It's a different burn.
Or maybe she cannot anymore. You don't know.
That would be
We're
great
going
for
to-
her.
For now, we're going to leave out that discussion, but there's probably something of a sunscreen
Right.
sun cream that everybody just has.
All
We're
right,
going to
then
leave that detail
Let's
out for
assume
now.
that she
Yeah.
used it.
Factor
Yeah.
500.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you're standing in front of the building, specifically those two.
Well, what do you?
I mean,
what
is
do
it? Is it?
It's
is it-
open.
Yeah,
The door is
I
open.
I walk in.
I walk after you.
So, you see that two people are hard at work. You get to name this character.
Oh my god!
Hadden we dat niet van tevoren?
Nope, we did not. I told you at some point you would have to name a cousin.
Yeah.
Look at that beard. My god.
Zaro.
Look at the hat.
Look at everything. He's not wearing a shirt.
Tunk, tunk, ka-tunk. Hard at work. And of course, now in a slightly different outfit, Laura, of course, as well. Also working on something. And when you step in, you immediately notice that there is something a little bit on the side, sticking out, and it's gift wrapped.
So what are you picking up?
Just.
Did you have some work done?
Not the place.
Not that kind of work.
This is before you talk to these characters.
Mm-hmm. Just Not necessarily. I just handed something over, and I guess it's now finished.
All right. Well, let's go pick it
She
up.
was very vague.
Yeah, let's just go pick it up. We have other things to do today.
At some point, your cousin sees you. What happens?
How familiar am I with this cousin?
It's up to you to decide.
Come on.
Just
But
roll a d20.
You didn't know that he
Or
worked
a
here,
d100 to just determine.
so- Yeah.
That is 17, so somewhat familiar.
They grew up together.
No, that would be in that 20. But it's like a cousin from an uncle that's by marriage added to the family. So,
Dolga?
oh, cousin!
Last time that I saw you, you were only 30!
Yes, well, you know, the desert sun does wonders for the skin.
I can tell you that. What can I help you with today? Oh, you brought a friend.
Yes, well, actually, she was intended on visiting the shop. I didn't know you had a shop in the town.
Oh,
I heard you were working your way through a blacksmithing guild or something.
yeah, I started my own thing here, and this must have been around a decade ago. Yeah, like yesterday or something, you know.
She's picking something up. A
Oh.
special order.
Oh, hold on. As what the ladies do know is that the other one is still kind of like working, not looking at, has this big headphone up, and like, Laura! Laura! Take out your damn headphones! Oh. What? What's up? And like he turns around. Oh, hey! And then she puts down the thing. Hi, how are you doing?
Hi. Good. You?
I'm busy with orders today, but I'm glad that you got my letter.
I did, yes.
Kind of like wiping off the sweat from working, and like puts the thing down, clips the shirt that she has loose for a moment, puts it on the side, and like Zorro is like, you still have some more. I got it. Don't call. I can take a minute, okay?
So that's who the letter was from.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Thalga Fireward. I'm a good friend of Naomi.
Oh, it's always nice to see other friends of Naomi. And then she, in this case, and she takes, in this case, well, it's obviously the sword in, and I took the liberty to wrap it to make it a little special. And she gives it to you.
I take it silently, and I start unwrapping it.
What you see is a beautiful craftsmanship. However, what you do notice is that there are extra details in it that are not in the documents that you provided. However, they do match the architectural style, as if she has looked it up with like from the Soarlands with like birds engraved into it. Like high craftsmanship. She really put a lot of effort into this. Like, and it almost as if every of the picture is like telling a story. You kind of like see at first like a bit of an egg, and that egg then hatches, and you see like a bird like flying towards to a mountain, as if a journey is being told.
Mm-hmm.
My, that's exquisite work.
Thanks.
I'm a bit of a tinkerer myself, but I never delved into the blacksmithing.
I can see that. Like immediately notices that stone. That stone. Is it one that Zoro also like similarly has?
Yes, my our clan tends to work with these things to create.
Naomi, you should have told me. I want to hang with this person.
Oh,
I mean, I didn't really
well,
know.
but to be fair, we are only roommates this year.
Okay.
We just met like
A month ago.
a month ago.
Oh, okay, I get it. But I do want to talk because that dwarven architecture, I want to study it.
Well, you should go to San Barat then. We're always welcoming extra hands and craftsmanship.
Zorro has promised me multiple times to go. Yeah, after we're done with work. You're never done with work. There's a friendly banter with a bit of sarcasm and snide comments, but the two of you sense that there is a friendship here.
Well, I guess I would know because I already came here quite
Yeah.
often. I unsheath the sword and feel it how it feels.
It feels the weight, the distribution, its balance is just as what you would have expected.
Mhm.
Even despite the fact that there are like engravings in it. You instantly would pick up on this, but the blade has been made slightly thinner to counterbalance though that shift in weight.
I sheath it back up and I would say thank you. It's beautiful.
Well, it was an honor to make it. I do hope that it is also in the architectural style that it is a good representation of the Soarland.
It is.
Do you mind if the original schematics that I made for the weapon, that I hang them up here?
Yeah, sure.
And immediately, like, as if she already had it prepared, like, in this case, like, from behind the bench, there. And she puts on the schematic, like, proudly next to, like, a bunch of other things. Like, proudly...
She was just waiting for a yes.
Yes, she was waiting for a yes.
Yeah. I'm a little overwhelmed, to be honest.
Hey! Laura! You're not getting paid for doing nothing! Work.
Yeah. I know. It's... I should probably not keep you from work any longer.
But I'm happy that you like it.
I love it. Really.
Well, I do have to say, I hope you don't get to use it. But that would be weird. And I just did say it, though. You get what I mean, right?
Yes.
All right.
Well, certainly delightful. And if we ever have a day off, we could always, meet up and...
Oh, that's a date, definitely.
Yeah.
Laura! Come on! The life of a blacksmith.
I can imagine my cousin is a little intense.
It's all right. Yeah, I got it. So it's obvious that there's like also like can be intense, but can also be very gentle and caring. And then she takes a step back. Well, I won't intervene on your day off because you at the academy. You always have 2 days of the week off, right? I won't intervene, but I hope you, if you have any other schematics or any other wishes, just let me know. Just like last time, if you pay me the resources, I can make whatever you need. Also counts for your friend then. So keep in, if you have anything dwarven or any schematics, be sure to bring them.
If I ever need a solid blacksmith, I know where to come.
Definitely. She kind of like has this wrench and she's kind of like flips it back and forth and then, otherwise Zara is going to shout more.
You have a pleasant day. Come, Naomi, don't be so shy. Let's leave.
I walk after Tolga.
What impression does Thalka get of your inner workings? Because Naomi is not necessarily a very boisterous person, but you're usually quiet.
I mean, we can...
Inside roll.
Yeah, sure.
By the way, roll me a d20.
By the way, the
Natural
lost
20.
connection.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
It's a +1 weapon.
Ooh.
Goeie. Ik rol een 17 op mijn insight.
It is unusually light and perfectly matched. I was like, it could only happen on a natural 20, and I guess that just happened.
But yes, your screens have disconnected.
It's okay. Continuing on.
I'll have to.
So do I see a slight blush?
I mean, a slight blush.
Or are you beet red?
Yeah, like super obvious.
Was it a 17?
I had a 17.
I think it would be fairly obvious.
Well, Valga is not one to press such matters, but we'll keep that in mind.
In the meantime, these two characters roll me the D100.
I don't have mine with me.
67.
Ooh, purple. 65.
Okay. So, while you were looking around, two shops stood out to you. You notice that when looking around in this region, there is a little bit of a shady wizard shop in the corner, and someone who's selling potions. No bookshop, unfortunately, in this region, but these shops stood out.
Wait, what was the first one?
A shady.
A little bit of a shady wizard shop.
But is it like obviously shady?
It is in a back alley.
It's almost someone with like a trench coat saying, "Hey, you want to buy something?"
You get the impression this is not the rich side of the city.
All right. I don't think Vita would approach such a person on her own. So I guess she'll suggest let's, check out the potion stand there while we're waiting. They could have something
It's
in.
a shop, so it's a building.
Shop. Let's go check out the potion shop.
Yeah, okay.
This is being said when these two return. So you're with the four of you again.
Oh, they're back already. Hey,
Yes, we
guys,
just needed to pick something up.
did everything go well?
Yeah.
All right.
Exceptionally well.
Can these two roll me insights?
Wait.
6.
14.
You get the idea. You? Okay.
Sure. All right. Hey, we were, just deciding on checking out the potion shop over there. Wanna come?
Oh, sure. Maybe a bit. It might be something useful.
Yeah, right.
Jesus.
I mean, well, we're here.
What?
I know the feeling.
My brain stops working.
Yeah.
It's hot, so.
You can never have too many healing potions, for example.
I mean, healing potions are always.
Talga
Good
could
to have.
pick up some ingredients to make a few of her own.
Yeah.
She has the feet now.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, chef feet, huh?
Yeah. Herbalist.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Then I guess
Moving into
Naomi is also coming on.
Moeten we even...
it's glancing, Rose
We
glancing
talked about this.
sideways.
You get the chef feet, but it's slightly just reskinned to herbalist.
Yes, but does that also mean I can make potions?
Of course.
Oh, I did not know that. I thought it was just a name change.
No, I told you that earlier.
Then it must have slipped my mind.
It's hot. Moving on. These two take charge of that.
Yeah. Well,
Yes.
You're in front of this little dinkety shop with this hanging thing with a bottle that is kind of coming with clouds off. It's obviously some kind of silent image spell that is
like a
activable.
sign.
It's a sign, yeah.
Yeah. And Rose is innately usually don't head in without checking how it seems. Well, that's why we didn't go into the shady shop in the first place. Oh, on your request. And well, is there like a really nice magical display, or is that it from what you just said?
Like from
Well, the display actually has very like adorably little potions.
Ooh.
It is kind of cozy, and you do notice that there's like shelves with like glass vials that are all like colorful, and they are in an opposite side rainbow, they're like an opposite side rainbow pattern. This is what you pick up on. And it is very lit, and it has a smell of rosemary when you get nearby.
Ooh. Is it like it's quite a nice shop then, but is it like out of place?
No, it's not really out of place. It is maybe out of place for this particular street where there's like a lot of artisans and workers with their hands. And this potion kind of stands out among the crowd of, oh, this is kind of more like a bit of a luxury good instead of a necessity.
Oh, so it's not like
It's called Fantasia's Flasks and Vials.
nice. Let's head in, and then
Definitely.
I guess
Those bottles are so cute.
Sweeta would like be the first to enter the shop.
An older, small pouch food, so halfling, addresses you and like, hello, can I get you anything?
Hi.
Lightly clothed, hair backwards, like with a little hat cap. Obvious someone of their craft. Older.
Good morning. We're just here to browse.
Oh, of course, go ahead, dear.
I guess I'll take a look around.
Yeah. Is there anything that stands out, perhaps?
I might have an idea of what Rose is looking for.
Of course, tell me, dear. What can I help you with?
Well, I was wondering if you would like have a potion on of protection on the mental and emotional level.
Oh, I
in
see.
a magical sense.
I see. Let me see. It's not something that I have typically in my order, but of course I can also do special requests. So
It's an expensive shop.
luxury goods.
Potions are expensive.
Yeah.
So something to help your mind stimulate, or more like defensively.
I think more of a combination of focus, calming it, and a form of defense.
I see. Let me think. There is a potion that I can make. It's a bit more expensive. Some of the ingredients are a little difficult to get, but it is called a potion of intellect fortress.
Sounds good. Well, how much would it cost?
Well, what are you willing to spend? It is, like I said, something exclusive, not on the menu.
Just tell me and I'll consider
Others
it,
can
please.
interject.
I'll go like. It's kind of expensive here.
Noted.
Well,
Just please tell me and I can consider it.
These ingredients are a bit difficult to get. I could make several variants of this potion. If you want one that just lasts an hour, I could do it for 200 gold pieces. If you want one that lasts 8 hours, then I need to add at least one of those. Yeah, I need to add one of those thingies in it, and I need to add some venom, and I need to add another eagle eye. Ooh, that would be 400 gold pieces.
Well, your work sounds like real quality, but I think thank you for the inspiration, but I'll think I'll keep a lookout.
How much do you need it?
How much do I need it?
Mhm.
It's this is allemaal in de winkel. Daarbij.
Yeah, I mean, I am getting curious of why you would need such a potion.
Yes, exactly.
Don't have to answer him.
No, you could just say.
Well, it is personal business, but kind of needing to.
I see. Well, it's of course not any of my business to intrude, but I said what I said. However, you could get some help here in the shop. If you could arrange me maybe like an apprentice or something, or someone to help out on their days off, I could reduce the price a bit, or you could get me the ingredients yourself. Getting the ingredients yourself, then I can do it for less.
What's it like working here?
You make potions.
Yes, but what does it entail in like the hours and stuff?
Well, on your day, effectively above game, on your day off, you're the whole day busy here. So it's a passive thing to earn money and to get something. So it's a day off task. And soon coming up with your vacation, effectively you could work here for however long you ever want. Because vacation is a time skip. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. How long is that vacation?
coming back onto that later.
Alright. Okay.
You are.
I'm not just.
No.
I sort of trigger my divine sight feeling, or like I want to sense the vibe here. Like, do I want to be here? What would I feel?
When you open up your sense, rainbow, because every potion is slightly different. It's up to you. In this case, you get a good feeling of just getting a job here. This is just one of those passive things that you can do here on your days off and soon in your time skip. Effectively, you could end up with a few potions.
Okay, and what kind of energy do I get from the owner?
She seems well-meaning, but your magical sense doesn't reveal anything about that.
Like in her aura, is it like really clear or really bit tainted, or like the way they use their magic?
They're providing a service to the people here, and it's an expensive service. Although, from some of the potions, you wonder why would anyone need perhaps a potion of sharpness to sharpen weapons. Maybe that's a little odd, but most of the potions that you see are well-meaning. That's what you get from it.
She seems like a nice lady.
Yeah, she does. A well-paid nice lady. Say that I would personally be interested in being an assistant here. During my vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be willing to accept that?
Possibly. Why don't you come back another time so we can discuss those details?
All right.
But do you need anything else?
No, I'm good for now.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, I would like 2 potions of healing, thank you.
Of course, of course.
As Dalga is like, just, kind of budging in, like, I'm here for service and I want to go.
Would you want to brew them yourself?
I could, is that cheaper?
I could, of course, provide you the ingredients. I get the feeling you know what we're talking about. I could provide you the ingredients, and then it's 50% off of the standard price.
Oh, well, in that case.
What that means is that you need to do a skill check when you're at the start of a long rest. If that one is below a 10, it is less effective, but it's not useless.
I have faith in them.
Of course, if you only want the ingredients for 2, then it's just 50 gold pieces.
Just 50 gold pieces. I mean, that's just peanuts, right?
I mean,
Right?
no.
No.
We're not all that rich.
The same offer, of course, counts for you, just as what I did to the lady. If any of you ever need to, have a job or function, I could provide.
Oh, that's nice of you to offer.
That's good to know. Thank you very much for the offer.
Within the city, there are several places that definitely want to get some help, and, of course, any job has its benefits.
Do you possibly have heard of other positions here in the city where we could work?
Roll me the D100.
59.
That's a good question.
Well, yesterday I had a bit of an intricate man from the harbor over at the casino who wanted... Well, he came for potions, of course, but he did say that he was a little understaffed.
Casino.
Yes.
Wow. Well, that looks like sounds like an energetic place to work.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, it would not be something for me that would be too much. But I'll point it out over there.
Okay. Do you know by any chance if there is like a bookshop or something that would
There
need
are
stuff?
several bookstops in the city. I don't know particularly any one of them that needs help, though. But you could always try another day.
All right. Thank you anyway.
No problem.
It's a good question. I think that might not be a bad idea for us to all, get a job during the break.
Get some more gold.
Yeah, get some experience as well.
Mm-hmm. Some shop fun
Yeah.
from the other side.
Yeah.
Well, there's always people looking for people to work. There's always a need for people.
Yes.
Work is always needed. And with that, Tonka turns around and walks out the store.
All right. It is definitely time for the ladies to head to the Drake house now.
Yes.
While I set up a few things, why don't the ladies talk in their carriage to the Drake house and somebody marks off 1 gold?
All right. Me.
Oh, and a new one. Okay.
Yeah, it's a different taxi. So.
True. Yeah.
Katie, can you hand me one of those erasable pens? Erasable pens. Yeah. Thank you. Oh wait, I don't use this one anymore.
That's fine.
Okay, so does any of you want to discuss anything?
Discuss anything.
Yep.
Well, it's kind of an interesting idea, isn't it? To work a bit besides studies.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned that arts. You can help with training. I was planning on doing that soon.
Sounds like it fits you, and that lady was quite nice. I think might be a good opportunity for you.
It would. I'm more like, I'm not sure, considering the prices she asked. I'm more of a person like, make it more available for people, all kinds of people.
I
Well,
guess, but aren't potions like usually expensive?
alchemy is quite. You have to gather the ingredients. You have to use the right time. You have to boil or distill things. It's very precise work. So I can imagine that she values her time. Though I understand what you mean.
It's 400 for a potion.
That lasts all day.
Yeah, but
Besides,
What's
It's
even
very-
the most expensive one?
no.
Remember the context. This is a society in where in this city, nobody really needs to worry about food or water. Everything is provided from basic needs, which causes luxury goods to be expensive.
The most
Yeah.
expensive one was
This is-
like 2,000 gold pieces.
What?
yes, but if you look at the effects, what you were asking for, and you're still going to need to explain this to
Yeah.
us, a
Definitely.
potion to shield your mind against others or to steal your mind, that's a very complicated thing to do. It's even quite a high level spell.
Yeah, I mean, it's not
It
beer.
didn't seem that complicated to me. It's sort of.
Why would you need something like that?
Well, when we had the tablet in our hands, or I had it in my mage hand, and I heard that I tried to heal that dragon folk, and I heard that mocking voice in my head who was stopping the healing. I was not comfortable with that. No, I am. Maybe it's. I don't know how obvious it is, but she covers a story with a story.
Well,
Right.
it seems
Well-
like a plausible story, perhaps.
Yeah, but does that mean we have to roll for insight?
Dus nou te laat. Zit met nou al lang weg.
Nee,
Nee, for how?
Oh!
Yeah.
Sorry, I was not paying attention for a second.
She tried to cover this. I asked why she would need that kind of potion.
is she
And
being
she-
deceptive, or is she
Yeah,
telling the truth but
is-
not the whole truth?
Yeah, is it obvious that she, is holding something back?
Because I was using the story, the experience of with the tablet, that thing got inside my
It's
head.
not entirely a lie, so
No.
it's up to you to decide to either use deception or persuasion.
Persuasion then?
Roll for persuasion.
And then roll for insight.
Because of the situation and because of the situation that happened, I'm giving you advantage as your necklace glows up for a second.
It is 20 already.
Okay.
No,
Still,
you don't
you
have
still
A
get
natural
advantage.
20?
No, it's 16 plus 4.
Still roll with advantage, just in case.
With advantage, right?
Yeah, because they can beat it, possibly.
Yeah.
I can't.
Oh no,
What
it's
was
still
it? Insight,
same.
right?
Yeah.
It's an 18. Came close, but no.
I'm 19.
You can't quite tell. What she says is
I think I
Quite
wouldn't
believable.
necessarily pay too much attention to it because my mind's just somewhere else. But
Thonga
Or someone else.
has known you for quite a while,
Yeah.
even though she might, because it's a plausible story, but it doesn't sound like the whole story. Thonga probably knows this, but doesn't really care and trusts you enough to know that you wouldn't just, if you would keep something secret, that would.
you would have a reason for it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You'll get back to that eventually.
Because you go
she
way
trusts
back.
in that.
Because you two
Yeah.
go way
Yeah.
back, so
That is very
Considering that I
Okay.
rolled quite high, but not
high.
just high enough,
Mm-hmm.
I think Vita would give your answer some thought, but she'd not think more of it. She'd just, really question
it's plausible.
if it would work in that situation. So that's what she would tell you. She would be like, well, yeah, but because she also heard the voice. She helped the tablet. So I don't know if it would help against that, but I mean, you can never be safe enough, right?
Precisely. As personally, that kind of intrusive feeling, I wouldn't consider it repeatable. So
And
I
on that
don't know,
thought,
it was worth a try.
and on that thought, the carriage stops, as you arrive in front of a similar-looking fortress as the Howling Reserve, and it's not that far away from the Cursebreakers Academy. The temperature that was around the Howling Reserve isn't here. It's the same hot, pleasant thing. But you do notice that there is like dragon engravings everywhere. And on the sides of this huge fortress, there are like these blue scales everywhere, which match the guard drakes going around in the city. So it's kind of like decorative. There are these banners hanging out that have this kind of like blue head of a dragon on it. And roll me a history check. Everybody.
8.
Wait,
14.
13.
22.
Tholga is kind of distracted by the scales and is like not paying attention, but it's you immediately like, oh, that matches what Prince Ramil was wearing. So it's maybe their family crest, and you are like, I've seen this before, right? Yeah, I've definitely seen this before, and you immediately like it clicks into your head. Tholga was distracted.
Oh,
Yeah, same. 13, 14.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
well, that's beautiful. That matches what Prince Ramil was wearing.
Oh, right.
Yeah, must be a family.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good catch.
cute.
You stand in front of this fortress with a closed gate. What do you do?
Knock on the door.
There's not really a door for a fortress with like this
Is it like
It's a
bars?
gate.
a portcullis.
Then I would just,
Just portcullis, like
Collar.
a metal gate with.
bars.
Oh,
So
Is
it's
it-
so it's open.
It's not open. It's closed
Then
off
I
actually.
Peter would walk up to the bars and just like shouts politely, "Hello, there's someone here."
And then a deep voice, but there is a hint of femininity to it as well. State your purpose.
We were invited by Prince Ramil to come visit today.
The visitors. Now I must tell you, like this little window is being opened, and just like a dragon folk's head pops up. The 4 ladies that I was informed about. As open up, and in front of you stands this very regal with the same type of clothing that Ramil was wearing, but just fitted for this dragon folk, for her. And she's like, well, ladies, welcome to the Drake House. I'm here to explain a few rules before you enter. No unwanted petting of the drakes. When you notice that their teeth are popping up, retreat your hands, and at the moment that an egg opens up, step away. Got it?
All right.
Okay.
got it. But
Got it.
may I ask why with the egg?
A very important thing happens at that moment in time. It's called bonding. The first creature that a drake then sees, it imprints on.
Forever?
Forever.
Wow.
Meaning that once that happens, you're bonded to it. And these eggs have been pre-selected for the sentinels ahead of time. This is a rule that you must follow. Got it?
Yes.
Yes,
Sure.
sir. Ma'am.
Out of excitement and curiosity, do we join me? Like physically?
What is Stewie?
No, I'm asking.
Oh, you're asking me.
I'll
You're not quite
Yeah,
sure, but
sorry.
this dragon folk seems very no nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
So I would be careful.
I mean, as soon as she turns her back, can he spawn on
Yeah.
top of my shoulder?
Hey.
And then just, I pretend like he was hiding behind my hair or something.
Hiding behind your hair.
He was there all along. She didn't see it, that's her fault. I mean, she didn't tell me not to bring any pets of my own.
Roll me a stealth check.
Wait. 12.
Ik moet even dat sheet opzoeken. 27.
Damn.
Jesus.
Never mind. She saw.
As she steps a few steps forward. Your familiar friend, please despawn it. No nonsense here.
But he's harmless. He just wants to see. He's harmless. He will not.
It is my responsibility to keep Prince Remil and Sieglind safe from any nonsense. I could also escort you off the premises if you're not willing to listen.
Alright, I'm
Rita.
sorry. He just wanted to see. And then, I'll take Stewie off my shoulder and... Yeah. Rita's also a bit sad that he couldn't see, and also that she couldn't show Remil.
Look, I thought of my own.
Yeah, I mean, he would probably...
Like it.
She just wanted to show him. He would be excited for me.
Probably.
I love that you
I
just
mean-
completely missed it.
What
So-
did you say?
No.
I noticed.
Yeah, you did.
Then what
I
happens...
just want to impress him.
is that
alright?
you
That's what you
see-
said, right?
Yeah, with different words.
Then you see the area in front of you, what's happening. There are several things that I'm going to tell you. Over there, you see a few of the Sentinels, Lion folk, are all like practicing, having their typical ritual. One individual stands out to you particular, too, actually. It's a large dragon folk who is like resting on their tail with these kinds of like intricate clothing that kind of remind you of home, but you're not really sure. And there was at some point on the 15th, before you headed to the Howling Reserve, that somebody noticed you and was looking at you while you were in the water with little Slippington. That is that person. Yes.
With the penguin.
Penguin.
The penguin.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Over there, what you see are these all kinds of like small little drakes standing around a very big drake. And a Midon is there too. Kind of like the idea of this is maybe the mother together with a few of the small little drakes. And over there is Prince Ramil with two people talking. And the scene unfolds. What happens?
As soon as we enter and I see Ramil, I guess I'll just,
Beeline to him.
Yeah, no, well, not like run up straight to him, but perhaps just,
Casually walk.
wait for something to see if we catch his attention. She's not that desperate, guys.
No.
Not always.
It's-
Not always.
This dragonfolk lady, I don't think she introduced herself, right?
No, she did not.
Is she
She's
leading?
still like a few steps before you.
Is she leading us in the direction of Prince Ramil?
Not directly. She's more like entering the entire area. And then she's kind of like looking around you. You are free to explore if you follow the rules, ladies.
All right.
Alright. Miss...
Dragon Warden Skyla.
Is that Lady Skyla, Sir?
Lady Skyla is fine.
Alright. Miss Fireward.
Thank you for letting us in.
Don't be spooked in a little while, alright? As she then
Why?
she just turns around and she heads down to the center. And at some point, when you're like stepping forwards, they kind of just like vanish at the second that you were like distracted by everything that happens.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, let's walk over to
Ramiro.
the prince.
Prince Ramil at that moment is in conversation with two people. One is this overly abundant deer folk with this ridiculously overly designed necklace and these purple robes with these blue scales. And next to him is a young woman around 20 years old, like big hair, huge. Think of an Arabian dress colored with some inspirations of Eastern culture, a little bit in it.
Mm-hmm.
And has makeup on, big hair, and is holding a fan.
The Eastern culture, would it be also still similar to mine or
No.
different?
No, this is just a physical description of this
Yeah.
dress.
Okay.
Well,
and Prince Ramil, of course, is there as well.
Mm-hmm.
And like he's like talking. Give me insight checks.
That is
15.
a natural 20 for a total of 24.
That is a dirty 20, 19 plus 1.
5.
You are like distracted by everything that is happening.
Yes,
What is it?
15.
15. I think these three definitely notice that the young lady is somehow close to Ramil. As in, she like makes hand gestures, and she kind of like is standing a little closer than perhaps would be normal in these conversations. These two can pick up with such high rolls that Ramil is playing into it as well a little bit, but also a little bit unsure about it with such a high roll.
So I think we approach, but if he doesn't notice us, we take a few steps in the distance.
He's with your backs turned in this moment in time, so
Yeah. But he doesn't see us approach.
No.
Then, me being obviously the happiest one to be there. Well, I mean,
I was
right?
thinking, I was thinking of something, but
She
I'm
would
not sure
be
if
the one.
if I would do that.
You will not ruin this for me. I think she would be the one to first call out. Well, not exactly call out. Just
Can we hear what the conversation is about?
give me a perception check.
22.
damn you
13.
guys.
I mean, perception.
Oh, natural 20.
17.
You're of course not trying to overhear it. You're just like in the moment that you're
Yeah.
stepping forward. You overhear. I'm still expecting visitors. I hope they'll be in time for the races.
And then at that point, Peter will go, "Good morning."
And then,
It's still morning, right?
oh, here they are. And like, hi, ladies, it's so good to see you. I first wanted to say something. I've heard what you've done at the Howling Reserve. So I was very impressed by the story that Aiden told me. So I just did want to say that.
Oh, thank you, Your
Very
Highness.
welcome.
Peter, we
Appreciate
don't
it.
downplay this. It was not a big deal. We were just really happy to be able to help, and
Very in touch with the creatures.
the creatures are amazing. I mean,
We were intrigued by the fact that the Howling Reserve was unreachable in contact for some reason, and we were happy to help.
And then, you have such modest friends, is what she says. Will you introduce us to them? And yeah, Ramil, introduce us to your friends. And like Ramil's like, why don't the ladies just introduce themselves?
does that mean he forgot our names?
No.
Great. Okay.
No, he did not. He
Great.
did not.
Good.
You know he
Good.
did not because he wrote your names on paper by
True,
himself.
But still.
I would step forward. Are they still behind Ramil?
No, they're next to him.
I suppose something like this.
They're kind of next to him now.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I would
this, I guess.
approach the dear folk first, and sort of like take a bow and say, "I'm Naomi. Nice to meet you, sir."
Dorian Milani Thorn.
Dorian.
Dorian.
Such a fitting
Dorian.
name.
Dorian Gray.
Why are all people called Dorian like some kind of flamboyant
And then
person?
I will step aside towards the lady and do the same. My name is Naomi. Miss.
Oyinamola.
What?
Lady Oyinamola. Oyinamola.
Oyindamola.
Oyindamola. Dus
What?
Oyinda
Damn.
Oyinda.
Mola.
O-J-I-N.
D-A
Mola.
M-O-L-A. Orienda
No, it's
Molan.
Dorian Gray with an E or an A.
Dorian.
No, it's not Dorian.
Just
Gray.
Dorian.
I said Dorian Gray because
Oh.
it.
I was already thinking this was some kind of
Because Dorian Gray
Different
is the guy
story.
from 50 Shades, right?
no. Dorian Gray is like a character in
Classic
some.
Victorian novel.
Yeah.
Classic
one-
That's why it rings a
Spooky
bell.
story.
One with
Classic
a painting
legend,
that
Yeah.
monster
ages
stuff.
instead of himself.
Ah.
Although it's
I
not
knew
im-
it was.
Although it's
It's
not
a
im-
surprisingly gay novel.
it's not impossible to
I've
meet that character.
never. I've,
But not
I
now.
tried watching the film once, but it just didn't grip me, so I haven't.
Anyway,
Moving on.
Moving on.
She
And,
had
and then I
very-
will step in front of Ramil and sort of like, nice to see you again.
Like try and like in this case, because he's not from this culture, he just goes for a handshake because that is his culture.
I will immediately grab his hand.
And of course, dragon folk hand. It's a like you feel a little bit of the nail, but like
Yeah, and it's firm, I suppose.
yeah, it's firm.
I give a very firm
And
one
yeah,
back.
he's a prince. He would not give like.
Well, it's also a dragon hand.
True.
Like,
But
Yeah.
he is not from this culture. He's from up north, so he doesn't do this. He gives a handshake.
I guess when Naomi steps back, Vita would step forward and like. I mean, she's also not from this culture. She's like more like rural.
But you are from the same region.
Yeah, but would she then still like bow or embrace the sun as like
It's up to
a
you.
greeting? I think Vita is a more hands-on person, so she would.
especially with
Yeah.
Ramil.
You would go for that.
Hold on. I don't think she would like bow or like approach them for a handshake or something. I think she would just like she would like introduce herself, like use her hands for herself, but not like
Cool.
bow or reach out. I think she would just like clench her hands
Well, I'm
together. Like nice to meet you. I'm Vita Stormborn. Welcome in the city, I think. And then she would step up to Ramil and with greeting him, look him in the eye, saying, "It's nice to meet you again," and then lightly touch his arm before, slowly stepping back to give the other two.
Rose, give me a
Thanks.
perception check.
I should know
She
perception.
smiles while
Okay.
looking at him.
That's a natural 1 + 1.
Oof. Moving on.
Well,
Damn, you didn't notice something that I wanted to know.
Talga does the customary, the Praise the Sun movement.
I'm
and says,
sorry.
"Well, I am Talga, Fire Ward of Satbarat, and a pleasure meeting you, and a pleasure meeting you again, Your Highness," as she firmly grips his hand.
Did you say fire what? Says
Yes.
the man. Oh, I've heard of several inventions of the Fireward name.
Oh,
That was
that's-
something that I heard about a shield of the Oasis.
Well, that is something.
I dabble a bit in investments, so
You see gold
Yeah.
coins in Talga's eyes?
Well, Talga would then.
Platinum coins?
Oh, yes. Well, that's an invention of my own hand, of course, based on other tinkerings by my family and my clan, but indeed a very potent invention.
I love good artisans. So it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Fireward.
You may call me Talga.
Like, you already have a fan, father.
Father?
That's what she says.
I mean, it's a fan girl, but then differently. I think.
I think in the sense of Rose White still not being particularly confident or proud in who she is, like hesitant in who has heard of what of her backstory. And with the Calcary, did it have like special greeting? That
It's up to you to decide.
No, okay.
always take into account that Max is going to say that, so you better just come out something with
It's
your girl.
it's a group story.
No, I know. I'm just.
I think in an automatic way of what's popping up, she like puts her hands like this and says, "Well, greetings."
Intelligence checks. Oh,
I'm
that's a unique, particular hand movement. Do I recognize it?
not from these days, but maybe it sort of went automatically. I'm Rose White. Nice to meet you.
White, as in from as in White from the White House from Calgary.
It's like us. Wait a minute.
And then Dorian kind of like looks over to the woman.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, my sincerest apologies. Perhaps I overstepped. Apologies.
No, it's fine. You wouldn't be the first. It's not exactly a usual thing that occurred. So, yeah, it's okay.
And Ramila's like, so ladies, you are here to for the drakes, of course.
Yes.
Already bumped with herself. Dang it.
Like to let the awkward mood go. So yes, and this awkward moment, Ramila's trying to save it, looking a little bit at the other three. Say something.
Yes, you were going to show us around. Your assistant, I forgot, wat was de naam van de vrouw die aan de deur stond?
Skylar?
Skylar. Lady Skylar will let us in and informed us of a few house rules that we were to follow. That we were to follow to the letter.
And then I would go like, I listened immediately. I put Stewie away as soon as she asked.
Stewie?
Yeah,
That's funny because there's a Louie and a Dewey over at the Howling Reserve.
yeah. Stewie's their brother, and he wanted to come along with me, so he's permanently with me now, and he wanted to come out and look around as well and see everything that's going on here, but the lady told me to put him away, so...
Skylar can be... I've known her ever since that I was a boy, so she can be... Intense and defensive. Of course, she is responsible for Siglin's...
Oh, I completely understand. It just was a little bit sad. He was so excited.
I get it. I also have to keep Sparky in-house for now. Let's keep it at that.
How is Sparky?
How is he?
Sparky has been feeling much better. I was able to heal up his wing and our connection has strengthened. And so... And then he kind of like reveals this kind of like bracelet on his arm, and it has these kind of like cool, intricate, starry patterns in it.
Ooh.
And and he kind of like, if you put your ear close, you can hear him.
And I immediately lean in and like, can he also hear us?
I'm imagining
Yes.
we do this almost at the same time, just bump heads.
Yeah, just not say anything of it. And,
5 bludgeoning
hi,
damage.
Sparky! Like,
And it's the same noise as what you heard.
yeah.
Our connection has strengthened, so he can now remain in a more safer environment whenever it's needed.
That's good.
That's
So
very useful.
nice.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's safe and sound with you again.
Yeah, that was quite the... and he kind of like he wanted to say something, and then he realized that he has people with him. He's like, anyways, so yeah. As you can see, there are several things happening here. You're free to explore a little bit, and I'll be around. But you're free to explore. Look at we're still expecting one of the eggs to hatch soon.
Oh, exciting.
So you can watch, of course, but you see over there that sentinel over there, and he's pointing at Amidon.
Oh, you mean Amidon?
Oh, you're already acquainted.
Yeah. I mean,
We've come across him.
we have met.
Oh, I see.
Very friendly.
So what is going to happen is that his drake, and that is the big one over there, is retiring, meaning that he is going to raise a new one, meaning that he has been chosen to bond with this little one.
Ah.
It's so exciting.
So
I'm very
cute.
glad we can be here for that.
So
what,
that
what,
means
what
he
happens with this old drake? Sorry.
Well, retirement, of course, means that they're going to help teach and train the little ones. That's just kind of how it goes. And at that point, they also travel back up north. That's just kind of the cycle how things go.
But what about their bond? Because Lady Skylar said that once they're bonded, it's for life.
Their bond is for life. Of course it is. However, the desert heat is not very well suited for when they're growing older. So this is, of course, a difficult thing, but it is a step that is required. Sometimes in life we have to say goodbye.
But does that mean that you can have more than one bond?
Typically not. It can happen. As you know, I'm bonded to Sparky and to my own dragon, but it's typically not done.
It is not done, but it is possible.
It's possible. You can bond to as many creatures that you would want to, if that bond, of course, is shared mutually. If you lose respect or they lose respect for you, that bond ends.
But does that then mean that when the retired drake goes back up north, the bond is severed?
Not always. It grows weaker, of course, over time, but this is a natural part of
Their
growing
life cycle.
older, of their
Yeah,
older.
and then
The guard drakes, they age faster. They're not like true dragons. So this is normal for them.
Well, it happens, but it is, in a way, beautiful that the elderly drakes then take care for a few, I suppose, months or years for the new flock, and then they just moved back to where they came from to spend their final time.
Yes.
Yeah, it's sounds
But
quite
does this mean that Amidon cannot ride his new drake for a while?
For every drake, of course, it's different how their progress goes. And, well, Rosie is still up and running and doing everything herself. But retirement is something that is not always at a chosen moment. Rosie is still up and running, but Skylar has been getting complaints that the taxis of Amidon have been slower.
Oh, I always thought his rides were very pleasant.
Yeah.
If you don't have anything to rush about, of course. But this is just part of how the cycle goes.
It's a nice way of connection and interaction
True.
in the city.
But will Amidon still get to see her while she's here?
Of course. So, hold on. And he kind of like takes a notebook. In our schedule, we have planned that Rosie... Oh, I am actually mistaken. She's not returning up north. She's returning to Stormtide in the east. And you know the place Stormtide, which is in the Draconova Plains. It's not that super far from home. It's where a bunch of dragonfolk live. Yeah, of course. She's returning to her twin sister, Dozy. Who is being kept by... Oh, a knight of Siegfried named Zarvin. I
Okay,
get it.
I see.
Well, a family reunion.
Can I, during this interaction, can I take a glance at how the lady is behaving, how's she feeling about us interjecting in their conversation?
Insight.
That is 18.
With an 18, there's of course a sense of professionalism here, as it's definitely trying to show I'm not bothered by this. But if 4 women suddenly show interest in someone that she
Oh, hey.
has an eye on, there's like an
It's like this tiny little twitch in her eye, maybe.
yeah, perhaps. Dorian is kind of unbothered, has probably already summoned a chair for himself and is kind of like overlooking and everything.
Popcorn.
He's like, unbothered energy. He is too rich to care.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not into the interested in Ramil circle here, so I'm more observing.
So, yeah, that.
Well, thanks for the explanation. We'll have a look around, and we'll, as we said, we have had some experience with Amidon. Maybe we can have a little chat with him.
Of course, go ahead, go talk, go do whatever you wish. I'll be around. And there was one thing. I did say that I had a surprise. So, are the ladies perhaps interested in seeing a Goddrake race?
Is that what Skylar wants about? She wants us about something not spooking us or something?
Possibly.
Well, that was just before she vanished into thin air.
I don't know. She
That's
warned us
definitely
about
not
not being spooked by something later.
Yeah.
Is that what she meant?
Do they? Yeah.
Well, as he kind of like, you, with your divine sense, immediately notice that something on his arm is kind of like glowing up. And he's kind of like looking at his arm for a second. The other ladies just notice that he's looking at his arm. You notice that it glows up.
In
Well-
what color?
It doesn't really... white. It doesn't really have a color. It's not a type of magic. It's more like an arcane connection.
Okay.
So, well, somebody hasn't been upstairs yet.
Well, what's the Drake race?
What is upstairs?
Why don't you wait a little while? Skylar will show. But the Drake race, behind the fortress, there's a big open field, and I had the Sentinels set up something, if the ladies want to see.
Sure.
Oh, that's delightful.
Are you racing?
No, I'm not racing. It's something for the Sentinels to make sure that the Drakes lose their energy. Sometimes when they're taxiing around, it gets boring for them, and so we let them release their pent-up energy.
That's
Good idea.
great, actually.
Will we be sitting with you?
Hey!
I said we, not me.
Nah, I know what you meant.
Well,
No,
I'll be sitting with him.
because I
Do I get even more competition now?
At that moment, I think that Oyinda steps in. Oh, that would be so lovely, Ramil. Sure. However, well, depending on those who are interested, you could also be a backup rider to experience it yourself.
A backup rider?
Yes?
As in getting into the race.
If the ladies are interested, and if they can handle that excitement.
I might be.
I'd be interested.
I think you know we can handle excitement.
I know that. That's why I prepared it. Looks at Olga.
Well, I could always join in, but depends on how many people are racing.
But first, can you then show me how it works?
Persuasion.
Hold on.
You have a pretty good
I have a
charisma.
pretty high. That's a 15.
With a 15. Someone else is going to roll?
Yeah.
No, they didn't roll high enough. Of course. I could show you a few basics.
That'd be great, thanks.
Okay.
Do you have like a starter's tip on how not to fall off?
Holding on tight to the sentinel.
To the sentinel. Okay.
And don't you have saddles?
Yeah, but you sit in that. You're not firmly seated.
Well, there might be some straps to keep you in place.
Well, there might not be. That's why I asked.
I don't know.
I mean, I could lend you my rope. You could just tie yourself to the sentinel.
I'll just hold
You can
them.
fall off together, I suppose, but that's a whole different thing.
But they're still setting up, so please just go explore, go meet a few of the sentinels, go talk to Amidon, and I'll be around, and I will make sure to help you with that.
Thank you.
That'd be great, thank you.
So,
Yes.
That would be lovely.
we'll see you in a bit then.
I look at Oyinda Mall and I'm like, nice to meet you. And I move towards Amidon. Just sort of like
Nudge.
nudge, like
While you are making
You're
your
not-
way to
Amidon.
Amidon, give me a perception check.
12.
12. I think you just hear from walking away and from the footsteps and, of course, the excitement. You only hear Dorian say, well, you could, towards Oyindamola.
Join the race. The question above game. Are they like from around here? Because
The Sentinels?
no,
these two.
No, there's two.
Oh, the clothing immediately reminds you of people of this city.
so they might have heard of me, you know, as the story still goes around that I saved an entire district.
Possibly.
But they, okay, so they.
But it's not like they're going to say, oh, I recognize you from saving that city. That's
No, but they.
Possibly.
I told them my name and they might have. So
possible.
it's fine. All right.
They recognized Rose's last name and Volga's last name.
Yeah, which is why I asked, but it's fine. I mean, now that she knows that it was her who caused it, she won't exactly, you know, shout it from the roofs that it was her that saved the entire district.
Yeah,
Of course,
or
there's-
Neither would she shout from it that she actually set fire to the entire district first,
Exactly.
which she got reminded from in her dream
Yeah.
again.
Continuing on, you walk towards Amidon.
Yes.
And Amidon is at that moment, there's a big guard drake laying down, and now you're like, that is the same guard drake. It has like a big scar as the one that was taxiing you when you went to the festival and everything.
quick interjection. Do we move as a group?
Yeah.
Sure.
You are allowed
I think
to
so.
sign it off.
Maybe I'm slightly ahead, but
Well, we do know Amidon, so it does feel natural that we would approach them first.
yes.
The big drake in this case is sitting down with like 5 little smaller drakes that are already like hatched. They're not there, but there are like a few sentinels as well tending to their drake, and Amidon is kind of like giving a lesson on like how to brush over the scales, how to get dirt underneath. And then while he's explaining, he notices you 4 arrive.
Can I, like, kneel down to get a better look at the small ones and perhaps, like, greet them? She's explicitly not reaching out, even though she really wants to, because she's very scared of Skylight. That's what. I mean, she's quite scary.
made an
She
impression
does
on you.
not want to break the rules and get thrown out before she gets a chance to speak to Ramil again. But she wants to, like, kneel down and just, like, hey guys, you are so cute.
Roll me persuasion, not animal handling, because you're more persuading the sentinels.
That's a 24.
Okay. I think that when you notice that, like, that you are stepping down, one of the sentinels, a female one, is like, oh, sure, come, they don't bite.
Oh.
What?
No, I could just imagine that some of the male sentinels would be like, oh, a beautiful woman approaches interested in the drake. Oh, you can come closer.
Rerouting to something better. One of
If it's
the
better, though.
Does it better? Yes.
one of the male
the women
the
could
male
also be interested.
one of the male lion folks is like, sure, you can come pet it.
Can I pet
You
it?
want to pet my drake?
You want to pet my drake?
Cancelled.
No.
I mean, it's a drake, right? It's a
Yeah,
big drake.
but he did not ask it that way.
You want to
right?
pet it?
Yeah, can I? And then.
First of all, hand closed until it sniffs you, and
alright.
when it puts its head towards you, then you can open your hand.
She listens to the instructions.
Animal handling.
7.
Natural 1. So it's it's not entirely giving in, but like you can open your hand to like at least touch it,
Yeah, I do
and then it retreats.
very carefully and stroke its head just once.
He's just a little shy.
Oh, it's totally fine. They're very cute.
What do the others do? What do you do, Rose?
What do I do? Okay, surroundings, the little ones, and the big Rosie, and I think Rose kind of holds back a little at this point, observant, like they are very cute, but they are just fine just looking at them.
All right. You are approached by Amidon, as Amidon kind of like tend to them yourself for a moment. Good to see you again.
Likewise.
Like, Pita is distracted, but
Amidon,
How have you been?
You didn't get into any more trouble.
Us in trouble? What do you mean?
I heard of 4 young women helping out the Sentinels with some extra work over at the reserve.
Oh,
That
we,
might have been.
we just had an innate connection
That
with the
wasn't
creatures there.
trouble.
Yeah, we just helped.
Yeah, we
Wouldn't call it trouble.
no, we befriended someone.
Oh, I didn't say you
We're-
caused trouble. It's just that for the Sentinels, it's been a little bit more troubling of reallocating resources.
I can imagine the paperwork.
I mean, at least the reserve is somewhat up and running now again.
Yes, I've heard.
So that's a plus.
Of course it is.
I would almost feel apologetic in running into you after running into another situation.
You don't have to feel apologetic. I've heard good news that it's up and running again. Although, unfortunately, there was an altercation at the Silver Bath House with the previous owner.
Oh.
Yes, Gilliam got a little too drunk after hearing that the reserve was open and caused an altercation. And
In
Wait,
what
who was
way?
Gillian again?
Gilliam is Solana's husband, is the one who was running it, who closed it down.
Oh, right.
Oh, Gillian. And it rings a bell automatically.
It rings a bell. Aiden
Okay.
mentioned them.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
But the
It's no
wife
reason.
died, right?
Yes.
And then he was too fed up to, continue her work, so he
Yes,
shut
He
down.
was,
It was
filled
weak
with
grief then, I guess.
Oh.
But of course, this is none of your
But he didn't
business.
get hurt or anything. But
Well, the sense I have reprimanded, as he's pointing to one specific sentinel, one who was a bit too rough.
the poor man is still probably addled by grief. From what I've heard.
It's just unfortunate that someone can just drown in that instead of trying to embrace every day.
yeah, I would imagine who had someone such a caring, vivid wife that it would be a legacy to carry on instead.
Loss does strange things sometimes.
Anyways,
It's
Yeah,
it's no
but,
reason to.
but-
on to more lighter subjects.
Yes.
As you can see, I'm teaching these new sentinels.
I also heard you are one of the chosen to receive a new Drake.
That is true. And then kind of pets dear old Rosie. It is about time that she retires. Meaning,
How old is Rosie?
Rosie at this moment is 14.
Okay.
I heard
So-
she's going back
Yes.
to her twin.
True.
Oh, well, that is probably a bittersweet goodbye, but
This is, of course, only a few months, so there's nothing to worry about for now. And sometimes this is longer. Rosie is still fit. However, it is typical that at the age of 15, that happens. That's just how it is.
May I ask something?
Of course.
What's work with the Sentinels like? I mean, how do they protect the city?
Well, there's... Are you interested in becoming a guardsman? Or would you like to do more paperwork?
No, it's not. It's not. I'm just interested in the systems of the city.
Oh, I see. Well, following training, of course, we have an extreme regimen of, like, physical fitness that is required, as, of course, is approved by, and then they point, in this case, to that other line, folk with the more Eastern-inspired, but in this setting, by Head Sentinel Makrosh. And then you get it deployed into several assignments. They can go into the desert, they can be in the city, you can be replaced into another city. Depends on the circumstance. However, there's also paperwork and office jobs.
Yes, I was kind of curious because my father works there.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, yes, so I hope he still does. But yeah, he is. He was behind one of the counters there in the office. Yeah, he hadn't told me, so it's a bit of a surprise. But it looked like good work. So
Well, if you go to one of the Sentinel offices, they can give you jobs. It's also sometimes possible for the Sentinels to just hire people. This does happen from time to time for smaller assignments within the city, trouble or something, or a rat plague. These things do happen. And, well, you would get reimbursed, of course.
nice, interesting.
Was
Yeah.
Rosie lying down?
Rose is lying down.
I would ask Alan, can
Of course.
I
First your hands closed.
yeah, I approach Rosie and I close my hand.
Animal handling.
18.
You can describe it to me yourself.
I let Rosie sniff first, and then when she sort of accepts, I start gently petting her, and just kneel down next to like sitting down, and just
At some point, she kind of like puts like a little bit of her head on your lap almost. You can see the signs of aging. You can see like wrinkles in these scales. You can see like brittle movements. While she is still physically fine, age is coming.
I just keep her hand just sort of like pat while.
You can intricately see that she's always keeping an eye on the little ones.
I make sure that I do not sit like in between them. Just she's very. She seems very nice. I say to Anton.
It's appreciated.
a gentle old dame.
Mm-hmm. Can I help you with anything else, ladies?
No, it was nice meeting you again. But... Beetje.
Nee.
Beest.
Nee. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Moving on.
I think Peter's still occupied with the little ones and talking to the guards of the other sentinel and just, asking them things like, what do they like to play with? And is the training going well? And about their personalities and stuff. So
You get
while she,
you
tries
ask
to
these
play
questions.
with them.
You ask these questions and you get your answers. And I have to move on for a second.
Yeah.
And also, this reminds me of what you asked me earlier for a training session.
Yes.
Go talk over there to Macroche. I already informed him ahead.
I will in a moment. Do you know, by any chance, who's participating in the race later?
Each of you gets to make up a name.
I would probably try to whisper like, do you know which one is the fastest?
Roll with persuasion.
Oh God.
I have a name.
Like
11.
in the name of a sentinel or the name of a drake?
With an 11. Now that would be a bit of an unfair advantage, now wouldn't it?
Maybe.
You're not
Just-
getting one
I
of
just-
me. Then.
I didn't say I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I just like a challenge.
If you like a challenge, then if you like a challenge,
I mean, you know me, Amador. Come on.
you see, and then he points to someone else, and like there's like a drake. They're kind of like brushing it. They look smaller than the rest. They call him Little Dwarf, and then the drake,
The Drake, okay.
Little Dwarf.
Okay.
Inside,
That's the main one.
That is 15.
with a 15, there's a smirk on Amidon's face. You're not quite sure if he just told you someone that's slower or someone that's faster. But there's a smirk on his face. Playful.
Probably like one of the hardest ones to tame.
Okay. I finish panting Rosie and I stand up. Well, will you be watching or will you be joining the race perhaps?
Rosie and I will be watching.
Then we'll see you later.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure, ladies.
I walk in the direction of the head sentinel.
While you're heading over to the head sentinel,
Mm-hmm.
these three, because you're just like, whoop, these three notice that the big platform is opening up. As like two other sentinels are kind of like removing the hatches. So there's now like an opening, and this is what you see. What do you do while you're heading towards the sentinel?
I'm walking around it.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm going straight at it,
Same.
but that puts me across the
True,
platform,
true.
so-
Yeah, you can't get to the platform because you see the sentinels. I think you would see it,
Mhm.
but
Yeah, I'll
Sentinel.
just automatically walk around.
We'll walk around.
I think
you follow?
no.
Okay.
I would step away from the drakes as to give them space to continue training or whatever. And I would see that happening and it would pique my interest, but I would not approach. Just, safely watch from a distance what will happen.
What did you talk? We were talking about the egg.
No, about the platform opening up. So
Oh,
I was playing with the small drakes and then
Yeah.
I'll just step away and then watch what's going on here, but I would not approach.
okay. I would like. I am most interested in the egg and seeing it hatch. So I would Do I see where that is?
No. It's not been told to you. So you would have to ask Midon.
Okay, yeah.
Regardless, I would walk with Naomi to the...
Okay. You're keeping an eye on the hatch. At some point, you notice that Ramil is stepping towards the hatch. While these ladies are at the back of that, you kind of like see Ramil kind of... You like whistle. And then you see
His drake fly up.
like
probably.
a head pop up. Like just a head. Like
Yeah.
you spot
Like-
this.
A drake's head or like
Oh,
a
a
dragon?
dragon head.
Ooh.
His dragon.
Can I?
I want to pet the dragon.
No, I see this happening. I do not think the dragon is petable. At least not without consent. But I would, cautiously approach Ramil.
I
Okay.
would
I'm
join
assuming
the
this would make
interest.
noise, right? Somewhat.
Surprisingly stealthy. Just the head pops up.
Like this big head.
Yes. So just to give you an image of said head.
Like,
Ooh,
almost like...
see? It's not like,
It's so
It's
fluffy.
definitely
friend-shaped.
It's definitely huggable, but you'll have to.
That's
have
why
a
I said it's
connection.
not petable without consent.
I think that... Lol.
Uh-oh.
Let me see. Where are you? There you are. The big book of dragon. That's a 37.
What?
That's a 37 on perception
Of the dragon seeing
of
me
the dragon
approach.
seeing you. So when you take one step towards, you see just the dragon eye immediately like zone into you. Ramil is still like patting from the other side, kind of like stroking, but the eye laser beam on you.
And
The dragon
I would
sees you.
instantly stop in my tracks. And then... hello?
Approach. You hear in your mind.
I do. I approach. And then when I'm like closer to Ramil, I'm not sure if I'm like next to him, but
I think at
Close.
this moment you would be next to him. He is not even paying attention to this. Just a head pops up.
Is it okay to carefully follow, or is it just...
Well, it seems that Vika is stepping forward. You could choose to step forward as well.
Yeah. What?
38. Natural 20. Plus 18 on perception.
wow.
There's an eye as well for a second. But there's not... You don't hear anything. But you see a squint. But there's nothing that says that you shouldn't approach or something. But you've been seen.
Right.
And now you're kind of like next to Ramil with the head popping up.
I again greet the dragon.
What you notice is that Ramil was like with his eyes closed, kind of like holding on with his forehead onto the dragon, while the dragon's eye was like beaming at you.
Mm-hmm.
Multitasking is right.
Am I interrupting?
When you say this, for a second Ramil doesn't say anything, and like, oh, sorry, Ramil typically doesn't, Sieglin doesn't typically allow others to be this close. And like,
Oh.
it's okay.
I mean,
It has been a long time since I've seen another dream walker. You hear in your mind.
I guess she'd just, stare at the dragon, baffled for like, say, a what?
Like, Ramil's like,
What do
Looking concerned at this point, like, is she, like, what is it?
What do we notice of this?
Well, what do you notice? Because we're not
Yeah.
here.
We're talking with those people.
Oh, yeah,
which
what
will
do I
come
notice?
later.
He's kind of like looking at you, and you said, "A what?" And then the dragon doesn't respond.
I guess
Ramil's like,
What is going on here?
"What do you do?"
I look at Ramil and see his confusion, and I'm like,
Or are you an Onia not? You hear in your mind again.
What?
what? Yeah. A what?
I just
conversation,
imagine how
isn't it?
Vita is it? Huh?
That was like my
A what?
what?
Who?
Yeah.
And like Ramil is like, "Can you hear Sigelind?"
Yes.
And Ramil is like confused. "What's going on, Sigelind?" And kind of like he holds on. He just looks at you, and there is this insight.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Where's my
Nice.
pencil?
He looks at you with like a mixture of bewilderment and confusion.
Is the dragon not supposed to talk to me? She's like almost looking like
Did I do
guilty.
something
Like
wrong?
yeah, like did I do something? Did anything go wrong? Did I do something? Did I do something wrong?
It's fine. It's fine. You did nothing wrong. Gifted people can hear the dragons.
Oh,
With your inside that roll, you immediately sense there is more to that.
yeah.
Rose now overheard that.
Can you spell the dragon's name for me, please?
Sigelind.
So
Sieglinde.
Okay, yeah.
The name is feminine in nature, but the voice you heard is masculine.
Okay, so it's a masculine dragon.
Dragons are gender neutral.
Okay.
Do I overhear the whole thing? Like, I hear the
Just the
dragon's
last
voice
bit.
too?
Just the last bit, but it's not. People with strong magic can sometimes hear dragons.
So I hear the last bit of the dragon
Yeah.
too.
No, you don't
No,
hear
no,
the dragon.
you don't
You don't
No?
hear the dragon. The
You just
dragon
hear Ramil.
communicates.
That's
Oh,
what
just
Ramil
Ramil.
said.
Okay.
The dragon
What Vita
communicates
says.
telepathically.
And they
Yeah, but
called
that's what
me-
I thought, but maybe I picked it up when
Yeah, well,
getting
what
closer.
was
or
the
something.
other thing that they called me?
What was the second thing?
Onia not.
Oh, Neo.
How do I spell that?
I don't know how to spell it. I have to look
Oh,
it up.
Neo.
Oh,
not.
Neo not?
Onirnaut is like astronaut, but then Onir at first.
Oh, hold on.
Peter, what's going on?
Oneironaut.
O-N-E-I-O?
R Oneironaut.
U-T.
Whoa.
Okay.
One iron ought.
Yeah, I got it.
You now overhear this.
Yeah.
I don't know, and then she, like, absent-mindedly answers Rose, like, I'm not sure, well, looking back at the dragon, a bit confused, like, why are you talking to me, and what did you just
Are you
call me?
saying
What does
this?
No, that's the look that she's,
It's the
giving.
feeling that's
The
probably
feeling,
in your
yeah.
mind as well.
And she's thinking about Dreamwalker. It's not the first time she's been called a Dreamwalker, but she doesn't really know what that means.
Whoever called you once a dreamwalker?
Someone else called me a Dreamwalker,
Yeah, I
but
think so.
can't remember who it was.
I can't remember either, so we're going to say that you don't remember who. Because I can't remember anyone ever calling you that.
It was
It was
someone.
after she had the vision
Then it
With-
must
with
have been
Ramil.
Einar.
I think.
I think
so.
no. I think it was Bo. Bo. I think it was Bo.
I'll check up on this later.
Yeah.
For now,
It-
you
it
have
was-
forgotten
there
who it was.
Someone. The name does ring a bell because she
Yeah.
has been called a Dreamwalker before, but she at that point wasn't able to ask what that meant, and now this dragon is apparently speaking to her, which, according to Ramil's reaction, is rare. And so she's like, what is going on? And also, what is an... I can't even
Oniro.
pronounce this word. Oni...
Or near not.
Onironaut. And I think that is her next question to the dragon. What does that mean?
Mentally, I think. What do you?
Do you think it or do you say it?
I think it first because she's still a bit hesitant to interact, as she's like still also focused on why Ramil is so confused, and thinking, as I rolled a natural 20, that what he said isn't like all of the truth, that gifted people can hear dragons.
The dragon kind of like tilts their head, kind of like let Ramil lets go, and he's kind of like Ramil's curious what's going on, what's happening. The dragon kind of like looks at you. He's like, whatever you say, luminary, in your mind.
And I think Pita might have just, also chuckled and like, I'm not luminary.
Do you say that or do you think that?
Does it slip? Is it a slip
I
of
think
the
Is it a
tongue?
slip of the tongue?
Yeah, I think she did not mean for it to come out loud, but
Like an
an
awkward chip.
awkward
I'm not a
mutter.
luminary.
What do you mean?
I'm not luminary.
Rose overheard,
Yeah.
and Ramil too.
Yeah. Wait, what?
What?
This,
I think she now realized that she said it out loud.
Yeah.
What?
Why? What did you mean? I'm not. As a reaction, like I'm not a luminary.
The dragon called me luminary, but I'm
The dragon called you.
And
It's-
suddenly like their form appears more like they're coming upwards, and like, right, says Ramil, and like Sieglind, he kind of like, and then the dragon kind of like heads down again, while Ramil just jumps in after the dragon, like just like into the depths.
Pita watches, but at this point is too baffled to, do anything else than watch them go down, I guess.
I am curious about game. How is it with the pointy ear growing? Is it like responding to this kind of thing for her, for Vita, or
No,
She
not
does
just now.
wear her hair
like because
in
it's the
braids.
literal listening too?
Yeah. She
And-
does wear her hair mostly in braids, which means that her ears are partly covered. But they're not like pointy as luminary ears, but they're also not round like a human's.
Okay, but that's
It's
not
like-
visible.
Perhaps if you would, keep an eye on it, perhaps if she moves, her ear could like come into visibility or something. It's not like she is walking around with like hats or covering her ears or
Earmuffs.
whatever.
Okay, yeah.
I
In the
think,
middle of the den.
as if I'm saying correctly, because we talked about this very early on, I think if you would like keep an eye on it, you might notice.
That is
Yes, but
actively
it's-
being covered.
Yeah, Shvita does. She did notice that her ears were changing as she grew older, but it's not like they're not really that pointy yet. But
Yeah,
they're
so-
not humanly shaped.
If you know, you would see it. But if
Yeah.
you don't know, you might.
You might not notice.
Yeah. But now
she's
with this
probably not the
hearing
only
might
one that's
have
got
sharpened
straight
the
ears.
attention.
With hair.
While this awkward interaction happens, we're moving to these two as simultaneously while that happens, you approach as the bowmen are of course shooting and they're being watched by two others. What do you do?
You said that the dragon snake one had
Dragon folk.
Yeah. I mean, but it's like it has like a tail, right? It
Yeah.
looks like some sort of eastern dragon.
As you can see,
Was he the head?
Is he silver?
he's silver.
Um,
And he's kind of like
now that I'm closer, do I? Does it feel recognizable? How he or she looks and what they're wearing?
the clothing reminds you of it, but it's not the same. It
What?
feels like a mixture. Perhaps it could be someone from home, but the clothes that they're wearing are obviously inspired by the culture here. Like you see the same pattern as on the fancy deer man that you saw a moment ago in these clothes as well. So they're not like your clothes, but they're inspired on or a variant. Good question.
But I do recognize like the specific type of dragon folk they are.
A silver dragon folk. Noble in higher, more elite society, always inspiring for new inventions, new creations, new ways of how society could function.
I would give a very
They're kind of smoking on a pipe as well.
I would try and catch their attention and give like a proper greeting as I would have greeted someone from my own home to see if they recognize it.
The silver dragon folk notices you and kind of like tips their head a little bit when you do your greeting. They for a moment stretch their legs. They still remain like bouncing on their own tail in this case, but they stretch their legs to do the same as well. But they keep an eye, of course, on the training session that we're effectively overseeing.
Okay. And then I would shift my attention to the head sentinel and greet with the embrace the sun.
He actually does the bowing that you did for a moment ago to the other dragon folk.
Then I will do it afterwards as well. Are you at the head sentinel Macroche?
I indeed am. Can I assist you in anything?
Well, Amidon told me to go and see you. I heard you were looking for someone to train the sentinels.
They kind of scan you up and down. What's your specialty?
Weapon mastery, specifically swords. But I can use most martial weapons decently.
I see.
I see you're...
I have heard about 4 young ladies, and then also takes a gander to Valga. 4 young ladies assisting a meeting. There are a few rumors going around in the camps.
What kind of rumors?
I would say 4 beautiful women with all these lions. I think you can tell yourself. Anyway.
They've been shit talking about us
Smut. It's all smut.
and sexualizing us.
That's what you make of it.
I mean,
No, it's a compliment.
that's what you implied, right?
No.
I've heard rumors 4 beautiful ladies, all those lion folk.
Regardless,
They're
I
very
need to
respectful.
keep these, of course, in line with a few extra training sessions. And he's kind of looking over at 3 of his recruits who currently are trying to do aim training, and you can see that they've been shooting at those targets for quite a while.
I would like to gauge how well they're doing.
Fuck it. I didn't fall above a 10. They all suck.
They all suck.
Well, I suppose that's
They
maybe
clearly need
sometimes
training.
necessary, yes.
Like I said, they have to shut their mouths and keep practicing. Yes, Head Sentinel.
Should I show them how it's done?
Oh?
I mean, arrows aren't necessarily my forte, but I've shot before.
Impress me then. What about you?
I know my way around a crossbow.
He kind of like looks up. I see. Alright then. You 3, scram and watch others. Because you've been yapping so much.
What kind of bow were they using?
I think just a standard longbow.
A longbow?
You can use your crossbow, you have one, right? One of the sentinels is like... and hands you the crossbow. This a little slightly...
Cross or longbow?
A longbow.
Yeah.
A longbow. Hands you the longbow.
Alright. I take aim and shoot.
Same.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh,
You suck as well, don't you?
19 plus 6.
Nice.
Bullseye. Perfect aim.
Like August.
I think
Nonchalantly.
I'm quite. How tall are these?
They're... I think they would be at the height of your head, because these are, of course, like at the height for the sentinels, and all
Yes.
the line folk are slightly higher. So...
I figured as much. So this is slightly difficult for me. And I think even before I finish firing, because I rolled a natural 1, I would say this bow is slightly too big for me, because I'm only like 160 centimeters. Do you have anything more in my size, or should I just use a crossbow?
Do you keep it? Or can't you?
I think I still also have one.
Oh.
A light crossbow I have in my...
I fired.
Then you're allowed to use that. Of course, you did miss your first shot. Very, like...
Well, I mean, the bow was in the ground, and
Like
it
the arrow
didn't really.
fell out of
It's
the...
like it was
Yeah, it's
clear
like
this bow was
Way too big for
Yeah.
Bel vliegt weg.
You
I
do
mean,
hear...
they do realize I have the strength to draw it, but
So-
it was just too
Yeah,
big.
yeah, Macrosh noticed this. And Macrosh sees this happening and says, "This is why you keep your equipment in order, sentinels."
And I'll try again with the crossbow, which is not a whole lot better.
You have an inspiration card.
I do. I'm
It
just.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does. It
Right,
does
so-
actually matter because.
You want to impress this individual?
Yes, because I rolled a 4, I add 4, and then with this I add 9, so that would be 17
9,
to hit.
17.
That
Phew.
does. It's not perfectly middle, but it is a good shot. Like I said, that is why we keep our equipment in order instead of wasting time at Amarissa's lounge. Got it?
Oh, that's quite the distraction.
Yeah. Yes, head. Sentinel.
Like I said,
Good shot.
Thank you.
You should see her with a sword.
Oh?
Like I said, my expertise is with swords, not with ranged weapons.
One of the sentinels is in this case eager to please, and a dummy is being rolled out.
Okay.
You do notice that the silver dragonfly is keeping a close eye on you. Volga notices this too.
Oh God.
That's why Talga is
More nerves.
definitely not putting pressure on you, but giving you a chance.
Thank you, I guess.
Show your martial prowess. Make Auntie Talga proud.
That's right. You are quite a bit older than I am.
You're like 50, which is still teenage years.
Well, I'm considered barely an adult, probably for the dwarves, but I'm probably the oldest one amongst us.
Yes.
Well, if you're barely, what is barely an adult?
Oh, wait, I'm
human
40.
What would that be in human years?
19, 20 maybe?
Yeah, that's alright.
Like definitely just in college.
Okay. Yeah. No,
How old are you?
21.
Rose is
21.
Oh, so I'm the youngest. Okay, I'm 18.
You see, Thalga, you would see me draw 2 swords. And I would go and strike at the dummy. Once it's placed and everyone is out of the way.
Go for it.
That again.
Oh,
I am...
You have 2 slices, so...
Yes. These dice are not helping me right now. That is better. So my main hand is 3 plus 5 is 8 to hit.
Well, it's a dummy, so 8 is its AC.
I do still hit. My offhand is 18 to hit. So that definitely hits. Do I need to roll damage?
I don't think you have to. However, let me check quickly.
I would imagine like the first one is just a decent hit, but nothing spectacular. But with your offhand, you make a fancy twirl and
or like you twirl and then you like fancily hit.
like an 18.
Well, you have never seen me fight with 2 swords before.
Oh,
None of you have. But...
No.
I think Nakash is like responding. Look carefully. What she just did was initially a feint, and then she went in for the strike. That can help you and save your life in the desert. Got it? Yes. Head Sentinel. Although he does like make a little glare at you, he did notice that your first strike was not the best. He helped you out a little bit.
He sees the potential.
He sees the potential, but he also notices I'm probably slightly nervous from all the eyes watching me.
Mm-hmm.
And I bow again to them. Well,
Scram, you 3.
Yes, sir.
Don't you have some stalls to clean?
Yeah.
Yes, Sentinel.
Yay, latrine duty.
I sheath both my swords again.
Sometimes you have to keep the lions in check.
I suppose you're right.
That first slash with your sword.
Yes.
So it looked a little off balance. As if you were not putting in the right pressure. Has something recently changed about your fighting style?
Well, yes, and the weapon as well.
I see. That explains you being off balance.
I've been practicing, but it's been only just over a week since the change. So, at least for the weapon, and my fighting style is even more recent. I haven't practiced that one in 3-4 years at least.
I see. Well, Amidon was right. I do see perhaps an opportunity for you to help out around here. You will, of course, be reimbursed for that. However, I do think you could, of course, use some out-of-curricular training.
Yeah, I guess. Like, I'm always looking to improve myself as well.
Would you be interested in that as well, Silver? And Silver just kind of like, I see the talent. Why not? All right then. As in this case, he kind of like takes a little notebook and like writes an address. The Silver Bathhouse in the Amber Promenade is being written down. If you're ever on a day off or a moment of your time, head to this address.
Right. I'll keep it in mind.
Once again, nice shot.
That's what you get when you calibrate your weapons yourself.
And keep them in top condition.
Of course.
At that moment, a what? This awkward situation with just the two of you unfolded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We picked that up, right?
Yeah. You probably hear, like, Rose say something, and then like, huh?
I give a quick bow again to both of them, and thank you for your time.
Not a problem. Hopefully we'll meet each other again.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed. As Valka also bows, I do believe our friends are in need of some assistance as well.
Friendship is important.
I say it is as I turn around and do I still see Romeo jump in, or was that already happened?
That already happens.
So what was that something that Rose said?
You two are literally staring at each other, and we pick
Yeah.
up from there.
Okay, well I'm like kind of shocked like shit that I really say that out loud and she didn't really hear me and she is reacting to what I just said. So
You're
Because, like,
expecting something to happen now.
yes. Or
Oh,
I'm
right,
I'm
yeah.
sort of expecting something to happen, but at the same time I'm like thinking very, very hard for some
Excuse.
excuse or story to like get her off my back, you know?
Hello, ladies!
What's going on? Where's Romeo? What happened?
And I just point down at like I think the dark hole that's there and I
Yeah.
like go dragon.
Yes.
Dragon?
Ah.
So yeah.
Oh.
And I think, yeah, Rose just kind of looks at her and ends in, you really don't want to share this, do you? Like,
Share
that
what?
kind of look.
You don't say that out loud.
No.
Oh, you don't say that loud.
No.
Okay.
No.
Then
That's
I
the-
give you like a warning look, like no, it's more like a pleading look, like please don't say anything. I do not want to talk about this now.
How well are you hiding that look?
That's up to you to decide.
I mean,
I don't intervene for this time.
I
am going to roll
I am-
insight just to see if I notice anything, because we did pick up on
Awkward.
Yeah.
awkward
it's
and the words
supposed to be
before.
like not an obvious look, more like a quick glance that hopefully conveys enough emotion and meaning.
15? So I think Tanga would be aware that something's going
I don't know. Can
on.
I roll something against this?
Deception.
Roll me deception.
Or, yeah.
Roll me deception.
For me, it's a 21.
Damn it. Hold on.
She wins. She wins.
Hold on.
She
Wait,
definitely wins. It's deception.
It's no. 23.
Yeah, so like I said, you win.
So
23.
what was said has been said, and she said you really don't want to talk about this. And you're like,
No, she didn't
No,
say
Okay, I
She
did.
gave
That's
her
the
a look.
look. That's the look she
That's
gave
all
me.
I hadn't reacted yet, and what I was.
I think with
say or not,
that
like-
high roll, you do sense something from Rose,
Yeah.
but she's keeping poker face right now.
Yeah, so I just
Hold on.
look away and
I
normalize.
have an idea.
My
I'm
look.
holding one.
Holding on.
I have message.
Yeah.
Does it work like kind of like me telling her?
Yeah, you
Yes.
are casting a spell visibly for others to see because
And
it's
you-
not like
Oh,
a
so
side.
it's not like something that I can.
It specifically says
Yeah,
verbal
right,
and
yeah.
somatic, so
Yes.
you kind of have to do a hand movement
And you
to.
have to technically whisper what you're saying.
Yeah,
So that
but
it
you
will
could do
work.
it. You could do it afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So I won't do it
When
in
we
this
don't
moment. Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
Okay, yeah. So I leave you be. I'm complying for now.
Yet one more secret to add to all the
Yeah,
things
very
that Rose is desperately trying to
But
get
at least-
inside.
At least look on the bright side. Rose already knows that she has to avoid Einar
Now,
at this
Yeah.
point.
now she has to do it double
We don't,
time.
because if we would have known this,
If you would have heard me saying I'm not luminary,
then when we meet
then
Einar,
Einar would
then
probably also know that. I
unless
said
that we
this.
don't actively think about it, but because we don't know that he,
Yeah,
we
it
would pose
have
more
put
risk.
us in a difficult position. So it's good to do it like this, but you probably will spend the rest of the semester on your own.
Yes, and also
The rest of the school.
I still have a
academic-
problem because
That won't be
Einar
close
can
to
read
my
my
sister.
mind, and I'm the one who said it, so
Yeah,
there's nothing I can do to conceal that from him.
it depends how deep he would dig at that moment. I think.
Oh no.
That beautiful gemstone on your dress is currently black.
Uh-oh. He disowned me. That's
I'm assuming that's in your mind.
not...
The
it's not
sensation
something that
is.
she would, like, think, but she would instant... Does it, like, give off this feeling or something?
The sensation that you feel is that it's disabled. As
Oh,
if it
he got
is-
me off.
That it doesn't work.
Do we see this?
Nope. Only she.
Okay, so we don't notice that it turned black.
No, but I think
Would
it
I
might,
notice
like,
with
stress her out because
Hold
she knows that it means that Einar knows something.
Or
Does it?
it has something to do with being the third.
Give me an Arcana check.
Also true.
The problem is that
You did mention something.
Vita-
Pay attention.
Vita always glows magical. So,
would be too.
sorry.
Careful for your dog.
Within that, trying to like pick up, there's too much going on with Vita.
Is that a subtitle to the campaign? There's too much going on with Vita.
What's up with
I just
Vita?
have main
Cursebreakers.
character energy, I'm
It's just-
sorry.
It's just Cursebreakers and then subtitles. What's going on with Vita?
Yeah.
Anyways, while this
I'm not
moment
trying to-
unfolds, there is at that point like a bell being rung, as in this case, Ramil kind of like pops up from this stage, from this opening, is like, right, Drake racing, of course. And all of you can see there that he's kind of anxious now. He's a little, yeah,
He's off.
yeah, he's off.
Yeah.
Shall we go to the field,
It's
ladies?
probably my fault.
Alright.
Yes.
I do imagine
I mean, everything
there's
is.
like not a ladder where he's just standing on Sieglian's head, who's like.
I guess that happened. Sure.
Because you said he just pops his head. There's this dark hole, and it just pops out. So, yeah.
Okay, that happened. As he steps off, the dragon heads back inside and is like, right. Drake racing, let's go, ladies. As there's obviously like an anxious vibe, and he just walks forward
He almost like bolts.
Bolts.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's bolt after him.
I think in this case, normally Vita would like be enthusiastic and like, quickly follow. She's at this point a bit distracted by, the gemstone turning black and still processing whatever that was that just happened. That she might, hesitate a second before following after the group.
All right. You do notice that, of course, Dorian and Oyindamola are following after, and Amiron as well. The little drakes are being kept by the other riders. You do notice that other sentinels are, of course, moving. And when he then heads on the other side of this fortress, heads to a much more open field, as you arrive on, well, a racing court. When you see this, you already notice that there's like 2 drakes kind of like running, doing practice runs, trying to let go of whatever awkward vibe just happened. How does this scene make everybody feel? Explained in 10 seconds.
Naomi is still slightly nervous from her almost fucking up, sorry for the language, her impressing of the head sentinel. So I think this would be, she would try and take in the sight and relax, because she's also gonna race.
Vita.
Vita's occupied, but she tries to snap herself out of it, and it's kind of like exciting and beautiful, so she hopes that it's a good distraction.
Same vibes. Looks exciting. Looks pretty. Maybe Thalga is thinking, I should go for the win.
Rose is an expert on using distractions to get a bit of focus, so she is instantly excited.
Alrighty.
Food.
No.
Getting back into literally in the desert, you are escorted to
Talk about immersive.
a dragonfolk of a drake racetrack. You definitely know that Ramil is keeping the 5 paces ahead, so at some point Amidon kind of like, everything all right, ladies?
I don't know. He seemed a little off his apropos.
As you do notice that Ayinda and Dorian also arrive, and like, I'm going to see if he's alright. As Oyinda then walks forward. As then, at that moment, one of the drakes just like races by.
Oh, those beasts can go quite fast.
It's almost a missed opportunity that it's not a straight track.
Yeah. She could
If
have
you-
been
if you had
driven over.
No, I mean if you have drakes that race, it's almost like a drag race, but in a drake race.
Oh my goodness.
No, you tried too hard on
So
this one.
did you make this joke in character?
No.
Okay, because you would have gotten a response. Anyways, because you...
Let's put it- I'm not a
No.
bard, so no. This is just me. Out of character.
It's a good one, but you tried too hard.
At some point, Dorian is like,
Come on.
they've hung up my donated cloths work and everything. Ah, that does my heart so much good. And Amidon was like, tapestries, thank you. Have you ever been to one of these races before, ladies?
No, I say this is the first time.
Well, I'll give you a basic rundown as one of the Drake ones races pass by.
I think the Drake just gave us a rundown.
Eh,
That
That was in character.
Yes. However, do you see that coming up as one of the drakes is then as they're passing by, and suddenly on the side there are these like poles and stuff. They at some point one of them thunk, comes down, and the drake actually has to like make a jump.
Oh,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just for the funsies roll a skill check. Natural 20. Jumps over it. It's not just about speed or steering, it's also about overcoming obstacles. And then Amidon is like, when you're in a chase against thieves and sand snakes, you must be able to ride, knowing that you can face every obstacle.
No, not hinting to anything at all.
like four
Yeah.
innocent faces stare back.
Yeah, that.
With a look like, we know what you're talking about.
And you know what we're thinking about.
And then Dorn is like,
What?
no, nothing. It's just a shame that I haven't had the chance to to see my new saddles in action. Well, them's the cakes, I suppose.
You produce Drake saddles?
Well, I create the craftsmanship, of course. There are other tailors in the city who then make it, but I do make the designs, of course. Or I offer an opportunity for another individual to create these designs.
I see.
Art for the art, they say.
What is your style?
My style.
I was about
Obviously,
to
yes.
say, yeah.
Elaborate.
Extravagant.
I needn't have asked. That isn't a nice style.
Although I will say that my style does tip havens. It's not quite there yet, unfortunately.
Well, there's always work in progress when you
The
design
name
things.
Haven doesn't say anything.
Well, there's always work in progress in creativity.
Now, this is a lady who knows how it is with the arts.
You look like you're doing very well, so.
Oh, that's a nice compliment.
Yeah.
What else do you design?
Oh, I've dabbled in many types of art. Although I tend to be focusing on clothing and designs and texture and stuff. It has happened that music passes by, or theater shows, or paintings. Although this is not my expertise. Typically, I then find the right suit, the right fit, the right person.
Very interesting. I would be very interested in hearing more about your line of work
Same.
sometime.
Oh, that would be fun. That would definitely be fun.
Oh, I
Would
like to
yes,
say
sure.
I'm some sort of tinkerer myself, although I'm more in the arcane mechanical business.
I see. Well, my clothing style has a certain... And it turns to green.
Oh,
A certain illusory effect.
certain magical touch.
You mean like this, and I change how my clothes look.
You're wearing one of his designs!
Where did you get this?
I don't know the shop, but I do tell him where I bought the dress that now does not look like a dress, but more like. Is his eye twitching?
You bought it where exactly?
What's the place called again?
It was the Southern Market
Yeah.
at the Garment Plaza.
Yeah,
Yeah.
In the
let
southern
me
market?
check
Yeah.
if I wrote it down somewhere.
The Southern Market.
Is
I
there
see.
this quaint little store run by, was it a woman and her
Younger
brother? They make
Oh, right.
wonderful dresses and
And the little brother was very instructed to ask for decent prices by his little sister. But it was a whole family thing.
He was quite adorable.
It was. I could not resist, actually.
What is your passive insight?
My pet.
Where does it say what your passive insight is?
Technically speaking, passive is 10 plus your modifier.
14.
With a 14, I'm going to... Oh, they have disadvantage on this. That's a 2. They kind of look a little sour, but there's a sadness in their eyes, too. I see. You pick up on that. Anyways, unless you're into me.
What's wrong?
I won't judge you for it, but it's possible that you've bought a stolen design.
Oy.
Oh. It's not a counterfeit, but a few months ago, one of my warehouses was emptied out, unfortunately.
Have you looked into it at all?
I've asked the Sentinels to do so. I mean, I was like, ugh. Look, you can try to address me on this. You've put the matter in. At some point in the system, there's not much that an individual then can do. Clearly attention.
Okay.
I will not think any less of you. You couldn't have known. But please, if you ever are in need of clothing, here is my business card.
Can we
take
all
the
have a
card.
business card then?
Of course.
Would you be interested in, meeting up sometime again to talk about your line of work and your trade? I'd be very interested to learn more.
Sure, of course. No problem at all trying to get away from this conversation, this awkward tension. Of course. Feel ever free to drop by whenever you are. Sometimes I'm here, sometimes I'm with my daughter in the city, but you can typically find me at my mansion.
All right.
Is the mansion noted on the business card? Or is that
Yes,
just...
There's an address.
There's an address. It seems to be in the Verdant Gardens, so the greenery area in the upper ring.
May I ask something for a possible future idea?
Go right ahead.
Well, I'm sort of looking for something to train weapon mastery in. And I haven't really got any proper training suits.
Oh,
Yes.
Or armor that's suitable for a sorcerer.
well, like I said, ladies, a visit is always allowed, and I could whip something up. You could
looking at
talk to my daughter about this.
She also works with you?
Just ask
We went
for
to-
about her dress.
What is her name?
Oyinamola, the woman that is with her.
Oh, ask about it. Oh.
That's his
You
daughter.
didn't ask that question. You knew.
Yeah, okay.
'Cause he said my daughter like 4 times. I know.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I mean, they're not...
They're not. They don't look alike.
No.
So
So
No.
it's not something that
Ask
you would
about a dress.
connect.
you're allowed to ask.
Yeah.
Okay, like the dress as in the lady in the blue dress?
Of course. I adopted her many years ago.
Ah.
Sometimes, like, unfortunate situations occur, and she ended up with me.
Well, I think she turned out very lucky.
I wouldn't call that unfortunate, I guess.
You're right. I was still thinking in the past. And then a
No.
sigh, and then...
Anyway,
Let's not trouble this poor unfortunate man.
I want to quickly take a look around to see where Ramil has gone.
Ramil seems to be heading off into this direction towards this stage area, and Oyinda is like talking to him and like kind of like you see.
I'll nudge Vita as like
Wasn't Ramil supposed to show you how to ride the drakes?
Right. I guess I'll ask him if he will be able to help me now. And then she's desperate to talk about him, about what happened earlier. So I guess she'll, excuse herself from the conversation and
Just sneak away.
just like a short bow or a nod of appreciation and thanks to distance herself from the conversation and then just walk.
Run.
No, she will not run because she's a bit hesitant.
Yeah, you're also a bit confused about the whole thing, so you'll
and I
walk
am
towards
not sure how Ramil will react. So
Is that like a facial expression that you give us? Like,
I do think there's this hesitant energy, perhaps, and normally she will grab every chance she has to get to Ramil as soon as she can, and now she's
yeah, I think
really
Naomi
slow.
when Naomi notices that she would, also trying to avoid more awkwardness with Dorian for the moment, excuse herself and walk with Vita. And sort of, once I catch up with Vita, I sort of grab her by the arm and just increase the speed. Sort of guide her, we're gonna do this now.
Mm-hmm.
I will look at you okay, sure. I mean,
you can see that Oyinda Mole is chatting up Ramil at this point. So
yeah, but
I would imagine that
so have you.
that Naomi thinks that your resistance has to do with Ramil himself, not necessarily what happened with the dragon, because we don't know this.
No, right.
So you just think, I'm going to be a good gal pal, I'm going to help you get...
You're going to be my wing woman.
Yeah. Something like that.
So, yeah,
Although
maybe.
you've also tried flirting with him, so...
But it's probably definitely, if anyone, at least Vita, but not her.
Yeah, I think we can both agree on that. That we both do not want her,
Yeah, that definitely.
I'm sorry, Max.
It's okay.
So I think she's grateful for the extra presents, but she'll also be
also sort of suspicious.
Is there even more competition now? Does she even want that it to be a competition? I mean, Vita knows that there's somehow a connection and she feels drawn towards Ramil, but she's not the person to actively, mean girlishly compete for a guy's interests. So whereas that's the vibe she does get from the lady with the difficult name.
Oyinda Mole.
Oyinda Mole. So she's not desperate. Let's keep it that. So yeah. Whereas she gets the feeling from her that she is definitely the kind of girl who will get mean behind his back to gain advantage. Or his interest, and that's not how Vita is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, do you discuss anything whilst you walk?
No, I guess I'll just shoot you a look alright, but I also think she would understand that it's in some way a reason for you to get out of the awkward situation that you were just previously in.
Yes.
So she just, accept that you're here, and also she's already, thinking about what she wants to say to Ramil, because she expects him to brush her off.
And then you hear, when you're being guided in this case towards these two, Ramil, it's been a stressful time. And she kind of like holds him onto the shoulder. Yeah, with Camus being sick and feeling unwell, and then the eggs were stolen, and then you were busy with the reserve. You're putting so much pressure on yourself. You can take a moment to relax, enjoy the race.
Can I have a bucket?
You're right. I do hope that Camus is going to show up later, and he still had to.
Does that name ring a bell to us?
Camus was mentioned earlier as his attendant, his main attendant.
Oh, the one that wasn't
the one
The
that
one that
danced.
lost the eggs. No,
No,
this
no,
was
no.
the servant.
The one
No, the
wasn't
one that
there.
wasn't at the dance.
He wasn't at the dance because
Right.
he was feeling sick,
Yeah.
and like
Yeah.
he then like Camus was sick, and then
Kimu?
Camus.
Kamu.
You schrijft it as Camus, Camus, but you call it Camus. He was sick, and then the eggs were stolen, and then it's just been a bit busy. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. Well, in case you ever want to talk, you know where to find me. And then she steps away, glances to the two of you, and then moves back to her father.
What kind of glass?
Yeah, what kind of glance?
I think a little bit of like an stern, as in she is aware that you have made him feel awkward. So a little bit like stern, like, this is my friend. And like, passes you by. You don't need to roll insight, you just get the,
She doesn't really like us
yeah.
right now.
Like a judgmental look.
Like, she's of course, as you said, perhaps like trying a little much. But Ramil said, we've known each other for quite some time. So
Mhm.
they are friends. And she does seem like, don't fuck with him. And passes you by.
Okay. He's like upstairs or
No. He's just in front of you as you approach.
I think Vita doesn't know how to start the conversation.
Are you feeling alright, Ramil?
It's when Sieglind is feeling stressed, I get stressed, but the stress that I have is also affected on her. So it's kind of sometimes a loop, and I'm just the fact that the eggs and inside.
Both of us?
The fact with the eggs, and it's just been pressure.
10.
Camus is sick, and then there is an issue with our trade negotiations.
Ramil, just for a moment, try not to think about all that. There's a race.
He's kind of looking at Vita.
And, well, we still would like to know how to participate. Maybe it'll get your mind off.
What was your insight?
7.
Okay, nothing. That's
10. I think it's very obvious on Vita's face that she, wants to discuss what happened earlier and what happened with the dragon and whatever, but she doesn't want to in front of Naomi, and she doesn't really know how to behave because she's also, she feels responsible for his stress and his mood, and she heard him say that, what was it, Sieglind is stressed, and she feels like that is because of her. So
it doesn't matter what pronouns you use for a dragon, so
Okay.
doesn't matter.
So she feels kind of like she overstayed her welcome, or she feels a bit like a burden right now.
Mm-hmm.
But she also really does want to participate in the race and perhaps, get a private moment with him to, discuss
Yeah.
or at least, plan a conversation about this. And also, she does really want him to, instruct her how to,
How long do we have until the race starts?
Once I feel up to it. So we can start at any moment, he says.
Why have you ever meditated?
Meditate?
I feel it helps me deal with stress. It might be helpful.
Kind of like turns his head for a moment.
I could guide you through it if you want. Maybe it'll help. Maybe it'll help you and Siegfried feel a little better.
Sure.
Do you know who Siegfried is?
The dragon name has been mentioned earlier.
Yeah, I think we it was
Yes.
mentioned when we went to save the eggs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he said yes, right?
Yeah.
I will try and find like a calm place. Maybe
Behind the stadium.
yeah,
behind the stadium.
just on the side of in one of these side things, or maybe, and say just follow my lead, and I sit down, and I will talk him through the steps that you normally do to initiate the meditation.
Mm-hmm.
Just try and empty your mind. Just think of nothing for a moment. Or maybe at first something you enjoy.
I enjoy flying. I enjoy riding too. I just sometimes, and there's a moment in where the voice kind of changes to a bit more of a draconic voice. Sometimes I just want a break. Always this stressful situation, always busy with negotiations, always talks about diplomatic actions. Can't we just all just... we only have one life. And then the voice shifts again.
During that time, I would say just think about how the air feels when you fly.
Mm-hmm.
How it hits your face, and how maybe the adrenaline rush kicks in when you dive down. And I just try to guide him through like some of what I imagine his like a couple of his fond memories would be. Just sitting next to him and just talking very softly.
I'm not going to make you roll. You succeed on that. Yeah, you're right. I wanted a distraction for today. I do hope that Camus is coming on later. So, you're right. I was going to show you. And like one of the drakes just immediately is like with the rider on top of it. And like, all right. So, you get the same instruction for Amido, but off screen for a moment. So, being a backup rider, it's not very intense, but you do have to follow the movements of the main driver. And of course, you can influence it a little bit as well. You can, of course, a backup driver, but the most important part is that while the driver is focused with their bond on said Drake, the backup driver is 2 extra eyes, looking out for obstacles, keeping track of the situation, looking further up ahead. So you are a second pair of eyes. So what you do is that he instructs you effectively how to sit in the handle. He gives you this rundown fairly close, and you sense immediately he's much calmer. That awkward look that he gave Vita is kind of like fading away, and he gives you this instruction, not a one-on-one, but a one-on-two in this case. Aminon does the same for you. Because you two haven't had the same attention, do you have any questions for Amidon as he gives the instruction?
Are there any bigger risks in all the speed business?
Well, holding on, of course. But of course, you do have you're strapped on, so there's Nothing to worry about.
You strapped on, okay. But are there any bad accidents in races?
Accidents, of course, can happen. That's always something that can occur. But our drakes do know how to, of course, protect the rider. And of course, we have Hilo standing by, as there are sentinels around the track, of course. It's exciting. It can be a little dangerous. But, well, you only live once under the sun.
That is certainly true.
And it's not like we never run into any tension. This should be.
Not too much excitement.
We should be used to it now, right?
You should.
You'd think so.
Yeah.
After everything we went through.
Yeah. Oh yes. Well, everything is clear to me. I'm rather excited about it.
All right. There are many sentinels, of course, and there are many drakes. Time to think of a name and a drake.
That's what I wanted to ask.
I'm gonna look for the little dwarf.
Little dwarf is there.
A name for the drake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oof. I don't know.
Ooh. Desert dancer.
Desert
Wow.
Dancer.
Uh,
Just name the drake for now.
Blue Lightning.
Blue Lightning.
Midnight Fire.
Midnight Fire. You four are being guided towards the track, and each of you meets their sentinel. They introduce the name of their drake, and they assist you upwards. However, there is also a fifth drake, but there's no rider yet. The drake just arrived on its own.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? What do you say? What do you ask?
Who's the fifth one joining?
You asked of Ramil?
I mean, if Ramil is here, but else
just, you know,
my
just in general.
driver,
Sentinel.
my sentinel that is with my drake.
Oh, the sentinel. He's like, that's Pegasus. That is, of course, one of our most esteemed riders. You've never been to one of these races before?
No.
There she is right there.
Oh,
As, when she arrives, the clothing have changed into more of a suit. The hair is much longer. As you kind of notice that the dress kind of transforms into this more equestrian-ready outfit. As she kind of steps past you and just glares.
As she glares, I will change my attire in a similar fashion
Oh.
and just stare her down.
Roll me an intimidation or persuasion.
well, is she trying to, intimidate us?
That is 15 on,
15.
on intimidation.
Mm.
Not bad.
You get a glare back. It is obvious that she is trying to make her presence known.
Right?
Well, I know
think
for
I would
her-
just, meet her gaze and then, disregard it as I turn back to,
Okay.
the sentinel and get strapped in or whatever.
Alrighty. How this is going to go is that you're going to roll for initiative. At the start of your turn, I roll a complications table as you're, of course, going in rounds.
Mm-hmm.
There are 5 rounds, and each of you gets their unique complication. Depending on the complication, you lose speed or you earn speed. The one who is most ahead wins after 5 rounds. Let me
Right.
get my little notebook. You do get a full turn, each of you. No, meaning that you can use any action that is available in your skill sets. So you can also improvise. If you, for example, want to slap the drake on its ass to try to convince it to go faster.
Mm-hmm.
Is that legal? That doesn't sound very friendly.
How
You haven't been given an instruction not to, so
how are they with like cheating?
I think you can make up your own mind on that one.
Okay, so you're immediately out then.
Shame. I wanted to.
Me too.
I wanted to. Well, not necessarily cheating, but disruption.
Yeah.
I didn't say you couldn't.
Sabotage.
I didn't say you couldn't.
It's just gonna be
I
consequences.
have such a good idea.
Because I felt like her sass just deserves a little splash of water. Like, there's a giant pond in one of the corners.
You can be creative here. So just tell me what you do with one of your legal options.
Alright.
And I will adhere to what is then reasonable, because I have a table for this.
Okay.
So, initiative rolls.
You should have rolled.
16 plus 3 is 19.
11.
Should have 12.
12 as well.
Okay. And then we roll for Ayinda. Ooh.
So she's
24.
first. Yeah, that's what I 24?
Yeah.
That means that she has at least a +5.
6 plus 5 maybe.
Plus 4 is the minimum.
Which means
Are
that
you
she-
proficient with riders? Fighters typically have this. If you have vehicle proficiency, you get +2.
I don't think that's even an option for me to choose.
Which means that she's kind of like...
That's good. Some backgrounds give this.
She's like a higher level.
Check your sheets if you have.
we are.
Check your sheets if you have proficiency with vehicles. This is a thing you sometimes get from your background.
Well, maybe I could have chosen it, but I chose an
Like-
instrument, which would be.
Where would I... proficiency in a language that doesn't say anything.
Then I guess you don't. It's technically possible for Talga to have this.
I don't have that.
Then you don't. She does. That's why she gets an extra bonus on top of it.
Great.
Okay, we're going to start this race, meaning that at some point the beep, 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 and there you go.
It's a Formula 1 race.
Give me a second, just 5 words max, how you're feeling in the moment that you start the rush.
Calm.
A rush of excitement.
Focused.
Adrenaline.
All right. First complication. I roll for a number. Alrighty. Thelga, roll me a d20.
Komt daar nog iets bij?
Nope, just a d20.
That's the complication problem.
15.
You are rushing, of course, with your rider. At that moment, you do notice that one of these things are heading down. The jump is being made. However, you kind of notice that in this split-second moment, the rain is catching on to this pole. What do you do?
I unleash a very small, quick pulse from my lightning glove at the thing to
Okay,
pop it
sleight
loose.
of hand or arcana.
Or break it free or something. Sleight of hand or arcana? That's definitely arcana. Dat is 18 plus 4 is 22.
Vita, d20.
6.
This doesn't matter if you roll low. This is first your complication. You're and you are right behind Olinda Mola at this moment, and a bit of dust is kicking into your face and into like the drake and the drake's mouth. What do you do when you see this happen?
If you see
If I use shield, will it only shield me, or will it shield like the drake at the center?
I will allow creative interpretations for this one, so you can cast shield, giving you advantage on said check.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution save. Advantage. You have
Hold on.
advantage. Don't.
Okay, great. Thank you.
It's better.
It's slightly better. Hold on.
And I think you have proficiency in it as well, so it's probably not as bad.
It's a 9, so that's not great.
You don't fail by 5, so you keep your momentum and keep your speed. Rose. D20. The first roll is does not matter how.
Did we plus anything or was
No,
it just
on the first complication.
3?
3. Okay. As this is happening, you notice that the saddle that you were on is slightly like there's a tear. There's a possibility you can get loose during a next round, just as you perhaps were worried about. What do you do when you see this?
What do I do when I see this? I cast Mage Hand on myself to hold myself into the saddle.
Oh, you're kind of like holding on the saddle with this.
Yes.
Okay, roll me an Arcana check. How successful you are.
Sorry. Just to, play
17.
fair, Shield was a level 1 spell, and I'm a mild magic sorcerer.
I will keep it in mind.
Yeah, just to, remind you.
It's good.
17.
Giant explosion
Fine.
behind you.
You are able to use your mage
Somebody
hand
does
to
a
kind of
shield.
like click it back into place,
I think
and
I
okay,
would be
it's stable
using
again. Because you
there's
beat
drakes
it more by
around.
5.
What do you think they eat?
Normal.
You beat it more by 5.
Dragons are known for, eating
Now me.
16.
Ooh,
16.
you did well. Thank you. I'm obviously going to this.
There's a terrain bump coming up. As you notice that one of these side thingies sweeps like a hole into the ground to kind of like make you force a jump. The rider doesn't seem to notice. What do you do?
Wait, there's a bump in it or a hole?
There's a hole now.
There's a hole now.
So, it's possible that if the drake steps into it, it may lose its balance. What do you do? As the rider doesn't seem to notice and is driving straight ahead.
Let me see if I can do anything. Can I can I use my sort of like the hunter's mark that I renamed it to heightened sense? Can I give that to the rider?
It's a spell allow that technically.
I can cast it at someone.
Right.
I mean, technically, it's Hunter's Mark, but since I reflavored it to sort of increase my senses, I would instead want to increase the senses of the rider.
We are
with
being
it.
creative here.
Yeah, and sort of, I would also, since it's a bonus action to do that, I would also like to sort of, since I'm on the back, I would like to like also give the rider and the drake sort of like a nudge to steer them, or to give them
Dexterity
sort of,
save advantaged. I like it.
that is good. Dexterity save is 21.
Alrighty. That's plus 5. Orinda's turn has come. Thalga, complication.
Sorry.
The heightened sense lasts for a minute.
5.
You notice that when one of those bars is coming down, it is actually kind of like falling forward. It's going to hit your driver.
I'm going to cast Mold Earth to make like a small pillar that bumps in the other direction.
Okay.
So like it comes and like
Okay.
almost the earth pillar stuff.
Yeah. Roll me an Arcana check for this.
Kieken. Oeh. 16 plus 4 is een dirty 20.
Vita. Roll me a d20.
10.
10. You hear a voice in your head for a second, and it's kind of like as if you hear this. You should duck! A male voice. You've never heard this voice before. What do you do?
Ooh. I was not prepared for this. Hold on.
Quack.
You should duck.
You should duck, but it's
Yeah.
So that's quack.
quack, yeah. But it's a male voice that I have never heard before.
Yep.
But it's
you are a
like
dream
someone cast message on me.
You don't know in this rush, you don't understand. You have a second to respond. You don't have 5 seconds to think about this.
Can I?
What would be the most obvious thing to do?
Well, either
Duck.
duck, use shield again, or misty step a few feet.
Misty Step can't
only-
take you.
That's
That
just
only.
me.
Yeah.
Then obviously no Misty step.
Just poof off the thing.
I should duck. Poof. You are gone. Just
Out of the race immediately.
I saved myself.
Make your choice.
I use shield again.
Okay. You use shield. But you don't do anything else?
I, scan around to see if I can see where the voice is coming from.
You cast shield now, right?
Yeah.
You cast shield, but your rider just keeps riding. What was that shout? You don't understand. But the rider is just driving around ahead. Everything is going fine. We're moving on to Rose. I'm keeping track how many spells you get.
2.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry.
Okay.
2.
2.
That's gonna be a lot of rolls.
You notice that a tumbleweed is coming up ahead. It's a quite big one.
Okay.
What do you do?
Right, I got something for this. I know I got something for this. I know I've got something. I still have my mage hand, yeah, right?
Mhm.
Well, assuming that I am steady in my saddle now, I reach out with it to flick it away.
It comes right through, as if it's unaffected by wind. Your rider notices it, and in this case, you're going to make me a dexterity save. Oh.
Dex.
Mm,
Wait. This.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be 13.
13.
Yes.
At 13, you remain with your current speed. But the Drake and the rider especially was like, whoa! And then tried to like dodge it, but you were like looking behind and you were like, how did that tumbleweed not be affected by the wind? That was odd. Moving on to Naomi.
Alright.
15.
15. You notice or you hear like the right someone behind you as if they're trying to catch up and like trying to like bump you off the road perhaps. What do you
Yeah.
do? Which from your perspective would be Vita's rider.
What? So I'm not that far behind. That's a comfort.
well, you're not that far behind to the home.
You hear the rider gotta dodge. What do you do?
Got a what, sorry?
Gotta dodge.
Dodge.
What do you do?
Is that my rider or the one behind?
Your rider.
He needs to dodge. Can I see what he needs to dodge?
Behind you, And you see, give me a perception check.
9.
With a 9, it seems as if she is right up your ass.
Do I get the sense that they need to dodge them?
Yeah, that you need to dodge them.
Yeah, well, that
need to
my
dodge
driver
them.
needs to dodge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to. Wait, let me check. I would grab my greatsword, including the sheath,
Mhm.
and I want to sort of like put it on the head of the Drake. I just push, like give us
with
like
the
an
back.
extra push. Yeah, with the sheath on, so not with a pointy thing, or just use it sort of like as a pole to push us further ahead.
Like push me back.
Can you give me your sheet for a moment?
Because
I'm not telling you what, but I'm asking you to roll a d20.
I mean, I don't know which part of my sheet you want, but
Roll me a d20.
8.
Plus 2, 10. What you do is at that moment that you like kind of like bump, you are smart enough to realize that there is no impact. But you do notice that the Drake is like backing off.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on to Oyinamola. Keeps with her speed. Thalga.
I'll go for the win. An 1.
Suddenly, there's a chicken coming onto the track,
Oh.
and your Drake is like, and like you already noticed the tongue rolling out, and the driver's like, "Whoa, no!" What do you do?
This is an unusual battle.
I want to. I once again use mold earth, but to create a sort of shield, like in front of it,
Mhm.
in such a way that the Drake doesn't see the chicken, and the chicken would then bump into it and then walk away, probably.
Okay. We're going to give, in this case, you a wisdom save, but with advantage because you do this.
Advantage. Wisdom save plus 1. Oh. 8.
That's a fail by 5. You cast your mold earth, but the rider is like, you give like maybe the warning, and he kind of like has to dodge, but the Drake is kind of like and like you're pulling onto, but because of that action you lose speed. And you notice that in this case Oyinamola is like passing by. Moving on.
Bitch.
To Vita.
I'm not using this one again. 14.
14. One of those handles is coming up and is rolling on rocks over the ground, making difficult terrain. What do you do? What do you instruct?
Hold on, it's like a pole that
Like-
usually comes down, but it's broken, so it's
No.
It's like
Gravel
it
is
unleashes some gravel on the ground.
It's creating difficult terrain for perhaps to jump over or to dash through, or whatever you think like it.
Yeah. I. this is like very out of the box creative, so tell me if you don't agree. I would like to shout at my driver to jump, and when the exact moment that we jump, I want to cast Sorcerer Burst
Sorcerer Burst, yeah.
with like thunder to give us like an extra push, because the thunder creates like this shockwave almost to push us
You're
over.
gonna rocket jump.
There's
Yeah.
nobody behind you, so there's nobody to get this grovel in their face. I like it. I will allow you. In this case, I will give you advantage. You're going to roll me Arcana for this.
22. Oh, I did get advantage, right? So just for no, it's 22.
Because of you trying to give yourself an extra boost, roll me odds or evens. So choose one. Well, first you choose and tell me, and then
sorry.
you roll.
Even. No, it's odd.
Unfortunate. Moving on to Rose. Complication.
12.
For a second, it is kind of like as if your driver is kind of like losing grip on the reins. What do you do?
I want to reach past him with my own hands, because I'm already holding him anyway, so I'm within reach.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
18.
18.
Plus.
Oh yeah, sleight of hand. Plus 2 is 20.
That's above 5. You kind of like for a second, like the rider was like, it was like as if I was going through my reins, and like you reach on, you hold on to them, and like you kind of like pull for a second to make the corner.
Nice.
2.
You also notice that a tumbleweed, quite big, is making your way towards you, and your drive is just heading straight for it.
Okay. Do I get a sense that if we speed up, it won't be a hindrance? If we were to if I were to give the Drake a little push, like you would.
It's difficult for you to get a view for this. You've never experienced any race like this, so you need to trust on your own judgment.
Okay.
If you tell him to try speed up,
I will. I will tell him to speed up, to try and pass it before it sort of gets in the way. And while that happens, or if he does that, I would also like to, in addition, use my greatsword, because this is the longest one I have, to use my interception feature to intercept, sort of to try and keep it away from us as well. Still with the sheath on. So
when you do this, roll me the d20, and you get +2 for this check, because that's on your sheet.
That's a dirty 20.
What happens is that you use your sword, and then you see over this tumbleweed this glitter effect. It's an illusion.
I see.
What do you do? Well, I already said this. So you do this, and now you roll me a dexterity save with advantage.
That is 21.
That tumbleweed was definitely an illusion. Moving on to Inamola.
Yes. Obstacles, even.
Suddenly, you hear like a large thunderclap, similar to the spell that Vita once cast, and you hear that the drake, but it's still running. What do you do?
What the fuck? Hold on. They're getting it. I shout comfortingly at the drake.
Animal handling.
Don't worry, keep going. You can do this.
Animal handling. You don't use a spell or any special thing. You just tell this.
Kijk, +3. 12.
Not a fail by 5. So you remain standing in your current spot.
Ik kan niet meer.
There's still one more round after this. We're on round 4.
Ja, nee, nou maar.
15.
15. Suddenly, when you're driving, just like someone else had, you notice that one of those bulks things comes down, but you notice that one of the reins of the armor is kind of getting stuck, and you are like in this split-second decision.
Oh no! This panic. You know I'm not good at split-second decisions. I, in a panic, cast Ray of Frost on it in order to, freeze it together.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check for that.
19.
Oh, you're going to be fine. And because of this bit of slippery ice that you're casting, there's like this soft breeze. A bit of the ice is actually getting onto the drake. Give me an animal handling check with advantage.
17.
Because this situation occurs and you beat the DC by 5, meaning that you kind of like, yeah, and like the ice comes up and like a bit of the ice just like hits that drake like and gets you 1 extra burst of speed.
Woo!
Nice going.
I'm not failing yet.
Oh, what's that?
Yes. 12 again.
12. Suddenly, like a bunch of like crickets and little insects, like a swarm, is like coming right into your face and like also hitting the drake. But they're on the way. Like the first ones are like in your face, but the big group is not coming in yet. What do? You would think that the Wind Girl has something for this.
Yes, I do. I forgot. What was it?
I
Why
have
don't you
an
take a
idea.
look at your fan?
I am my fan.
Do you have like
Uh,
first wind
I-
spell?
In her fan.
I cast telekinetic wind shove away from me.
Okay.
But like sort of like this, so that the driver doesn't fall off his seat.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check.
5.
Okay. You push, and now, because of this bit of a stressful situation, give me a dexterity save. Just a normal one without advantage.
Okay. That's 17, actually.
Catching up.
13.
You're making the corner, and you notice that, like I said earlier, your drake at that moment is getting too close to the edge. And This corner is being taken too sharply. What do you do?
Good question.
You need to do something, otherwise they're going to crash right out of this race.
Mm-hmm. Give me a moment to think.
In the meantime, while he's thinking, Oyinamola sees Rose coming up, and at some point one of those things actually comes down, and she tries to make the graceful jump, but it's not that graceful, so they keep their current speed. But it's... Damn it! You hear the frustration, because someone is catching up. What have you thought of?
You should make the corner is being taken too sharply.
Yeah, like here, and you're about to like almost get out of the ring.
I think I would warn, tell the driver to like keep us like that we're going too sharp. So to take the corner as sharp as possible, but not this sharp. At the same time, I would like to sort of like give the Drake sort of like incentive to like speed up. Maybe that'll help. Like if it speeds up, it will miss like the corner or like exiting the corner in the wrong time. And I would like to action search to
slap it on the ass.
Yeah, so I slap it on the ass as an action, essentially, and then I action search, and I sort of like, I guess.
Didn't you want to like sabotage?
Losing connection again. Keep
Yeah.
going.
I think I would sort of like pop my flask and use shape water to create like as far up front as possible a watery chicken to distract the other drakes.
Ooh. I like it. So, first of all, for trying to drive, you're going to give me an animal handling check to kind of help the Drake.
That's an 8.
Okay. No advantage on your dexterity save at the moment. Then you action search and you try to use shape water to create this illusory chicken ahead.
Mm-hmm.
For a DC, to decide DC, give me an Arcana check.
10.
Rose and Oyinamola, you suddenly see both a chicken appear and like you need to respond. To keep this easy, you're going to give me a wisdom save. DC 10.
16.
She adds +4 to this.
Oh, wait.
Oyinamola rolls, she adds +4 to this. They both succeed, unfortunately. Like, there's no loss of speed, there's no increase of speed, but didn't do what it wants.
Yeah, I wanted to do something else, but I needed the action to
This happens.
steer.
Now you do still make me a dexterity save. Without advantage, unfortunately.
21.
+5. You're still going to get a surge of speed.
Woo!
Last round. Oyinamola already rolled, and she is seeing 2 drakes coming up in very close competition. Velga, you are a little behind, unfortunately.
9.
9. Your complication. You're going to get a straight equestrian jump. What do you do? Zo, like een equestrian jump, weet wel, een hekje, je moet er overheen springen. You realize that you're behind. You need to think of something to try to catch up.
Never change winning team. I'm going to use mold earth to create a small,
Ramp?
jump pad ramp and say to the rider, use that to jump!
Okay. Arcana check.
Dat is 18 plus 4 is 22.
I like it. And it's very high. You're going to make me the dexterity save with advantage.
18 plus 3 is 21.
Okay. 1 square. But you do realize that you just didn't have enough to catch up to the others, unfortunately.
Your arm was just very heavy.
Unless, of course, all the
Held it
others
back.
somehow...
Kept in my jab!
Yeah, unless the others have another complication. Vita, you are
Can I
slightly behind.
shoot Miss Mola with my crossbow?
Well, you use your action to cast that spell.
Talk is a little sour, like.
Do you have a bonus? Do you have a bonus action?
No, I'm kidding.
1.
1.
Is that the chicken?
No. In this case, one of those things that was like kicking up rocks, kind of like mishaps, and those rocks actually like get flung towards you. You have a second to respond for rocks being launched at you and your rider. What do you do?
Quickly shoot them with a chromatic orb.
Good.
I could, but I was thinking more like, no, not shield. I used that too many times already. I was thinking, and tell me if you don't think it's realistic, to, somehow use Thunderclap with not, hitting the
Thunderclap
rider
is
in
maybe not strong enough, but Thunderwave is. You have Thunderwave, right?
Oh, I do, right, yeah. But the thing that I wanted to, use it with is like to, cast the rocks, but also use it as like a distraction for the rest. Like the rest of the drakes might be,
I mean,
If
it
you
makes a
use-
loud
I-
bang.
If you
Yeah.
use Thunderclap, then you won't be able to do that. If you use Thunderwave, then I will give you an opportunity because you have 3 riders in front of you.
Right, so I want to, at the same time, cast away the rocks out of our way, and also, use the...
You're
loud
casting another
bang.
spell. You
Yes.
okay. Okay. DC 15.
Distract or scare the other drakes.
The other drakes. DC 15 Wisdom save.
Everyone.
Yeah. Not you, because you're not.
No, you're on the same level.
You're fine.
You're fine.
But I'm winning!
8.
Fail.
15.
Success. It's 15, right? Yeah.
My spell save?
Yeah. Success.
14 is my spell save is 14.
Yeah. Success. And
Wait,
then
wait.
Oyinamola.
Is there a specific...
No.
Saving throw,
Saving throw.
for wisdom.
Wait.
Did you?
Spell save DC, what was...
Nee, dat is niet voor
No,
jou.
it's mine. You need to beat
Jij
my
moet een
14.
wisdom save
Oh.
met plus...
Oh, you just
Yes.
needed to get 15 or...
Yes.
Ja.
Yeah.
Oyinamola rolls. She does add +4 again. Oh!
Again.
One! That sucks.
For her.
So, because we fail and you succeed, you still make a dexterity save, but we get disadvantage, and you just roll flat.
12.
Disadvantage.
Oh,
So
oh,
the lower outroll.
disadvantage.
The lower roll. That was
We only...
4.
No.
Oh, that is a
It
fail
was
by...
2.
Oh,
I'm sorry. It's
That, okay, yeah.
No, you're not. You're not. Sorry.
maybe a little afterwards.
With disadvantage.
No,
That's a 9
That is an
plus
8.
4. It does not beat 15 for the DC.
17 for me.
Yeah. So you keep your...
you're fine.
You're now ahead! As the drakes get startled and Thalga suddenly is like,
Good going, Peter.
what?
What just happened? And I'm like,
Oops. Oopsie. Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your turn. Roll me a d20. You see your victory going away!
Go up and smooth.
2.
2. A straight jump is coming up. What do you do?
What do I do?
You use a spell to boost this.
Yeah. I do have Thunderclap. As like, can I use that as like a creative boost from the?
Possibly. Roll me an Arcana check if you choose to do
Yes. Okay. So, clapping my hands once again. 12.
that. DC 12. You don't beat it by 5. Now roll me with advantage the dexterity save.
Nu wel overpakken.
Ja, gelukkig. 18.
You're catching up.
Yeah.
Naomi, if you don't succeed on this one, then she's winning. But if you do succeed and more than 5, then you're winning.
15.
15. What
Again.
is your complication? You hear something frustrating, and then you notice that like a snake is coming up to the course. What do you do?
She's cheating.
Of course she's cheating. She's casting all sorts of illusions at us.
Aren't you casting Thunderwave too?
True. But I'm not
Um,
actively cheating on her. You know, I'm not sabotaging.
Just playing the game.
No, just keeping my
I
Drake safe.
grab my crossbow and shoot at the snake. But first, I will use a bonus action to use Fighting Spirit, which would give me advantage on the attack roll against the snake.
Fighting Spirit requires you to target a creature.
You, as a bonus action, you can give yourself advantage on weapon attack rolls until the end of your current
Okay.
turn.
Okay,
And get myself 5 temporary HP, so I'll just... Which is a natural 20.
With a natural 20, what I'm going to say is that you shoot this snake. However, you're not quite sure what happens for this natural 20, but for a second, as you shoot at it, from your sword, this bit of water comes up, and it kind of like as if it comes with this shot,
Yeah.
and then suddenly that little snake just like disapparates, just disappears,
Yeah.
causing your Drake to, in this case, not even have noticed it. So give me now just a dexterity save with advantage to make the last corner.
That's double 10 for 12.
12. Not a beat by 5, so you are at your current speed. This means that we're going to get a tiebreaker. Roll me 3 d20s and add them together.
Okay.
45.
That's fast.
The it's 17, 13, and 15. So
Yeah.
17 and 13
I've
is
got
30.
12,
That's
7, and 8,
8.
so that's not gonna make it.
You two, with your two drivers, are like, yeah, and you're coming up into the last thing, and then you are ahead, and you get to describe me to yourself how you passed the finish line in victory.
I think as I notice, we're head to toe basically in this last corner, but I guess we have the inner the inner curve, so we just come out slightly ahead. I just sort of give a bow to Rose, and I think. I think Naomi would be
Little
very
dwarf.
modest in her victory, so she would sort of like give like I said, a bow to Rose and sort of like a respect to like we raced well, and we just come over the finish line first.
And in
Nothing
this case,
spectacular.
with little dwarf, you pass through, and you around the corner. All of the drakes break, and like first reactions for like everybody in this case. And we get back to you in a second. What is your reaction to seeing Naomi win?
I think Pita's just mostly laughing out loud just from having so much fun and the rush of excitement, and also sort of like proudly,
In your face,
funnily
bitch.
laughing that Naomi beats
Yeah.
her.
Beat Ojenda more.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Lots of fun. Was fun. Too bad I didn't win, but at least someone on our team won.
Yeah, exactly.
Rose, you saw your victory go by.
Yeah, but I am still actually quite proud and happy and very excited. This was so
You did-
much fun,
And you
and
did come
I
in second.
Huh?
And you did come in second.
Yes, I did. And I actually, Rose actually thinks thought it was really good action practice for thinking fast. So all in all, she nods appreciatively to Naomi, and it's just very happy.
Mm-hmm. What happens is that the drakes are kind of like catching up with the five of them. And Ramil, in this case, steps towards you. We have a victor. And kind of like reaches out your hand, like friendly, to like get you off the like the drake in this case.
I take his hand and get off the drake.
An excellent race. I did see some magic happening sometimes. Nobody said that wasn't allowed, but...
Well, it was indeed. It wasn't said that it wasn't allowed, and it felt pretty fitting in such an adrenaline race.
And in this case, like, Dorian is like cheering, like, whoa, good job! And like, Inda, what happened? And like, she gets off the drake and she just gives the reins to one of the other sentinels and like, too hot.
That's a bad excuse.
You raced well, but not well enough.
You did very well, but she's not addressing you, she's addressing the rider. You did very well. Little dwarf is definitely up to speed. Let's keep it up with that. But she doesn't even address you.
I just look at her, just like
You could just, react.
judgmental almost that she's not even addressing me. But not like you could read it off my face, but I'm just, it doesn't really concern Naomi as much. I mean, she won, so
Sure, yeah.
fair and square
Yeah.
in her mind.
You do notice that, and now it clicks for you. that like the dress changes back to her more
Mhm.
casual outfits, and you're like, so a kind of snake appeared and other things happened. But you didn't see a spell being cast. The others actively cast their spells by incantations and stuff.
Mhm.
But every look that you got on Ayinda, nothing was being cast. She was just like focused on the race. This is what you picked up on.
Okay.
Can I, standing in the group of this, like, quietly define sight, casting magic thingy?
This ability wouldn't give a hint on that, but I'm going to give you just a flat intelligence check.
Intelligence, where are you?
Nee,
Oh, nee, it's there.
nee.
That's,
Ja,
yeah.
maakt niet uit. Ja.
Oh, it's 17.
17. You are aware that there are techniques to cast spells subtly, so that there are no hand movements or visual things. When you cast a spell, it is just like, or your eyes glow up. There's a visual incantation. That's why some wizards can like counterspell you when you are being seen. You wonder if she perhaps has mastered subtlety.
Right, okay.
Inner spellcasting maybe, but
Gently.
not as a flirt.
No.
Discreetly
Definitely
keeping that to
not.
myself for now.
You keep that to yourself. You see that she already is like kind of like walking back to her father and like and Ramil is in this case addressing all of you as you've gotten up. Well, I hope you had fun today. It was good to see you in action. And then kind of like moves up to you. Thanks for talking a bit into me. It's
You're welcome. If you need any more guidance with it, you know where to find me. And thank you for the excellent lesson in how to be a backup writer.
Mhm.
It helped.
And then looks at the three of you. Did you enjoy your time? And then
Absolutely.
you do notice like a little bit of a. How were you feeling?
This was so much fun. Thank you so much for the invite.
Well, I did promise you an exciting day, so.
You definitely gave.
Certainly.
Yeah.
All right, ladies.
I would like to come back for a race sometime, if you would all be up to that.
On a day off, this can relieve stress.
Exactly.
So you can choose to spend a day off to relax, as it is in the rules, but you effectively go to do another race.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that the boys and gals here will always welcome you, so if you have ever a day off or some time to kill, you can always come back.
Great. Well, the riders were amazing.
The riders, although they're unnamed for now, they kind of like wave to each of you goodbye.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
you.
just we're thanking them.
Well
right?
done.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And such and so forth.
Well,
ladies, as you already noticed that like the sun is a little bit setting, I think it's been a good day. I've had fun today.
Me too.
Well, that's good to hear, Your Highness.
That's I appreciate that for today. So why don't we catch up soon again? All right.
Yes.
let's do that.
All right.
Sounds good.
Then I'm going to wish all of you a pleasant evening.
Same. Like,
Do you have a second?
Of course.
And then I, motion to have a private conversation.
Mhm.
And I mean, just
Yeah. The other ladies are moving past. Dorian probably gets the hint somewhere, and it's like, hey, come, ladies, let's go get a cup of tea.
Yeah.
lovely.
Love Dorian. I just want to, go back on what happened earlier.
Mhm.
I seemed to sense that it was not all that there was about, the dragon being able to talk to me, and I would, appreciate it if we could sometime discuss what it entails and also what you might have heard. I do want to apologize for, perhaps putting you in an awkward, stressful situation.
Sieglin said that they recognized you
Recognized me.
from long ago.
How?
I don't know.
I've never seen them before. I've never had a dragon talk to. I've never even seen a dragon before.
No, and also I think she uses he, she, they through I think they're just a little confused because they called you a luminary, but that's impossible. The last luminary that is in this side of the continent is Einar.
Yeah. I mean,
So strange.
yeah, it is indeed very strange. And I don't really. I mean, I don't know why they called me luminary. I mean, I'm not, but
Deception.
can I please first finish my sentence? I think she might recognize my magic because I assume I don't know. I think my magic might have come from very, 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 very long ago, that there was lumen blood in my bloodline, but I don't know where my magic really, comes from.
But that's impossible because luminary. I'm going into a little bit of detail, so tell me if you're uncomfortable, but luminary do not reproduce.
I have no idea. I don't know anything about luminary.
Persuasion or deception? Whatever you choose.
Well,
Probably both relatively equal.
no,
Funny how
persuasion
everyone
is a bit
thinks it's
better.
impossible, and I know too.
22.
For persuasion.
Yes.
I suppose Sieglind is just a little confused. Sieglind does sleep long. Sometimes they're they're a month asleep. This happens, but they wake up and they tell me all about their dreams and about their experiences, and yeah, it kind of wraps my head because you're obviously just a human. You're not like me.
You're
like-
going uh-huh.
You're just a girl. This is not meant you're obviously human, and as you know, I have draconic blood in me.
Yeah.
So maybe they're just confused, but it's odd. But he's buying your story.
I mean, it's not entirely a lie.
True.
I mean, she could tell him straight up, but that would, I think, backfire very, very quickly. And she also wants to kind of protect him from Einar. And
The thing is that things have always been a bit complicated with the Luminary. Most of my family doesn't really appreciate that I'm here. You see, the thing is that long ago during the Throne War, this is ancient history, there were multiple altercations with the Luminary. And we did suffer, our family and our lands did suffer a lot by the hands of the Luminary. This is ancient history, so life is very different. If you think about it, the last luminary that lives here is only one individual.
mm-hmm.
So people are holding on to old grudges from centuries ago.
Yes.
But the worries are still there. And, well, the dragons think so differently about it. They don't understand the intricate human problems, if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not really sure what to think about it. I don't get it entirely.
Me neither, but would it be such a problem if Sigrid would call me luminary? I mean,
Well, you're obviously not.
no, I mean, still, I did feel like it wasn't just, me being a magic caster that made the connection. Because Rose was with me and I think she didn't hear their voice, but I did, and based on your reaction, I felt like there was more than just what you told me.
It's quite a complicated story, Vita.
You
It's
don't have
also
to
not.
explain now, but it's just.
It's not entirely up to me either.
What do you mean?
Well, it's not my story to tell. It's not my story to share. If Sieglind said that, then they must have a reason. They must have a reason to think that.
No, I mean, like, them speaking to me in the first place.
I suppose from what you told me earlier, and now you're going to roll me 5 D100s.
5 D100s, damn,
Yeah.
okay.
From, like, what you told me earlier, like, the magic, and now it's going to happen.
Uh-oh. 100.
Oh,
Second one. Does any...
hold on. I'm going to keep track.
Okay.
Hold on, where is it? Where is it?
Oh, I am going to
Your magic stored.
possibly kill him.
Your magic
I
stored
think.
up for a little while.
Uh-oh. Ah, this is not going to end well.
You rolled a
is it?
D100.
Yes.
You rolled 100.
I rolled a 100, yeah.
You'll be fine.
Wouldn't be so sure. I have to roll 5.
Okay.
Are we far enough?
You rolled 100.
Yes?
Okay.
Oh.
There's a pulse of like when this is being said, like maybe your magic, and then from you a pulse releases that within 300 feet of you, so the entire field is fully healed up to max HP. Their level spell slots that they've expended also they regain,
Oh.
and you technically get to choose an ally within 3 feet of you.
Yes.
300.
300 feet. Do you do that?
What does it do to that
Well,
arm?
you don't know. You send. You
Reveal is closest, so him.
Okay.
Oh! No, get it!
For 1 minute afterwards, you don't roll at all for wild magic,
Okay.
but he's healed of every possible disease that can ever be.
He suddenly feels invigorated talking to you.
And so he says
Is his
this.
stress gone completely?
Yes.
Yeah, and also, wasn't there was something ailing him, right?
Yeah.
He was...
Like suddenly, like I don't quite, and like suddenly this wave
like
of
the-
calm just releases from you, and you all feel this as well, like as if you are already having tea. Like,
Oh, what's in this tea? Oh,
you don't know what's happening.
Okay.
Whew. Oh, all my stress.
But
Oh.
everyone except me?
Except
Or-
you.
yeah.
Except you. You do heal up to full HP, but
that's-
like,
I already had full HP, but still.
whew. What were we talking about?
What?
What were we talking
Did
about?
she, like, feel the pulse?
Yes.
I think she's just, like, looking at him if something, she's used to mild magic backfiring at, her. So she's, like, looking cautiously at him, like,
Oh, the
if
crick
something
in my neck is
changed
gone.
or, like, in a bad way.
The crick in my neck is gone. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Yeah, I think Sieglind is just a little confused, like I said earlier. It's probably nothing to worry about. But, thanks for coming to talk to me. You got, like, tonal shifts?
Yeah. Yeah, thank you for clearing things up a bit. I mean, it was quite strange, so...
I get it. It's all right. I'm not quite sure. It would feel weird if Sieglind calls you luminary, or I don't know what Onir not means though.
Oh, so you heard that too?
Well, Sieglind told me anything that comes within her mind when I'm physically in contact with her gets through me as well. I've never heard of that term.
Me neither. Neither have I heard. What was it? Hold on.
Dreamwalker.
Dreamwalker.
Dream.
I mean, I've had someone call me, and that is like, both called me Untamed One.
Untamed. Untamed I've heard about. That's people with like uncontrolled magic caused by the elemental chaos in the desert.
I mean, that kind of suits me, but I've never heard like Dreamwalker or...
Well, dreamwalking is what Sieglind does. When she's asleep, she can kind of like tap into others' dreams.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Which is interesting because that is an ability that some luminary have.
Huh. I mean, I've never, been able to visit someone else's dreams.
It sounds strange when you think about it.
I mean, maybe I just, how old is...
Sieglind isn't that old, but you see, dragons age a little strange. I actually don't entirely know her.
Could they have, met Luminary before? Perhaps I just,
Well, she did.
accidentally look like...
She did say that she recognized you from long ago, so it's entirely possible that she has met Luminary. But
Yeah.
you say that's more than 250 years ago, so I wouldn't know that.
Then I don't know either. I mean, I'm not 250 years old. I mean, I'm 18, so...
You would look exceptionally well for 250.
Ooh.
Thank you. But,
She flirting.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was like, because he's feeling super calm right now.
And also, like, super healthy and energized and whatever.
Why don't we go get a cup of tea?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Alrighty. One final thing before we end this session, because we still have something that can happen. As at the moment that you step to this thingy,
Then the other 4 rolls happen, or
no, because I said
Should
it ends. It ends wild magic.
Ah,
It's
okay.
probably because I rolled, like, a 100.
Yeah,
If I would have rolled any other number,
you get to roll,
Yeah, it was a 100. So
and I think if you roll a 1, it's a reroll.
no, then it's like 10 things, right?
yeah, then it's an entire minute.
Yeah.
So hold on.
I was already expecting further disaster.
Me too. This worked out very well.
Okay.
Quite lovely, actually.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I mean, it might have, given him a more pleasant memory of me.
Definitely.
We are
I
opening.
made him feel very calm and relaxed and energized and good. So.
We are opening up this little bar, as this is where all the riders also head up to, but separated from you. So the 4 of you are together. Yinda Mola is sitting with her father, and these 3 are together. Amidon has also joined the ladies, and then Ramil and you walk in. You do spot, and then someone else is approaching. Someone else is approaching from a distance. So, like, they are making their way. But, like, Camus is back. But let's go get a drink. And then heads inside. You join the others. You felt that strange pulse. And then what happens when the 5 of you meet again?
Oh, there you are. I was wondering where you went off to.
Oh, we were just having a conversation, so...
A good one?
I mean, yes.
Okay, so it's no more stress.
No, everything's fine.
Ramil, while you talk to the others, Ramil heads to the door to, in this case, greet their main attendant. And their main attendant arrives at the door, of course. So you see this individual.
She's doing it.
Yeah.
Okay. You see this individual enter. Do you keep an eye on this person as Camus, how did everything go with the negotiations? And everything is going to be arranged. When you hear the voice, you roll me a history check. This is the voice you heard. DC 3.
Oh, that changes everything because I rolled a 4, so that's a 6.
You beat it by twice
Yeah.
the number.
3.
What? Oh, right!
Huh?
It's the snake guy leader, which, I
Roll
would
26
definitely
on.
recognize. And in such, I think I, be focused on the 3 of them, but as soon as I hear the voice, my head would just whip around and stare at the guy.
The guy is, in this case, addressing Ramil, and
And
Ramil
I
is
immediately recognize him.
Yeah.
And then I immediately turn back to them.
And Amidon, because he's sitting
And
with
I'm
us.
going, yeah, he wasn't there,
He
right?
wasn't there. Bo was there, but Bo
Right.
kept his focus on the tablet. He never addressed the thieves.
No. If I
Or the
use
snakes.
message, can I use it on more than one person?
There's a conversation happening for a while. You can cast message in 6 seconds. Other people will notice that you're, of course, fiddling with your hands.
But I can do it
Yeah, you
on
can.
the table or
Effectively, you can send a message to each 3 of you, and then you can whisper. The crowd at this tavern is loud enough with the jingling to not be heard.
Okay, but still, I imagine I would, want to be discreet.
Mhm.
So I would cast message and I would say you guys, he's the leader of the snake people. The gang. I'm sure of it. I saw him at the fight. It's definitely him.
What? You saw him very clearly.
Yes.
Only Naomi was close enough, so she gets a history roll as well.
Five.
With a 5, it could be, but you're not sure.
I'm very, very sure.
Just by his appearance?
Yes, I recognized him.
You recognize
I
the
was right in
face.
front of his face.
You
at
recognize the
fight.
eyes. You can clearly see that snake tattoo. And when this snake tattoo, you hear an... You
And I
hear this in your
actively,
mind.
She hears it now?
She hears it in her mind.
Yeah, and so I actually physically what's the word again?
I want to
No,
look.
not really shiver. It's more like a
Goosebumps.
I want to look over to Ramil and him, and
And they're friendly banter, as if they've known each other.
I imagine,
Yeah.
but what vibe do I get from him? Just,
Inside.
Let's just this general.
Did I get that purple vibe from this guy?
Nope, not at all.
It
No.
from earlier.
Here.
A purple vibe? From the Sand Snake guy who never got a purple vibe.
In
there was
session 3, just above game, in session 3, I wrote down, got a very clear look at the leader's face, would recognize him if I ever saw him again.
Oh.
So,
Hey.
19 on the inside.
I'm going. A rose is.
Immediately,
No.
you get like...
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
What I meant is not
Like
necessarily
first.
between them, but just his general
Yeah,
vibe.
that was going to tell you. Stern, as in main attendant, immediately like giving like full attention to Ramil. Like,
Yeah.
this is someone who is like their right hand or their left hand, depending on certain situations. The only thing that you do notice is that he coughs once.
Meaning?
Well,
He coughs
he was
once.
ill.
Oh. He wasn't.
ill.
That was the story, at least.
or he was affected by
You-
the tablet.
Your pulse activates. You sense no magic, despite the fact that he does have like a weapon, of course, with him, like a sword, that does glow up. It glows up, in this case, with evocation, which is typically for like energy spells, like fire, water, that sort of things.
I guess my short sword also, my Wakizashi also glows up since it's a +1.
In this case, it's not magically, it's just been sharpened, so it doesn't glow up.
Oh, so it's not a magical.
It's not magical.
Okay.
It's just, you get +1 because you roll a 20.
Okay. It's just extra sharp.
Yeah, and the evocation thing, energy of the sword.
Ramil has the same energy around him as well. His dagger also has evocation magic.
Okay.
His, like, he has also a ring that glows up. This
So it
also
doesn't
evocation
prove
magic.
anything. It just shows he has a weapon like that.
He has a magical artifact.
He could be, but
I am very, very sure. I would not make this accusation if I wasn't very sure.
And then,
That is
come,
not good
I want
news.
to introduce you to a few people. And then Ramil steps forward for you, because this man also approached. You just cannot unsee this situation.
But
And
I
then-
am wondering if he has the same with me, because he got right in my face, and that's why I recognize him.
I mean, he probably
Is it the
recognizes-
same
He,
thing around?
I
He
mean,
would
we fought
recognize
there.
all of us.
Roll insight. As in this case, ladies, when we met earlier and during the dance, I told you about my attendant who was feeling ill. This is my head attendant, Camus, and I've met him since I was a boy.
I'm just keeping the entire time keeping a close eye on him. So
Same.
I would also want to
Dirty 20.
12.
11. This was a shit roll.
13.
The man is hard to read, but you, with an insight
Wait,
of
inside, right? Oh, then it's +3. Then it's
16.
16.
Okay, then for the both of you, the man is hard to read. He doesn't have any obvious tells. Looking at you, they address you as if they've never seen you before. They kind of like make this little bow. I appreciate the work that you've done with Ramil, and I'm his main attendant, Camus Ragnarthane.
Yeah. But
Pleasure.
Oh, Ragnar thing as well.
when he sees us, with my role, I don't see like a flinch or any sense of recognition
No.
at all.
No, this is the tell? There is no tell. It seems to you as if this person addresses you for the first time.
Let me rephrase it. Is it... No, you would say it, but never mind.
What?
No, is it suspiciously lacking in a tell? Like,
I get what you mean. Because of your high roll? No. If you would like try to hide it, there would also be some kind of tell.
yeah, he's just genuinely unaware who we are.
Completely unaware.
Great. Good.
Is it?
No.
Not very likely.
It could be because it would look
It's
exactly
probably
the same.
something magical.
Maybe.
Or he just genuinely doesn't remember us.
Or
Perhaps he,
pretends
he
to
could have been, influenced by the tablet and then just, lost his memory or something. I don't know.
Oh, well,
Vita, you do remember that intricate snake tattoo.
Yes. But that was on his chest, right?
Yeah.
He's wearing like
Clothes.
clothes. On any of the other snake members that we met, did the snake do something? Was it like a magical tattoo, or was it just like
Didn't seem to
regular?
be. And you were in an encounter, so...
But then how do I remember the snake noise?
You're not quite sure.
Huh.
Well, there's no
I
point
think
in
Vita would,
accusing him right now.
react quite awkwardly and just, not fully meet his gaze, but like go with it. Hello, and then quickly, go back to drinking her tea or something. But without, obviously being rude. She's not trying to be rude, but she's like nervous.
Prince Ramil, I must speak to you about the negotiations with the Weinbergs. Yeah, of course. Ladies, please excuse me. And he then...
Will we see you for a moment in this evening, or?
Prince Ramil, we do have that dinner later today. Of course. What would I do without you? I'm not sure, but I will catch up with you in the future. I had a great time today. Don't worry, but I have duties.
Okay, well, likewise. Thank you. Well, it was a wonderful day you brought us.
I have an idea, and I first want to run it by you to see if it would, what kind of effect it would have. Can I cast message and prestidigitation at the same time to, mimic the snake sound, but, only for him to hear, and, it be subtle enough that he would not know that it was from me directly?
Would be difficult, because then you would be actively casting 2 spells.
Yeah.
That's going
It's
to
not
be
subtle.
a sleight. That's going to be stealth. Definitely. If you fail, people will notice.
But message is the voice of the caster, right?
Yeah, but also...
But
In the mind.
if she, yes, but
No.
But it's a memory that I would replay,
That's why she wants to do prestidigitation to mimic the sound. That's why she
Yeah.
wants to do 2 cantrips at once.
But would
Yeah.
a message alone just serve?
But
No,
No, because then it
that's-
would just me
that's her
mimicking the
voice.
sound.
Then it's
He would
literally
definitely
her
know that it
voice.
would be me. But
You
I
could-
want to
you
use
could-
prestidigitation to,
you want to
not
use
get him to know that it's me.
Yeah.
You could maybe ask us for distraction.
Because they're
We
now
don't
kind
know
of...
what your
You're-
plan is, but you
You're
could.
currently going to sit at the table. So they're now still walking, and they're going to sit at the table.
Okay, then before I do that, they hear me whispering and no one else would hear me whispering, right?
No, because it's busy
It's-
enough.
I would explain my plan. And just, I already expressed that I am sure that it's him.
Mhm.
And that I
Yep.
would want to, test my theory. Or at least, to convince him.
Fire
them.
style in an instant.
And,
We might prepare it for
You know-
that moment, but
yeah. Ask
Okay.
them how we should go about this.
Okay. Amidon is still on our table, right?
Yeah, he's kind of he said hi to Ramil and to Camus, and he's kind of still enjoying a drink.
Then
Yeah.
Dorian and his
Yeah.
daughter are sitting at the table next to it,
Yeah.
and other riders as well.
Yeah, other riders are more on the side.
But,
If
but,
we would-
but
I have-
we're the only group in between Ramil and
Yeah. So let's say this. So you are all here. Camus and Ramil are going... I don't know where Ramil is, but this is Ramil. Okay, and Ramil are sitting at this table. Oyinnamola is sitting here with her father. And we're going to say that some of the riders are sitting on these luxury benches.
Okay.
So there is an opening for you to discuss privately. Amidon will definitely overhear you whispering.
But would he care?
I don't know.
It's, I mean, 3 young ladies, you know.
Okay,
We
so
could
he
be
can
gossiping.
whisper. Yeah.
I'm
I
really
can think of
I
this option.
believe
could-
you, but I'm not sure it's the right moment of action here.
But Ramil could be in danger.
But
That's
yeah,
the leader of, like, the sand snakes.
I
But
could
if he
try
wanted to
and
hurt him, he would have done it
distract.
right now. If
Yeah,
If he
on
said
the
he's a
race.
prince, I mean,
I could maybe
I believe that he
do a speech.
probably has a plan. Like,
he's evil. He tried to kill us.
Yes.
And the guy, and he stole the tablet.
yes, but it's
We have
also,
to verify
it's also a schemer,
We
and
have
we
to
don't.
verify it. He could be using Ramil. He's a prince. He would be an obvious target.
Obviously, how do you want to go with that?
And then I explained my plan.
Yeah.
But I need you guys to, create a diversion or something so that it will definitely not be obvious that it's me.
Well, how do you picture the version?
I don't know, that's my question for you.
I have an idea, and I think that adds to your idea.
Tell me.
What is it?
I mean, I won the race. I could maybe hold a speech so that most of the eyes are on me.
That doesn't seem like you.
Yeah? And then what's your idea?
Hold it, or make it a toast, and then we'll just
A
get them all
toast.
riled up for, I don't know, a drinking song or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it should not
Not
be
much of a
too
singer.
quiet, or I'll.
I'm a dwarf.
You know.
We drink and we sing.
Yeah. Just one final
Fair.
question. It's a bit out of character for us, so wouldn't that stand out?
Well, something
These
to
people
celebrate
don't
the victory
rules. They don't
and
even
to
know
honor
this.
the.
You have a confidant next to you. Amidon could help.
Could help.
I mean, he obviously overheard. Does he react to us, scheming?
He notices the girls talk, whispering a bit, and he kind of raises the eyebrow,
And then
I just want to like celebrate. We had a great day today, and just
do what you want to do.
do we tell him?
We could.
no, not right now.
Nee, ga maar gewoon je gang doen. En als dat niet lukt, dan butt ik wel in met mijn idee.
Wait,
Alright.
I stand up, sort of nudge Amidon, bless you.
Jesus, that scared the living shit out of me.
I nudge. For a moment, I thought Fjord made a noise. I nudge Amidon to follow me, and I just whisper to him try to get everyone's attention and.
A lion roar is typical. Immediately, everyone's attention is to Amidon.
I want to stand away from the rest and just
that
sort
happened.
of maybe stand on a stool or a chair or whatever. And I raise my cup of tea.
Yeah. Amidon then roars, getting the attention to Amidon, and he just and then everybody looks at you.
Slight nerves kick in for Naomi, but she's I would like to thank everyone today. We were
Going
welcome. We felt very welcome to come and visit and to even participate in this race and. Well, in my case, winning maybe, but I would just like to thank everyone and to give a toast to a lovely day today, and I would at that point as well look at Oyenda Mola, sort of respectfully, sort of nod as well, It was all in good spirit.
Yeah.
Good spirit that we had this competition, but it's not like I hate her or something. It's not like that. But
A respectful acknowledgement.
yes.
Mm-hmm. I think that in this case, she kind of like nods to you, gets it, and like she at some point probably say, "Here, here," and then when this happens, Amidon would shout, "Embrace the sun!" And then all the lions also like, "Embrace the sun!" And like
Yes.
Dorian like, "Ooh."
And at that point, I'm hoping that she gets her chance to do what she wanted to do
So
with a little more.
Because of this distraction, you don't need to roll. So you just do and tell me what you want to do.
okay, so first of all, when Naomi stands up, I position myself so that my back is to like most of the room, so that it kind of makes a bit less
secluded yourself.
Yeah, exactly. And then when they all call "Embrace the Sun," I tell them, to keep an eye on Camus, because my back's probably to him.
Yes.
And I cast the spell,
Yes.
or spells.
And after I suppose afterwards I would have addressed most of the room, but I would also keep my focus on him.
Yeah.
As best as I could, just mostly trying to mask it as looking at Ramil because he was here, of course, but sort of like keeping him in my peripheral vision at all times.
Alrighty. At the moment that you cast your spell, you make the sound in his mind. And what does he see?
He hears.
The sound
hears.
of the snake.
Yeah, it's to get a
reaction
out of him. Just to like
See if something happens.
I'm going to give
or
him, in this
perhaps-
case, a wisdom save against your spell DC.
Mhm.
That's a 2. The ladies see this. Of course, there's cheering, but even Ramil is like cheering. But in this cheer, he kind of like also tried to raise the cup, but then he just is. There's an immediate sense of fear for a second, and then he's like frantically looking around, and like,
Okay, stop. Time out. Wie? Ramil of hij?
hey.
I think it's niet hoort.
He's the
Hey,
only
is
one
hij
who hears. Oh, sorry. Ramil was raising his cup. He's the only one who was like looking at his feet, and he was like,
Does that seem genuine?
inside.
No, you won't see this.
Yes, of course I all see it.
He was in my peripheral vision. I don't see it. I see.
13.
I see the reaction, but I don't see if it's with
13.
genuine.
10.
I don't roll because
Yeah.
my back's to him.
There's no reason not to believe that it was a genuine reaction.
But it's not a reaction that he
Don't
would
believe
give
him.
if he's really him.
No.
So
don't
it's
believe it.
probably a brother.
Well, not necessarily.
He's either under a spell or it's a twin brother, but either way,
Yeah,
he's
I think-
switching
I
it
think-
It's
around.
not a reaction that he would give if he's actually a member.
Rose would still remember me talking about this noise.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
she would remember that I heard it when I was standing on ice with the snakes in the ice from thing, and that was at my feet.
Yep.
So it might be that something similar happened to him. So that he stood on something, that he heard that noise, and he was like stuck, or something happened at his feet. So that you could probably make that
True,
connection.
yeah.
I
would
don't-
also
Because I
confirm
forgot.
that that's not him. That it's definitely a twin
Or
brother.
no, it could still
Or he's
be
under
him.
the influence of something.
It could that, or maybe he somehow got rid of it, or something else. But
True. But
he does.
He was the leader.
Yes, but the thing is, he heard it in his mind, the noise, and he looked at his feet.
Yeah.
So that is something I think is not necessarily claiming that it's a brother or a twin or whatever, but it could still be him.
No, it suggests that he doesn't necessarily recognize it as that sound that you heard, and you heard. We didn't.
Do
But
note that you're in a desert region. Snakes do appear in the wild here
Yes,
too, and they
that's
would be on the ground.
yeah,
Yes.
that's what I'm trying to say. He doesn't recognize as that a magical effect or whatever it is. He thinks he's hearing a snake at his feet. He doesn't think
Yeah.
he's hearing
He doesn't
this
make the
noise.
connection.
Precisely. So that
That
suggests
could-
that this version of him doesn't know what happened earlier when he was acting as the leader.
Yes.
So it's either a split personality, twin, mind manipulation thing going on, or there's something else weird.
Or
Yeah,
shit.
or
could
like the
also
snake
be, yeah.
sound isn't even connected to them.
Well,
But-
yes, it is.
Yeah.
Because we've heard it in their context, and you've also heard it with Einar.
Yeah.
But his reaction seems that he doesn't understand and he doesn't know.
It doesn't make the connection.
It's not conclusive evidence, at least.
No.
Well,
It doesn't. I feel like it doesn't necessarily exclude it, but it's not conclusive.
it doesn't. It at least confirms that whoever he right now isn't the same person as that we encountered with the tablet.
Right. Yes.
One way or another. Okay.
Right.
So we keep this to ourselves for now.
Yes.
The group and discuss it in our common room.
Yes. And I mean, if I'm fair to say, we all trust Ramil, right?
Mhm.
So he could be, an in to get to know more about Camus.
Maybe we'll
Perhaps
have to meet up with him later.
confirm his alibi and stuff.
All right.
I would at that point step down, move back to the group.
All right. And the conversation settles back into the individual groups. Amidon picked up on, of course, a vibe. So for now, he lets it slide, but the ladies do get the idea. Okay, Amidon might ask a question later.
That's fine.
Sure.
We trust him too, so.
Eventually, I think that some of the other riders are going to head off, and also Ramil with Camus are going to head off. You do anything before they head out? He would, of course, say, "It's been so pleasant today, but I have other duties."
No, I think we would end our celebrations at the point and then go back home.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think so. I mean, we definitely will not say anything or keep him back or whatever. I
Yeah.
think Vita would just,
I would
thank him.
thank him.
Thank
for
him again for today, and smile at him, and thanks for our conversation. It made me feel a lot better. Have a great night.
I feel the same. I did feel a lot better after talking to the both of you. So I had that weird crack in my neck suddenly gone, so probably just stress. But now I do have to really head off, and then they
I
head out
hope
to
to
the...
see you again soon.
I hope to see you again
Yes.
all soon too.
Same.
Stay safe.
Thank you.
And safe trip home.
What we're going to say, for the sake of convenience, is that you all head home and share the theories that you have up until this point in your common room. So we're picking up for this moment quickly in your common room. So that doesn't want to open. You've shared what you know now after shoving the door closed. It's evening now.
So, I definitely know that it's him, or it's a twin brother, but it's definitely his face that I saw as the leader then.
Oh, we have no
Okay.
question to doubt you, but
No.
All
He
of you
didn't
did
respond.
see the intricate tattoo, of course.
No, but I recognized his face.
Yeah.
And
Yes, but it's not like we can just go up to him and get him to
take
his shirt off.
No, but we could, ask O'Neill the next time that we see him if Canoe, where he's been the last couple of weeks, where the illness came from, if he's fine, if he needs any help, if he has family. I mean, I think we're all persuasive and subtle enough
we should
to,
investigate this
investigate this.
person, because this is probably a lead into the whole snake.
But the thing is, do we involve anyone else?
Not right now. We have no evidence.
Especially not right now. I mean, don't you remember what Einar said? We can't necessarily trust the sentinels, at least not all of them. So, I mean, I'm fairly sure we can probably trust Amidon, but before we know for sure, we should probably just keep investigating ourselves.
Yeah.
If we
Yeah.
investigate anything that might be.
Yeah.
And there are, of course, 2 teachers at the academy who have the tattoos, who are known as ex-members of these.
So
of
they
this
might know the leader as well.
They might know how to get rid of whatever the curse
Well, we
is
can
or
certainly
whatever.
investigate it with them as well and discuss how do they operate. Is it
It was
certainly a
one of the
mental
new
thing?
teachers, right? That had-
Yeah.
Both of them are
The
relatively new.
ex-criminal and the woman.
Anthea
Would
and
they
Santos, the one who gave you that weapon.
Yeah, but would they be open to sharing
I
about their
don't know.
past?
I mean, if we express concerns about someone's safety, they.
I
We
don't
don't have to tell them why. We can
No.
just, cuddle up to them and then get
Yeah.
them to open up. If
Yeah,
we do well in their class, if they like us,
The weapons.
Yeah,
the
but wouldn't
weapon
there
master
still
teacher
be
was
a
one of them, right?
teacher-student boundary thing, like don't meddle in it?
Well, we don't go to them as a teacher-student role.
I mean,
They obviously know that we're involved in whatever's going on. They've helped us before. So.
You literally brought the Dragon Man to Anthea,
Yeah.
who put him in some kind of stasis.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So she already knows that we're involved in this.
And she
it's-
warned you not to meddle with the snakes. She
Right.
but I think, I mean, despite her not telling us not to meddle with it, it seems to be meddling with us.
Yes.
Or
well, we can
somehow-
always just pretend to
I-
just be interested and ask questions.
I don't think that might necessarily be the way to go by, since that would be us meddling with it. I think if we mention that, I mean, maybe not say specifically who, but someone of importance may have someone near them that might be involved.
Yeah.
That would
Also a
bring
possibility.
that would bring
That might, take them or get
that
them.
might be just give that little edge to help
to
us
get
figure
them
out how to
give
what
us
to do.
answers. Yeah.
Now, I can also
Alright.
ask the weapons mastery teacher, because he's also one of them,
Right.
Used to be one.
and I did kind of do pretty well on the
Yeah.
exam. So
But I also still think that Ramil is not involved in this, right?
No,
We don't know.
not consciously anyway. They might use him, but
Yeah.
Who says he doesn't know this? He seems like an uptight,
upright.
whatever, a nice guy, but we don't know. Clearly, his most trusted confidant seems to be working for these bad guys.
Yeah.
yes, but he
Even-
could also
even
just
the
have
leader.
infiltrated.
We don't know.
It could also just be a coincidence. It could be so many things.
But
Precisely,
why
so
we
we
need
can't
to-
involve him in this.
No, we can't. That's
We
why
can't,
we have
but
to
we-
keep this between us
yeah.
for as long as possible.
so
Yes.
you mean if Ramil does turn out to be part of the gang, we're in trouble because he has power?
Well,
Well, then we need to find someone a step higher to get at him.
question above game.
Mhm.
Does Vita know what the wild magic search thingy did? And that Ramil is, cured of all inflictions or whatever? Is she aware?
I think you sensed a pulse, and that suddenly he felt not stressed. He said twice that the nick in his neck is gone. You
Yeah.
would have picked up that he felt better.
Okay, but
Everybody in the restaurant also felt refreshed,
Mhm.
unusually refreshed.
But is it like only illnesses and stuff, or would it also be like
You're not quite sure.
an influence?
You're not quite sure. You don't understand your magic entirely, so.
Nope. But that would mean, still above game, that if it would affect, influences, and he would have been under the influence of the sand snakes, he would not be anymore.
So that basically boils down to either he is with them and good at hiding it, or he's not with them.
Yes, and he knows nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we can't involve him because one of his closest confidant is involved with them. So if
Yeah.
any squeak that we know this could result in us getting assassinated.
Yes.
Or him.
Or everyone.
But it was strange that he did not
And he looks-
recognize us, right?
And he looked right right at us at the cafe. So,
Still something weird going on there.
Yeah. But you all
You-
agree that we should investigate this, right?
yes.
Yes, yes.
I suppose for others and our own safety's sake, we definitely should.
Do we tell Einar?
No. Don't feel that that's going to help. Besides, we really don't have any concrete evidence.
Also, something Rose would still remember, we told him before and he wiped our memory.
Yeah, so that's
So
why.
we don't know
But
that.
that's why I asked the question.
Yeah,
Do we
yeah.
tell Einar?
Vehemently tell us not to.
Yeah,
And we don't know why.
Yeah.
Vita, I don't
It's-
want to steer your line
but
of
you
thought.
already said that, so I don't need to.
I don't want to steer your line of thought, but Einar is a mind reader. He picked up on practically anything that was going through your mind.
True. But he has to be close, right?
True.
And it's still the 30th.
Still the 30th. It's going into midnight from all your theorizing.
But he's not here, so.
He's not here.
But I would be aware that if, as soon as I come into contact or range of him, he would instantly know.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, technically. If you don't think about it, you wouldn't necessarily know.
I don't know. Is his connection to me stronger than anyone else? It seemed to be
You've
in the
picked
past.
you have the idea that your connection is stronger. But that pretty gem on your clothing is still black.
Right.
But it's still a third.
It's still the 30th.
You said it's coming up on midnight.
Yeah. It's not
Say-
midnight yet.
Okay. Alright. Then I at least am going to wait until midnight to see if anything changes.
Alright. Do the other three
Well-
ladies head to sleep?
Yes.
I think Naomi would stay behind for a moment and just sit on the couch for a while longer with her new weapon.
Alright. Admiring it.
Yeah, just inspecting it, trying it at some point, maybe just trying it out to see the feel, trying it out with both weapons because she noticed that she's not used to this style, so she's taking maybe an hour or something to practice a bit and to get familiar with the feeling and everything.
Alrighty.
Do the girls have class next morning?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so it's probably too late to head to the library then.
The library is also closed at night.
Okay, then Vita actively plans on going to the library after class tomorrow.
Alright.
Rose goes to her room, but before heading into dream world, she actively prayer beseeches Harmonia, asking for, can you please help us with some advice to get out of this, to get some clarity on this, because as a king, think we could really use it to keep the harmony here.
Calling upon your patron.
Yes.
Yeah, the 20. Suddenly, an unsettling feeling creeps in. You're not quite sure, but while these two already slowly drift off to sleep after doing their thing, you wait until midnight.
Yes.
In this moment of trying to connect and breathe, you have a clock somewhere, so you know, of course, when it's going to be exactly midnight. Of course, there's a bell in the city as well, so you hear the bell then only hit once for exactly midnight in this case. At exactly that moment of midnight, you hear something and you hear and see something.
I mean, if it was closing up on midnight, I would still be in the common room.
All right.
Because
Yeah, but it's-
took about an hour to
But you don't hear or see anything.
No,
and they're in their separate
Yeah.
rooms.
Yeah.
So what do I hear or see?
Calm down. You're not quite sure, but to you, it feels as if you're moving towards some kind of fancy building with all these kinds of like drapes. And it's as if you're kind of like moving through this building. You're checking doors, you're checking everything. And then suddenly you see someone. And I'm going to show you on my phone who you see. And the only thing that you hear when you see them is that they look you specifically in the eye. What are you doing? What? And it shuts off.
That was
You hear that.
that exact same
You
thing,
hear this.
but like in my mind.
Exactly at midnight in your mind. But you get to see something. Please come here.
No.
Don't say anything at all.
No, I'm not. No.
Please go back to your seat.
It's Ramil, isn't it?
It
Do
was
I
a
recognize
feminine
the Oh, it's a
voice.
feminine voice.
Roll me a history check.
Pretty good.
You're not bad. 18.
The voice has spoken to you a few times today.
The voice has spoken to me.
They were dressed with this beautiful gown.
It's the girl. Oh, gee.
You! And your necklace, kind of like for a second, turns black. You've been given a signal. What do you do? Before we wrap up for today.
No. But what's her name again?
Ojindamola.
What?
Oyindamola.
Oyinamola.
Oyindamola.
Let's call her Mola because
Or
I
Jin.
cannot remember this.
Or Jin.
Oh, Jin.
Mola. I still sit at the edge of my bed in shock, and what am I going to do with this?
Oh, can I?
Okay.
React and then perhaps help.
Yeah, I-
can-
Well,
Heading
she's
over
in her
to-
own room, so you get up from the noise that you heard.
Yeah, I run into the common room. And
Where you see her, and probably then Tolga too.
What was that?
What was what?
You didn't
You see me
hear
standing
that?
like mid pose with two weapons, just like what?
You didn't hear that?
Dora steps out of a room, rather annoyed at this noise.
This ruckus.
Yes.
Rose hesitantly comes out of her room.
Whiter than how white she already is. Like,
I immediately turned to you. You heard it too?
Yeah. What exactly did you hear?
I think it was Ojinamoda panicking.
Wait, what?
You didn't hear?
You mean the lady in the blue dress of today?
Yeah.
What?
I
How?
did more than hear.
You saw her? Is she in there?
No, she's no. I
That would
would
be
be
weird.
indefinitely
Yeah, but
more shocked.
I heard
if she
it like
was.
she was around. I mean,
It looked like hearing.
who does everyone hear that song?
only she does. Were you the snake?
Hmm?
Were you the snake in that vision?
A girl. I think I saw something, and I heard a snake sound.
You what?
Snake sound. And it was like it was from the vision of that being, and Mola, she was being petrified.
You have visions too?
Apparently, oh my goodness,
Did we know
I'm
that
sitting
you had
down.
visions?
Yes, because I
Oh.
told you outside the warehouse.
So she's attacked.
I
Do we need to
think
warn anyone?
her father,
Where-
maybe.
Where was she?
Yeah.
There was this big manor-like house and the hallway and the opening of looking into doors, and
Dorian
in one
said
of
that they
them-
live in a mansion.
Yeah.
yeah,
She was probably at home then.
and she was like scared, and then she turned into stone, like screaming the screaming that we heard.
Should we warn someone, or would
No, we
that
need
only
to
raise
warn.
suspicion?
Well, yes. We can't warn them because then they presume that we are involved.
But we
So we
aren't kind of involved.
No, that means
Well,
that we are involved with the people who ever did this. Or did you do this?
No,
She was scared.
I was
Bad
no bit of explanation here. I was praying to my patron
Wait, the snake
for
is your
help,
patron?
for some advice, and then I got
we-
that.
So
Do we
Harmonia
know?
petrified
Do we
her?
know who your
So-
patron
No,
is?
The concept of a
Exactly.
patron doesn't really exist in the sense of like how it is for other campaigns.
Mm.
You don't. She doesn't like talk to somebody. It is more like a force,
It's
That's-
like a faith.
like a faith.
Yeah, but
Patron
we
is used
know,
here as
like-
faith.
Yeah,
You know that she wears a necklace of Harmonia. It's a common faith in
yeah,
the city.
so we know that
Oh,
she
but
prays to
have I
Harmonia.
told them that I'm connected with Harmonia?
I don't think you would have. You had
I
told
don't
them, but you
remember.
have the necklace.
We
Oh.
probably assumed.
Yeah. But then my theory is valid. Did you send Harmonia after her then?
No, I
What did you
wouldn't.
beseech her for? What did you pray for?
Help for us in all this trouble, like clarity.
Well,
Well,
you
this
got
is
some
clarity. You probably killed someone.
Well,
Clarity means
I guess your
Accused
competition
her.
has been eliminated now.
clarity means seeing.
I mean, that may sound a
That's
bit
true,
rude, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I did not like her, but I did not wish this upon her.
No, you don't.
And also, if you were praying to Ammonia and
Yes.
you heard and saw this, why did I hear something?
Well, I certainly didn't.
But I definitely did.
When did you hear this?
It was
Midnight.
out of nowhere.
Just like literally 2-3 minutes ago, at exactly midnight, at the when the bell. Ding.
Exactly midnight.
Yeah, but I don't
I-
know when they heard that. It's like they probably.
I ran out of.
They started screaming and ran out of their rooms roughly at the same time. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think Rose might have had gained a little more color again. But what?
I don't pray to Ammonia. I don't have any
Well,
connections to
Oh,
her.
Regardless,
I'm not sure I told you guys. I'm personally connected to her.
I
So-
see.
That's
So
great,
So-
but that
Yeah,
does
this-
not explain.
No, that does not explain this, but I have been connected to Harmonia for years. She has held me on my feet for a lot of occasions. Like
For these three, her face marking kind of like for a second like glimmers. She doesn't
Right.
notice herself, but it glimmers.
It only
Yeah.
confirms that
Yeah.
what she's saying is
Yeah.
it's
true.
a
With-
little magically
but-
touched.
You've never experienced this
not
in that
this.
connection,
No.
right?
I have
It's
heard
vividly.
her whisper frequently just to help me.
Well, this is
Go
not
on,
just a whisper.
It
But
was
that-
more than
no.
a whisper.
Why would
Yeah.
I hear
But it was
something?
maybe not.
I mean,
even
you
her.
were still awake, right?
Yeah.
Then
well,
why? You should have heard something too, then,
I
right?
didn't hear anything. Well, I heard a
strange.
bell like outside. The big,
But it
you
was,
know,
it was,
ring midnight.
it was so creepy. It was like I was looking through this creature's eyes and preying on Mola, and it was like I watched her looking straight into my eyes and going to straight panic and then into it's.
But like the same.
But she recognized who you were.
I don't know. She just looked into eyes.
She was confused at first, but then it's turned into like panic, and she did not understand why.
But it wasn't immediate panic.
I guess yes. But
So I guess she
It was
could
like-
maybe know.
It was
who
from
it
what I
was.
saw was from the opening of the door.
They came from outside. Because you were they came from outside because you were in front of the manor at first.
Yeah, I was in front of the manor at first, and
So
then it came in, and I did not do anything. I just really want to.
mostly sounded very confused at first, but then also immediately panicked after. So did she like open the door? Did she seem like she recognized whoever you were?
You clearly walked in that moment. She
it
turned
was-
around and she was like looking at you, and then the panic set in.
It was a walking in. It was a walking in. It was not a slithering.
No,
It was
but
this-
So, given
But
that,
and then she turned around, and then was the panic.
but do you think she recognized?
that seems to be the case.
Yeah, otherwise she wouldn't be panicking,
So,
right?
she
Yeah, but it
was.
was the instant bad news.
Yeah, but that means that she was aware of what was going to happen, and if I get you correctly, she got petrified.
I think so.
So she knew what that was about. So maybe,
Also, this was an instant and not one. The
yes.
same with the tablet. So it was definitely something either more powerful or.
Do we know where the tablet is right now?
Apparently, it's still at the school somewhere.
Can the ladies all give me a perception check? Because it is getting late, but we're in this energy, so I don't want to say no. But
13.
11.
18 plus 1 is 19.
Vita, of Thalga,
Perception at 23.
Oh,
these two. You do notice that, despite it being past midnight, that when looking out of the window of your room, and of course you see the other side of the building, you look into the courtyard, other lights in the building are like lighting up. You. Give me an intelligence check. You're the smarty pants of the group, so you would know the layout of the building.
10.
But 10 is enough. Lights in the teacher's wings are going on.
Do you guys see that? I think something has happened.
Well,
Where is-
obviously
Clearly,
something has
But
happened.
that has already leaked out. So whatever you saw actually happened.
So we should tell
And-
someone.
and-
We can't tell anyone because they'll think we're involved.
We
I mean-
can tell the two teachers that we
At
brought the
least-
Dragonborn to.
At least, not only that, but it might also suggest that other people heard it happen or saw it happen.
Maybe.
Because if it really happened at, like, I guess Dorian's
okay,
manor,
consider this.
because
What's the use of telling anyone?
it's his daughter, I think it's not. It was quite
We
far
have
away
to stop
right,
this.
from where we are.
Yep.
The mansion,
But-
checking the
Probably
address,
already happened.
it's on the other side of the city.
Yeah, so there's no way that the news traveled all the way here, unless
That fast.
well, I mean, through magical means maybe, but to
Having
Immediately-
visions is already a weird thing.
Yes.
We cannot just brandish about the fact that some of us have visions about things that happen.
no, that I agree with
Terrible
that.
things.
I think
So we have to keep it on the down low. If what you say is true and other people also saw whatever happened,
Maybe I don't.
and they say it first, then we can hook in on that.
we should tell Einar. He knows we're not involved in this, but he knows that we're involved in this.
I still don't think that's a good idea.
Why not? We ran to him the first time.
We could.
We really no. It's really not a good idea.
Why not? He's been our confidant the entire time.
For
Well, the problem is we don't.
part of the things, but the things that we have been investigating that we kept to ourselves have been useful. I don't think it's a good idea.
And let's not forget that.
He knows anyway.
Oh,
What do you
that's
mean he
a
knows
problem.
anyway?
Well, you know him. He's very insightful. And
Yes.
by the way,
he
we
is,
tell him
but-
everything. We've told him everything so far.
But before,
What?
this is like Thal has said. This is something that that is very rare. That I mean, I think you have visions that I mean, I guess people know, or at least I think you told Einar. I'm not sure.
Yes.
But now that Rose also has them, I don't think we should just shout it out immediately.
But
I
we
don't-
have to trust
Let's
someone.
Yeah, but-
first see what happens.
I think it's best to keep our ears peaked and make sure that whatever the teachers may have heard, try to learn that first before we do anything.
But they won't tell us if we don't ask.
Can
No,
Mace
but-
make me a perception check?
For what?
15.
15.
19.
21.
Only these two. You hear a clinking of armor in the hallway.
Our hallway.
The hallway of out of sight of your common room. So you have the common room, and then you have the hallway of your door. You hear clinking past
I-
The
by.
two of us.
I would like to.
Those two here.
I would like to sort of peek out the door, see what is passing. I would not like to fling it open, but just like see what is happening.
Stealth.
I want to do that too, but that's probably louder. So can I help her?
I'll give you advantage.
That's 21.
21. You see that when you hear the clinking, a sentinel is now patrolling the hallway.
Our hallway.
Do I recognize this at all?
No, you don't recognize this particular sentinel. It's just one of the bunch.
That does add up with,
There's
the fire being blue today.
But this makes no sense. How would they just like that be here?
Right. I don't know,
We
but
can maybe ask the
something's
sentinel.
off
Otherwise,
today.
we
Can I
have
ask
okay,
some
Shall I
problems.
ask the sentinel why he's here?
Well, you can ask him, but think of it for just a moment ago. Just not even 5 minutes ago, you had a vision of something that happened across from town here, and suddenly there's a sentinel in patrolling, and probably more of them.
But why is he in the school?
There are probably more of them. They are probably patrolling all the hallways and the dorms.
I place my weapons next to the door inside, and
You could just ask him to be a bit more quiet because we're trying to sleep. That's an excuse you could use.
That was what I was going with.
Okay, thanks.
I sort of step outside and sort of rub my eye as if I.
You're
just
not
woke
wearing
up.
your gowns, right? Or are you wearing sleeping gowns now?
I am wearing at least simple clothes,
Okay.
and
Continue.
I can just magically make them appear like sleeping
True.
gowns.
It's okay.
Excuse me, what is going on? What? You're making quite a bit of noise. We're trying to sleep in here.
The sentinel addresses you like lion folk, big, male. Apologies. Armor. Please go back to bed.
What's going on?
Just a patrol. I'm stationed outside, but also keeping inside. Keeping an eye out.
Has this ever happened before?
No.
Why inside?
I was
I've been
requested-
here. I've been here for more than a year. That
I was
never
requested to do so. No further questions.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
I will be trying to be more quiet. Then
Thank
turns
you.
around and tries to move slower.
Yes,
Ends up being louder somehow.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, probably he has disadvantage as well from the heavy armor.
Yeah.
So I close the door. They were ordered to patrol inside, but he wouldn't tell me anything else.
That makes no sense.
No, it never happened. Like last year, this never happened.
This has never
But that
happened before at
definitely
all.
means there's something going on because the fire this morning was blue.
We can't trust anyone. We have to first learn more about what happened.
Yes.
Also, the fire can be completely unrelated.
I don't know. It's off. That never happened before. This never happened before.
More. She has more protection, more guards inside.
Something's clearly going on.
Plus, I'm gonna well, have you? I have this thing. I'm really not comfortable with sharing this vision thing with anyone, especially because you know where I come from. You know what happened.
Yes.
And I am freaking awkward about it sometimes. I really wish I wasn't. But this just made it worse because some whispers say that some whispers blame me. And I'm not. I was outside of town. I don't even know what happened, but they do. And if this adds to it, I'm not comfortable with anyone knowing that I had this weird vision.
Oh, we won't tell anyone. I mean, I have visions. I don't want anyone else to know that, except for, the people that I share it with.
I think what she's saying is, we know it, but no one else should.
Yeah.
At
For
least
now,
for
that
now.
should
Which
be
means
the
that
better option.
I know, I agree. I will not tell anyone else. It's not my secret to tell.
Including
Okay.
Reinhardt.
Thank you.
Let's just wait until we gather more information because we don't. Whatever happened is very suspicious.
So what do we do now, at this moment?
I mean, I guess we'll go to sleep because it's not like there's a freaking sentinel outside, and it's not like we can just get dressed and go outside and investigate. Because first of all, we have class tomorrow, so, obviously, but also he'd probably stop us and just tell us to go back. Because
But that's four of us.
It was
that's
a-
one
it was-
of him.
We
yeah,
are
but he
going to
was a big
sleep.
guy.
We're not going to
Okay.
fight with anyone right now.
I mean, that's not what I was suggesting, but
It's not like we can just knock him
it's
out.
not. But it's also not like I can just, go to bed peacefully now.
Do we know sleeping spell or something? But there's nothing else we can do tonight.
Well, let's just at least
Meditate.
try
That helps.
to calm ourselves, catch our breath, go to sleep for at least as long as it works. Words. And then tomorrow we will gather ourselves, we will start our day, and we will start to keep our ears and eyes out on anything we might hear about this. Because if it's true that lady got petrified, that's going to be all over the news.
Yes.
Yes. Well,
And-
or not, because it might be.
Well,
Well-
they seemed very influential.
They
and
did,
important.
but yes, but the news didn't mention the other guy at the, what was it?
Dorian.
No. At
The other
reserve.
petrified guy.
At
from
reserve.
At the reserve.
Yeah, but that's
He
what
wasn't in
the,
the
the
news.
school kept that under wraps because they kept it indoors, and it didn't leak out first. But I can imagine that something like that would.
This
Yeah,
is a rich
they
lady.
sounded like a very influential family.
But that's
so-
also why it might not come out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we know, and Ramil might
At
tell
least,
us.
at least the school knows.
That
So-
the teachers are at least awake, so.
And the Sentinels now.
Yeah.
I'll try. I mean, I was planning on my next downtime at least to train the Sentinels. I could try and keep my eyes and ears open for any clues then.
I can revisit Ramil. He was friends with her. I mean, he might know something more.
We might also. This might also be an idea. We still have that invitation for the what's the lounge again in the
Emerson Lounge.
yes. Maybe
She
people
seems
are
like a
willing.
knowledgeable
Yeah, maybe we can go there and get some information out from her or any other patrons.
And you overheard this afternoon, Eva Bovgin, that a lot of the guards or the new sentinels hang out over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as long as I haven't trained them, they're less disciplined. So they might talk
And I am very,
more.
I am very persuasive.
Just by
I am.
yes.
Yeah. And
Well,
I mean,
Little.
I mean, I can be persuasive in other means, maybe.
Yeah.
And we have had interesting information when we visited the howling, the
reserve.
reserve. When we visited the reserve, like there are intelligent creatures there that told us things that, well,
We
that
should
gained us
certainly-
on info in this mystery.
Yeah. We should certainly gather our information through our sources.
Yes.
Try to compile what to do next with this.
Mhm.
But it's not good that we're receiving visions of other people dying.
Nope. And I also
Petrifying. It's not necessarily done.
still don't know why I heard, because I don't have a connection to ammonia. And also, what does ammonia?
I
I
was just
have-
trying to
I-
go to sleep.
I only have a above game theory about that, but
Share it with us after then.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, yeah. All right. Fine. We'll let it rest now, but we should definitely discuss this again tomorrow. Make up a plan.
And
Yeah.
for, one small thought, she may try to reach you yet because I involved help for all of us in the prayer. So
yeah.
maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't really
That's-
believe in those kinds of things, but
I-
that's me.
I mean, it's
I've had a vision
I
that
don't
makes
know.
me pretty extra convinced.
true, but still. I don't know.
Yes, but I
Anyway,
think
let's just, talk about this tomorrow.
But let's just try to get to sleep and hope not anyone gets on fire in their beds.
I will definitely be more aware somehow. I don't know. I will definitely try at least to not.
maybe
get
meditate before you
another.
go to bed to calm yourself.
Cuddle up
I
and Stewie.
maybe I'll try. I will definitely cuddle up to Stewie, but that did not help yesterday. So
No. Anyway,
Right.
anyway,
Good night then.
good night, and then she'll walk off back to her bedroom, but she will check her gemstone before she gets dressed for bed.
It's still
also
black.
checking.
Still black.
Also checking my gemstone.
It's still
my-
blackened, but
Really.
it's blackened not in a bad sense. It was a bad warning,
Mm-mm.
but it gave you clarity, as you had asked. So it's going to slowly turn back. It doesn't feel wrong, but it's just blackened to warn you.
I
Setting
would
it aside to try to sleep for now.
grab my weapons and I would.
You're at the door. Perception check.
Nope. That's 6. Not this time.
I will roll just how stealthy they are. They're still stupid guards. So sometimes. Can only fail on 1, 2, or 3, or 4. 17. You don't hear anything, unfortunately. You just hear the clinking of armor. And that's it. With that, ladies, Go to sleep. Lots to think about.
Definitely. This was an intense session.
It's also 1:30.
Yeah.
1:30.
Yes,
Yeah,
1:30.
It's big.
What?
That's insane.
I did not want to intrude on the energy that
No.
was happening.
Well,
Well,
There was
that energy
maybe
also
a few
happened
earlier
near,
points,
near
but,
1 o'clock.
you know.
My above game theory is it was Einar.
Seems
Because it happened exactly at midnight, and especially now that your gemstone is still black,
Yes.
and he did have the snaky thing, and he did have a black gemstone on him. I think the last time. I think it is
I
him,
asked about
or
him.
he's involved somehow.
He clearly.
He definitely is involved.
And I think it's because it happened exactly at midnight. Something about the 30th, blah blah blah. I think it has something to do with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's a
But
willing.
that's the
And
player,
that
not the
would-
character.
That would explain why I heard something.
Yes.
Because
But
you're
why
connected
would
with
it?
him.
Yeah, but why would she be the one to hear and see something?
She had a divine connection.
Yeah, she I think
she
I think
cheated.
it's
How is Harmonia connected to Einar?
No, Harmonia is connected to Einar. You heard it because you were connected to Einar. If she hadn't had a moment with her god, she wouldn't have seen anything.
I think that is indeed some sort of divine intervention. there.
Harmonia is a goddess of death.
Oh, a gentle death.
Well, that was not really gentle.
Oh.
No.
It was rock hard.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Say it in a million other ways.
But yeah, she asked for clarity. That
And
was
she
the most
got some.
clearest thing that the goddess could provide.
Yeah.
Yes, especially as a warning, and I think I feel like also that has something to do with her still having the knowledge of the snake, being somewhat connected to Einar. I think that might also be why she got it.
Yeah.
But that is again the player, not the character, that thinks that.
Yeah.
That is just